entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
All his patients were sick.
Doctor?
On the toes, these rap niggas be count. Ain't nobody at your show. Stop fucking with that rookie, baby. Welcome to the party. Boy, I gotta get this shit in one way. Tuesday, I'm sitting back counting up some new pay. Wednesday, I just might go to the mall and spend it. Thursday, she gon' throw that ass back and spend it. Thank God it's Friday. Catch me on the highway. Saturday and Sunday, get into the money. For the team, huddle up. Every week, run it up. Monday, I'm back at it.
Party in the weekend, ain't got no motherfucking time. Party on the weekend.
Doctor?
Club going up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up. Nobody flipping packs now.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers.
What about now? Am I still talking to myself? I might still be.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
All his patients were sick.
Doctor. Doctor. Doctor.
Yo, how we sounding now? How we sounding? Let me know if the microphone is good to go. Let me know if we good to go. Let me show so to everybody in the building since we might be good to go. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if we good to go, if we good to gone. Let me know if the song okay, song's good. Show so the hustler muscular in the building. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, large up yourself. I appreciate everybody for being here on Tuesday. Yeah, it is Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? So you're 2 days in the work week. You're 2 days in the plantation week. Let me see who we got in the building so far. We got some stuff to discuss. We got to figure out if there's a bromance between John Gawk and Be Brave. You know what I'm saying? He seemed real fanned out by this man. He started giggling like a schoolgirl every time this man come around. So we gotta check that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Also, we want to know, is there a thin line between being black and being the N word? Being the N word. We're going to try to say the N word because, well, we'll try. We'll see how it go. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I mean? We're trying to keep it a certain way. We're trying to keep it polished a little bit, pause. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. Let me show so to everybody in the building. We got Daniel Berry in the house. We got April in the motherfucking building. Big up yourself, April. We got my bro Big Giz in the building. Show so to Marcel in the house. We got Beauty in the building. Show so to Candy Cane from Candy Lane. We got the homie Keon in the house. We got Hustler in the motherfucking building. We got GD in the motherfucking building. We got Zero Tats in the motherfucking house. And we also got Lance in the building. You know what I'm saying? We got a couple of heads in the building. You know what I mean? I really want to know, is there a thin line between being black and being a nigga? You know what I'm saying? That's what we're here to discuss. I want to turn off the DVR. I worked on something. We was about to crowdfund the John Gawk song. You know what I'm saying? Let me see where we at with it. But since we talking about him today, you know what I did? I went ahead and made the song. You know what I'm saying? I went ahead and made it anyway. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But if you still want to contribute to the John Gawk, you know what I mean, burial, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You could hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, whatever you could afford, it'll be appreciated. The banditry appreciates you. You know what I'm saying? The banditry appreciates you, right? As a matter of fact, that might be what we get into first. Also, Pop Culture Miko, aka Side Chick Miko, has been on a world tour. You know what I'm saying? She been dragging Carmelo through these YouTube streets, man. And shows her the big stacks in the building. She been dragging Carmelo through these YouTube streets, man. It ain't right, man. But today, our auntie went up there and put hands on her. Virtual hands, virtual hands. You know what I'm saying? Virtual hands. And it might be healing hands. You never know. A lot of older ladies be having healing hands. So it might have give her a come to Jesus moment. You know what I'm saying? Amen. You know, so we're gonna check shit like that out. We're gonna check out them sarts and shit. You know what I mean? You know what? I should actually tag John Gawk in this shit since I'm about to be. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Yeah, his name is too fucking. Yeah, his name is too long, man. Fuck it, we'll put him in the. Yeah, y'all know how to find his channel. The Urban Landlord. I'll put it in the description. It's too long, too lengthy to put in the title. Right? Let me make sure. And you know what? Too. Let's turn off DVR to help our brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? To help our brethren and our sisters to what you ma call it. You know, to be able to find where we at in the stream. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna turn off the DVR so we all could be on the same page together. We are gonna be on the same page together. You know what I'm saying? We need more unity in the community. And also, just in case shit go left, you know what I'm saying? We gotta save our asses. Amen. You know what I mean? Shit like that. Right? Shows all the oldest who in the building. We got AW in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? We got a whole lot of banditry going on, right? Let me do this. All right, so let me pull up Exhibit A. Exhibit A. Before I pull Exhibit A up, let me just.
And she,
So we watched some of this video before. John Gawk was glazing another gentleman by the name of Be Brave, a white gentleman by the name of Be Brave, right? The glazery was so much that I cringed. I had to look away to where I missed certain parts of it that was vital and important. You know what I'm saying? So we had to do a revisit. You know what I'm saying? Because the glazery was so heavy. It was everglaze. You know what I'm saying? We had to look away. We couldn't really see everything that we needed to see. We couldn't really proper dissect this shit in a professional manner. You know what I'm saying? I was weak I was sick in the stomach. You know what I'm saying? I should have kept it more professional. You know what I'm saying? But so we gonna revisit this shit, right? We got to revisit this shit because this is what I be saying. And let me take this banner off because I actually, you know what I'm saying? Let me take this out. A lot of times, bro, a lot of people be talking like they some sort of well-to-do person that's for the community and these type of things. But these people is not well-to-do for no community. You know what this Carmelo shit taught me? Because I'm not one of them people that's saying, oh, Carmelo should walk away scot-free. But if he did, I would have shouted out to him. Because one kid already gone. They both was at fault for that situation. In my honest opinion, him, the brother, the one that deceased, you know what I'm saying, in the upper room, they all played a part in that scenario. You know what I mean? And the lesson was a life loss. You know what I'm saying? But they all played a part in that scenario. You know what I mean? If the judge let him walk completely free, hey, shouts out to it, he's lucky. But it's kind of fucked up for them to smoke him with a 30, was it 32, 36, something like that years. I done forgot already. But that's not even the crazier part. You know what I'm saying? The crazy part and something that I learned from this whole situation that is underrated is that a lot of people would throw you under the bus. One mistake, 35 years. Appreciate it, Lance. 35. Appreciate your gifts. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people would throw you to the wolves. You know what I'm saying? When they say pull yourself up by the bootstrap, you know what I mean? Oh, there's a difference between blacks and N-words. You know what I'm saying? Some people distance themselves from certain type of black people. But even them people, they want even those people, even the uppity people, even the well-to-do people, even the wholesome people, they one mistake away from being an N-word. And not even by white people, by each other. That's the crazy thing. Not even by white people. You know what I'm saying? With white people, either they already seen you like that, because you know what I'm saying, if a white person is not gonna wait till you fuck up to see you like that in a lot of cases. Either they racist and they already see you like that, or they ain't a racist and they just judging you based on the exact shit you do type shit. You know what I'm saying? But these nigmas, you know what I'm saying? One false move and you a demon. You know what I'm saying? They throw you to the wolves, use a YN. You know what I'm saying? He's a thug. Yeah, sure. One mistake and somebody got deleted. You know what I'm saying? He made the mistake in poking the young man. The young man made the mistake in the putting hands on him. And the other kids around, they made the mistake by not calling the proper authority or trying to tame the situation, simmer the situation. So there's a lot of people at fault. A lot of people could have moved differently. But just because you made a mistake, just because you did something bad, it don't make you a bad person. Just because you did something bad, it don't make you a bad person, man. There's a lot of good people made a mistake, man. This is what I'm saying. People trying to act like it's Tupac. I'm like, look, man, I'm actually remorseful for both families because them niggas is kids, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Now people out here telling the man, oh, he's a demon. He's a YN. I'm like, damn, that could have been one of y'all because he's not living in the hood. He's not doing no wild shit. He got good grades. He saved the kid. Show so the Smitty in the building. Show so the Smitty. You know what I'm saying? So he's not that. So it's like you got to be perfect to be black. You can't make no mistake to be black. Because any mistake you made as a black person, you use an N-word now. You could be black today and N-word within the wink of an eye. Sure, mistakes come with consequences. Sure. Let's say you was driving one day. You know what I'm saying? And you accidentally ran over a squirrel. You accidentally hit somebody, you know what I'm saying, granny or some shit on the streets. Does that make you a bad person? No, you did a mistake. You made a mistake. Sure, you're going to pay for your mistakes, how you pay for it, you know what I mean? But does that make you a bad person? Does that make you a demon? These niggas is going around here. Bro, these niggas be really talking about how a certain type of people staying in the black image and all of these shit. And here is a well-to-do kid that made one mistake and all of a sudden they trying to send him to hell, bro. This shit is crazy, man. And a lot of these people, I'm pretty sure they got histories of doing shit that this young man ain't done. They got history of all types of shit. Some of them probably got domestic shit. You know what I'm saying? Some of them use narcotics and alcohol. You know what I'm saying? Some of them get into violence and shit. You know what I'm saying? They ain't on no type of shit that Carmelo is on. None of them. Look, a lot of, especially in this space, none of these nigmas in this space, that's demonizing Carmelo, none of them never saved nobody life. He saved somebody life. You know what I'm saying? How is the kid who younger than y'all save somebody's life when you never did? How is he a demon, man? How is the kid a demon? You know what I'm saying? Running over a squirrel is not funny. You know what I'm saying? We gotta value every life. You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm saying R.I.P. to the young man that got poked at the track meet. R.I.P. to him. But it's like, damn, one false move and you out of here. One false move, you go from black to nigger. And you know what helped that shit? Is a lot of these black people who's on this racial distancing. You know what I'm saying? I don't respect no black person that panders to white people. Just like I don't respect white people that pander to black people. Because it's fake. You know what I'm saying? It's fake. You know? It's fake and it shows that you don't respect yourself. You know what I'm saying? Now, if they make a mistake, they're going to be an N-word too. That's what I'm saying. To be black, you got to be perfect. Because you make any mistake, you N-word no. You know what I'm saying? Because this young man, that's the first time he got into it with the law. Before then, he was doing, if you go on social media and you look up pictures of him and his friend, he's a regular kid playing, you know what I'm saying? He just, you know what I mean? He looked more of a kid than I was when I was his age. He's doing kid shit, sports with his friends. He's really like, how he's living is how I would want my kid to live. Minus the whole altercation under the tent. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You in different activities. You got good grades. You know what I'm saying? And minus the epilepsy and all of that shit. Minus all of that stuff. All of the bad shit. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. And people like John Gawk and all these other conservatives. And don't get me wrong, some people ain't really dragging Carmelo. They just believe that he done the crime, he done the time. And I could understand what them people is on. They're some reasonable people. But the ones who's trying to add insult to injury and demonize the kid, it's like, damn, what did this kid do to you, man? What did he do to you? Is he making you look bad around the company you trying to keep and the company you trying to appease to? Do you got to distance yourself as far away from black to be accepted in your group that you trying to be accepted in? I don't be understanding it, man. I be seeing these people online. I'm like, man, I be disappointed in them. And then people be trying to call me tether. You know what I'm saying? And say I ain't black. You know what I'm saying? I've been black before I even move here. You know what I'm saying? I'm born black. You know what I mean? When I see these people, I just be having to shake my head in disappointment. They more embarrassing than the people that's doing N-word shit. The people who's doing N-word shit, some of them is really embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I think my shit froze up again. We good? Yeah, the people who is on N-word time, on N-word shit, sometimes it be entertaining, sometimes it be funny, but sometimes it do be cringe and embarrassing. That shit is more embarrassing than that shit. You know what I'm saying? The only thing more embarrassing than these conservatives and these well-to-dos that trying to throw Carmelo under the bus, the only thing more embarrassing than them is that big black dude that be eating the chicken and doing the dance. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think he's from Africa, the groovy gorilla or something. He's the only thing more embarrassing than these nigmas, bro. I see these nigmas and I just shake my head, man. Just shake my head, bro. Sure, some people, Like I could have conversations with the people who saying, nah, he did the crime, he got to do the time, and they think he got off lucky and shit like that. That's a different argument. We talking about legal shit then. But when you just demonizing the kid, I don't even want to have the conversation with you like that, for real, for real. At least I'm not gonna take you serious, because I might be on somebody else panel that entertaining it, but I can't take them people serious, man. I can't take nothing you say serious. And I'm looking at you with a side eye, because I know you making mistakes in your life. I know you ain't living right. I know you're not I know a lot of y'all is not upstanding Christians. You know what I'm saying? Then the Bible said, he who never sinned shall cast the first stone, or something like that. I'm paraphrasing, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas cast the first, second, third. Them niggas threw all the stone. Them niggas threw a whole boulder. You know, if they could have picked up a mountain, they would have threw a mountain at him. Damn. Your shit is crazy. I'm telling you, man, it's a thin line. It's a very thin line, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a very thin line. Why is King Rooster sending me shit? What is King Rooster on, man? You know what? Oh, shit. I'm watching myself. Let me close this tab. I got too much tabs open. That's probably why my shit's freezing up. I got too much tabs open. Yeah, a lot of stones being tossed. I've been dodging. This is why I got my bulletproof vest. Where that shit is. This is why I got a bulletproof. I need a helmet, low key. I need to buy a helmet from Palmetto. You know what I'm saying? So the Palmetto. You know what I'm saying? Keeping niggas strapped since when? I don't know how long they've been out, but so to them. But yeah, man. It's crazy out here, man. And people like John Gawk, even CT, a lot of these people, they reaffirm a lot of negative tropes, a lot of negative stereotypes about black people. In this video here, we about to pull this video up, right? And this video proves that some of these, and as expected, some of these racist white people, you know what I'm saying? And not all of them is racist. I do believe that there's white people that ain't on that type time. You know what I'm saying? Right? But a lot of these people, they literally go on the internet and seek out black people who reaffirm what they taught about black people. Let's say they taught black people is all criminals. They go and seek out people who's gonna reaffirm that black people is all criminals. You know what I'm saying? In this stream right here, Be Brave was telling John God, yo man, your footage means so much to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he was flirting with John Gog, if he was rizzing him up, you know what I'm saying? But he said, your footage means so much to me because a lot of people say all these negative things I say about black people is just on the TV. It's just propaganda on the news. But I tell them, no, I know a nigga by the name of John Gog that document this shit. And he's a black person that says all of these things about blacks. So every time somebody don't believe him and they say, oh, you exaggerating about black, he say he showed them John Gawk channel. So John Gawk has been helping to keep the negative stereotypes alive whilst bashing the negative stereotypes. I'm pretty sure he make enough money to move out of the area of the negative shit that he talk about. But no, he stays there so he could put a magnifying glass on the minority of black people that is doing some insane shit and make it look like a thing. You know what I'm saying? Shit is crazy. Shoso the Ronald, he said, you do the crime, you do the time. Damn. And we could agree to disagree on the time. As far as the crime of poking, sure. You know what I'm saying? As far as the crime of poking the young man, pause, sure. He did that crime. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the time is reasonable, but I know it could have been worse. as far as the time. You know what I'm saying? I hope that he get through with the appeal and they give him something that is more just, at least from my perspective, something that is more just, something that is more fair. But appreciate you for the $2 holler. Appreciate it.
The money counting thing. Money, the money counting thing. Money, the money counting thing. Money, the
I need more money.
I need more money.
We need a little more money.
And by the way, shout out to Big J for sponsoring the last show. You know what I'm saying? I was rewatching some of it, and Big J was macking on what's my girl name? On Carmen, Empress Carmen. Shout out to Empress Carmen. Empress Carmen is cool people. Big J was shooting his shot. He was cracking his whip. You know what I'm saying? He's shooting his shot. You know what I'm saying? He's spitting his game. You know what I mean? And he had her blushing up and these type of things. I was like, okay, Big J, you know what I'm saying? And he showed off a little bit. He was spending a little bit of change, you know what I'm saying? Showing her that, you know what I mean? It ain't nothing to a big dog like him, you know what I mean? Show so to him. Let me go ahead and play this video. Let y'all see the interaction with these two people. Let me pull it up.
And she, got my nigga be brave.
Brave, so much.
And if you watch this whole live, I actually seen the live. On the live, he was not smiling this hard. Soon as Brave come up, he start cheesing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's like he gonna give it up. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's run the clip. Let's run it.
And she, got my nigga be brave.
Brave, so much.
I was in here earlier, John. There was a black policeman agreeing with damn near everything I said about inner city blacks.
So listen to this. He started off saying he's actually late for the show because John Gawk been wanted him to come to the show, but he got to keep John. You know, you got to keep the hoes waiting. You know what I'm saying? He keep John Gawk waiting. You know what I'm saying? He's like, she just a little. You know what I'm saying? She'll wait. You know what I mean? But the reason why he had John Gawk waiting, yeah, he did goddamn pause. The reason why he had John waiting is because he was having a conversation with a police officer who was agreeing with all the negative shit he say about inner city blacks. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, oh shit, a black police agreeing with everything that I say about blacks. I got time for this. So he stayed there, you know what I'm saying, and kept John waiting. You know what I mean? And John was keeping that thing, you know what I'm saying, keeping it ready for him. Pause. So this is the reason why he was blushing from ear to ear. You know what I'm saying? Let's let it run.
And she, got my nigga be brave.
Brave, so much.
I was in here earlier, John. There was a black policeman agreeing with damn near everything I said about inner city blacks. I couldn't leave him right away, buddy.
I can't hear anything. Why?
You can't hear Be Brave?
No.
No, check your audio. No, you sound Brave. You sound great. You sound great. Hail timer. Happy hail timer. So glad you're here.
Can you hear Brave?
Hello, test 1, 2, 3.
Black Latina. She's been describing working with blacks, Brave. At the postal service. Now you know that's their holy grail right there.
So John Gawk whole channel is based on sitting around with other groups of people disparaging and throwing dirt on the blacks, right? As he says, right?
Yeah.
The postal
That's
service.
$5 government work.
I can't hear. Be Brave is talking. I can't hear him.
She can't hear you, Brave.
I'll be damned. I wonder why. Can you hear me, John?
He's mute.
I can hear you loud and clear.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Andre, can you hear me?
What should I do?
Brave, come back in. Go out and come back in.
No.
Who you
John,
thinking it is?
he sounds great. We can all.
And it was the Hispanic lady. It was the Hispanic lady audio that was fucking up.
Blacks would be eating crab legs, stinking up the. She said she would come to. She.
Show so to the 18-letter rock came in the building. And y'all time Vato out for 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? He said he can't stand the blacks. Y'all time his ass up. And send a screenshot to ICE. Make sure you send a screenshot to ICE too. You know what I'm saying? Show so to my Brody, the 18 letter. He said Carmelo didn't stand at. Let me do this. Why is this in the way? Yeah. All right, there we go. He said Carmelo didn't stand a chance amongst racist and self-hating black people. He became the face of black criminality overnight without people even knowing what had taken place. Make one mistake and you become a ninja. Bro, that's a whole fact, bro. Overnight, this man went from not getting in trouble to becoming the face of black criminality. Bro, them niggas even made a song named Watermelon Felon. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to play this shit over it. You know what I mean? They made a song named Watermelon Felon. This kid never got into no fucking trouble. That shit is insane to me. This shit is crazy. But appreciate you. And let me let up Wall Street Willie. And appreciate you 18 letter for the support. I appreciate it, bro.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
Show so to Wall Street in the building. What's up, bro? What's the word? What say you on the new legal team? What say you on all of this shit so far? I know you be keeping up to speed with this type of shit. Your audio might be fucked because you're not muted, but I still can't hear you. Also, show so to Chicago Rilla. You know what I'm saying? The Chirac OG, you know what I'm saying, for gifting us 5 motherfucking memberships. Make sure you retain the memberships. We do put most of our weekend shows in members only because shit be kind of left and we can't just leave it out here in the open for people to just, you know what I'm saying. But I appreciate you, Chicago Rilla, for the support. I appreciate it.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
And while we wait on Wall Street to get his audio together, let me play some more of this shit. You know what I'm saying? And trigger warning, it's a lot of glazing. You know what I'm saying? John Gawk, we got to change his name to John Glaze. For this show, we got to call him John Glaze. I ain't even going to hold you. You know what I'm saying? His glaze is from the Everglaze. He glazing this man, Be Brave, so much. I just couldn't watch it the first time. So we missed a couple of things. So we got to run it back, right? You got to run it back.
Said she would come to work and at 5, 6 in the morning, the blacks would be eating crab legs, stinking up the break room.
Wait, he said the Hispanic lady said that she would come to work at 5 a.m. in the morning and the blacks would be in the break room eating crab legs, stinking up the room. That don't even sound real. Like, who the hell takes crab legs to work? Like, nobody does no shit like that. This is how I know this nigga lying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, who in their right mind is taking crab legs to work? You know how much mess you got to get in to eat that shit and then go back to work? Ain't nobody doing no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? The nigga just be lying, man.
Would come to work and at 5, 6 in the morning, the blacks would be eating crab legs, stinking up the break room.
I wish that was the least of our problems with blacks.
He's bad.
But go ahead,
He's bad.
Black Latina, tell Brave what you were telling us.
Be brave.
I want to fast forward a little bit because I want y'all to hear this key thing he said.
Like a you, like a fixer up, you know what I mean?
You know what it is, DJ.
My husband is a contract, you know?
You know your
Okay,
man's John
so
God can't
without
miss a
doing
day.
the first day, you know what and
So you can talk to Brave. So
okay,
I'm
Brave, do you
trying
have
to go to what Brave
I don't know
said,
how
right?
to get out of here.
Brave said something important
the
about
coming on the
John's
straight?
video.
Oh, Black Latina, that happened to us. You, wherever blacks are at, you, wherever blacks are at, you prepare for some crazy ass shit. Hell, the black police officer, he was in law enforcement for 20 some years. He had to apologize for saying I was absolutely correct.
Now let me cook his
And
stupid
John, I'll tell
ass
you
right
what, your
there.
footage, man.
Go ahead, man. You know he can't.
So
Go ahead.
I salute to you, Witch Doctor. You one of the
Salute,
few YouTube dudes I really rock with. So I'm gonna be over here a little bit more. But
man.
on Saturday, right,
Mm,
June 20th, we had Black Boat Weekend, right? Bunch of black folk renting boats, all pulling up to islands in this lake. Not a
mm.
single incident, not one. Right? That whole argument that he's making is a goofy Fox News argument that because John Gold is black, he gets to make. I would have cooked him, right? But what I'm starting to learn is I can't go on their turf and make my argument. We
Nah.
got to drag them out to places like this, to places like even Fatty, because I'm rocking with a few more dudes. Like,
Mm.
yeah, I can't make my argument over there because they're gonna shut it down. But yeah, Black Beach Weekend, we had a ball, bro. We played all weekend. Spin that, whatever the chick song is, right? And it was lit. No, all black events don't involve violence.
You know it's crazy. John God surround himself around a certain particular type of people on purpose, bro. So he could be the shiny Negro to talk down on them. Because if he
Right?
surround himself with people of a different caliber, he's not gonna have nothing to talk down on. You know what I'm saying? People who
Right.
could measure up to him and even be like Loki. John is like a slum type dude. You know what I'm saying? He don't even look like he fit in with certain prestigious upper echelon people. You know what I'm saying? He purposely
And he leads with the fact that I rent out. Well, respectfully, you rent to the lowest of even black humanity. If you want to go with that, right? Like you're not in my league, right? Like I deal with commercial real estate, things like that. Like you don't, he's not there. But all you got to do is be black. And now you can throw the alley oop to be brave, to be as racist as he wants to be. And I'm at this
exactly.
weird place where I'm like, is it better for us to respond to it or ignore it? And I haven't come to a, consensus on how I feel about that.
What
Because
a-
some
what
of the
a-
stuff got to be challenged.
how I would come at it because I can't go in these spaces and do that shit. Them niggas will drop you. You know what I mean? But what I realize is sometimes you gotta put a magnifying glass on it so other people could see that shit and come up with their own shit. Like I'm going in light. I'm not even trying to break him down so as to skew people opinion on him. I'm just trying to let him just skew their opinion about him on their own type shit. You know what I mean? Because not even skew, have a organic opinion about this type of shit. Because some people don't see when he doing that shit. You know what I mean? And
They
people
be
think it's funny,
panicking.
but he actually got an issue, bro. Like he's actually a self-hating elder, bro. He's
Yeah.
not even no YN that's just lost. He's an elder. He might not ever be found. You know, what I mean? He's closer to 100 than a newborn. You know what I mean? So I
So
don't know,
that's why
bro.
for me, he's not even a conversation. Now I've seen you pop out on panels and they start panicking and everybody starts over talking and it can't be a conversation. But we also know that hate watching is a real thing. Like
Mm,
even with me and CT, I used to go on his panels just to crash out. I don't think that's as beneficial to us as dragging them out into the waters and coming into our spaces.
right. Where you could get your shit off. Because on
Right.
CT gotta keep the circus going and he gotta appease to
Mhm.
his constituency. You know what I'm saying? His his audience and his peoples and shit. So I already know what it is, bro. When I'm over
For
there, he be
which,
shooting me the fuck up. You know what I mean?
for which, this what I learned. Like a lot of dudes that are profiting off of this being the black face of white supremacy, they don't even really believe in the stuff that they standing on.
I
Word.
don't think they, but you think the white people believe them?
I think the white people choose to believe him because
Okay.
they can get their arguments off through him. But I'm
Mm.
saying he don't even believe half of that be brave rhetoric. But it works for his cash out.
Him or CT don't believe that shit because
Right.
look at this, right? It's one thing about what people say, but it's what do they do? Him or CT is not well, I don't know who John Gall woman is, but he don't got kids with white women. He did, but they both date black. CT is married to a black woman, so this is how I
Right.
know it's a grift for them. I don't think like they genuinely share them sentiments. You know what I mean?
That's a big beef I got when it comes to the trial we've all been talking about.
Mm,
If these men really live the lives they've claimed they've created, how do you not see your child in that situation?
exactly.
If you're claiming you're in these type of neighborhoods, then there's no way you don't see your child in Carmelo.
You know
When
it's
I'm making
crazy.
that argument, that's my son.
You know it's crazy. People, the majority of people who empathize with him like he's their family ain't even from the same environment that he from.
Yeah.
And that's why you
Yeah.
don't cast aside all the classes of your people. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Because there's people in every class group that you align with. It's just that some people you got, there's coons that's broke and that's living in the hood too. You know what I'm saying? John is living in the hood. You know what I mean? So every class, every from lower
Facts.
class, middle class to upper class is people that you could align with. It's just that a lot of people stay around their class group, and that don't be the best. To me, people who you share same values and principles with, you're more in alignment with than your class and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
I want to play
Absolutely.
some shit.
And is very valuable to me because all I got to do is say, look, I don't worry. If they, because they think the news footage that you see black.
Oh, this is the part I was talking about, right? So he uses John Gall's content to reaffirm and confirm every negative thing he say about black people. Like John Gall channel is like a hub for him. He use it as reference. He tell his buddies, "Nah, I'm not tripping. Go and check this nigga channel." Right?
But he would never use mine.
Oh
200
hell
black
no! Of
votes
course not. Of course
tied up
not.
to each other. We're all partying, not no problems, right? We've spent big money to be on
You
this
know who he
album.
wouldn't use too? He wouldn't use Q Butter.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna put shit like that out there.
right.
If they, because they think the news footage that you see blacks tearing up inner cities, somehow they think it's all conspiratorial. I said, no, there's a real life dude named John Galt that has footage that would blow your fucking minds. What are you talking about? The fuck out of here.
Brady, somebody said, be brave, come back.
Be brave, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just couldn't live without you.
Brady, what did you think about Angry Snowman? Did you hear what he said about you, Brady? You hear what Angry Snowman said about Brady? What'd you say? What he said?
What's this? Trying to tell me brave about the black babysitter also.
Oh, Brave, that's why I called you up here. Oh, Brave. Oh, Brave.
No, that song homoerotic. Respectfully, no disrespect to nobody community. I know it's y'all month. You know what I mean? But that don't song right. You know what I'm saying? How he moaning and he just laugh. This is chimp. This is actually chimping out. I would
Boxing
classify
man
this as
for
chimping
dead.
out. Yeah, that's some real Batiman-ism.
Oh,
And it's crazy, like, be brave, he'll chimp out with me. You know, when I make the argument that, listen, man, I got a reserved tea time at 11 o'clock on Saturdays. Like, I golf. The white people I'm around, they would never sit around John Goat for 5 minutes. They wouldn't. That's where you are on the totem pole. And I understand your argument. right? The 2026 racist white argument is being sick of seeing niggas like me driving through
You-
your neighborhoods in Benzes and being on your golf course smoking blunts. I be wilding on the golf course. I
Honestly,
be on.
when people like these two dudes right here, they old, they close to 100. When they gone,
Right.
I don't think a lot of kids is on this type of shit like that. A lot of the white kids, they look like they identify as being black because most of them share the same, they listen to the same music, they watch the same shows, take in the same content. So I think a lot of these people be trying to work overtime because their kids, a lot of their kids is not buying into that shit with them.
But I will say they have made progress because a lot of these YouTube conversations, when I talk to my son about just dealing with the white boys and whatnot, they're making those same arguments. They're telling my son when he's responding with the same aggression, oh, you chimping out, right? They're responding with the YouTube arguments. So I'm not as trusting of the white youth as the argument that I get you making, and I ain't even saying you that trusting of them. But
Oh no,
I,
I'm
I
just saying
also
is
agree with your point.
I,
They,
I'm
they
just
ain't
saying
on the
it's
same
different.
type of time as their parents.
Yeah, because like you know how much like I done met white girls that show me pictures of their dad with
Right.
clan like literally white robe wearing like you know what I'm saying at clan meetings and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I done I done got white partners that tell me about the different family member that is racist and shit like that. So I think a lot of people I think a lot of younger people is less directly affected by it. It's kind of like how your ancestors from America, FBA. Well, I know you don't subscribe to that shit, but you know what I mean. Like
Hmm.
native Black Americans. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Your ancestors that is native, and I mean like native Indians. That just means you black and you a native
No,
black.
I
You
get
come
you.
from
I
another.
get it.
So a lot of your ancestors experienced it different than you did. You know what I'm saying? With Jim Crow and before with slavery. A lot of my ancestors experienced it different because we had slavery. We didn't have Jim Crow and shit. We just had slavery and then just straight independence and shit like that, right? So
Yeah.
they experience it harsher and we experience it lighter, and generations after us is gonna experience it more lighter and more covert. It'll be less direct. It'll be you know what I'm saying? It's kind of diluting. It's something that requires maintenance to keep up. Because if you cohabitating with black people, you're gonna see with your own eyes that they're not inferior to you, bro.
Mhm.
You're gonna bear witness to that shit. So it's like people gotta keep reaffirming that shit to you and keep teaching you that shit. Like your skin color is not gonna automatically it don't make you superior to nobody. You know what I'm saying? But more and more kids is gonna see that shit unless these adults who've been raised a certain way keep reaffirming that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, but watching a lot of the stuff that goes on social media wise, my frustration is we can never get to the real conversations that need to be had. Like even with the gender war, if you're talking about blacks dealing with white oppression, because we're responding to a lot of things, like
Mm.
we hear Jeff Metcalf's video, and yeah, I'm in crash out time. Now I'm calling it Metcalf watermelon fertilizer, right? Because I'm responding, right? But I'm not standing on what our real issues are. Because we recognize they're not all evil.
Yeah, yeah. And when it comes to talking about issues, the conversations be getting crazy because everybody come to the conversation to represent their point of view. They don't come with an open
Yeah.
mind to receive or even take a glimpse at other people's point of view. So when you already come to reaffirm your point of view, you're not coming to listen. You already got a you know what I'm saying, you coming through with an agenda, and this is how most of the conversations go. Like a lot of
And it,
dudes gonna try to defend the guys. A lot of women will try to defend the women, you know what I'm saying? But it's like we're not supposed to be like separate. Sure, we different, but we're not supposed to be like separate, you know what I'm saying?
but the box is so orchestrated that it'll even fit me. I'll fall into it because now there are things in the black community that I see and I would criticize. But because I know y'all are attacking us, because I know there's John Goats out there and there's other black conservatives, I can't die on those points. Like now, it's all about just crashing out on you. And it becomes, I think the design is made for it to be non-productive. It's more about the argument than it is about progress.
Yeah, sometimes when they get you to crash out, it reaffirm a lot of shit that people be saying and shit like that. But let me play some more of this shit. And by the way, the panel is open if y'all want to pull up. The panel is open.
Oh, Brave. Oh, Jesus Christ, Brave. You right, Brave. You right, Brave.
What did I say? Where was I right?
You said blacks, they're maybe babysitters.
Oh, yes, of course, yes.
Well, they got them.
Do they really? Adults watching adults?
We just had one call in. Put a one in the chat if you heard it.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
It's an African immigrant. He's clearly been here for a while. I think he's enrolled in school break, and that's the work that he does. They call it a DSP, John, a DSP, directional support person, and that's exactly what John is saying. Brave, they basically, like, he even broke down his daily work task, which is to essentially babysit.
Teaching niggas how to wave high, Brave.
John.
Brave, who bringing you that dope like this? They got blacks up here.
I had enough of this. I want to run y'all the track, and then let's get into this video. I was watching CT earlier. The shit was insane.
Jesus.
The shit was crazy over there. Before we get into that, let me run y'all this track real quick. Let's let Vato in the building. We about to chop it up a little bit about the Carmelo defense and all of that shit. We ain't gonna spend too long on it. You know what I'm saying? But I want y'all to check this.
But why is he complaining?
Check this out. This is this John Gawk Be Brave track. Check this out.
Anyway, Brave, she said she would come to work at 5, 6 in the morning. The blacks would be eating crab legs, stinking up the brickwork.
I wish that was the least of our problems with the blacks.
I can't hear it.
Got my nigga Be Brave. Got my nigga Be Brave. Brave, that's why I called you up here. Brave. Brave. Jesus Christ, Brave. Brave, that's why I called you up here. Brave. Brave. Jesus Christ, Brave. Brave, who bring you that dope like this? 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 Who bring you that dope like this?
Doctor?
Brave, that's why I called you up here. Brave. Brave. Jesus Christ, Brave. Brave, that's why I called you up here. Brave. Brave. Jesus Christ, Brave. Brave. Got my nigga Be Brave. Got my nigga Be Brave. Brave, that's why I called you up here. Brave. Brave. Jesus Christ, Brave. Brave. Brave, that's why I called you up here. Brave. Brave. Jesus Christ, Brave. Brave.
My name should Be Brave. That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's
that man,
crazy.
that Brave had that man happy as hell. That man sound like he about to have an orgasm. Pause. You know what I mean?
Hey, Reza hating right now that he gets to have the N-word pass, and this Reza that's actually black, he feel left out right now.
Who?
Reza.
John is black. John Galt is black.
No, because Be Brave is a ninja now. according to
Oh, I mean, people call Reason ninja too. You know what I'm saying? Reason is called ninja too. I think Reason be happy when people call him a ninja too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll run it back later on. I'll run it back. Y'all could request it too. You know what I'm saying? Could request the track too. I want to pull up this shit, but I want to see if this nigga CT end his life, man. This shit's still going. God damn. You know what? Fuck it. I got ya. Yeah, that shit. What do you think about the Carmelo new defense team? You know what I'm saying? It looked like he got a power defense team. You know what? Let me actually pull that shit up. Look like he got a powerful defense team. And it looked like they working for the free. Well, I think it's pro bono. That's what you call it. Oh, my fault. I think that's what you call it. When they do the work, when they work for you on the strength. And then I think you pay later. Let me see though. I just seen one of Willie D talking about it. Let me see. Carmelo. Defense team.
He be scared to death of me. Be brave.
Yeah, B. What do you think about the new Carmelo defense team?
I think it's progress. I can't trust it until it plays out, but it's only up from here. You know, like we're in the worst of it with the time he got. So I just hope that team can. I support the team. I hope they can do something good.
Yeah, I'm glad they I'm glad it's not a all black team of lawyers. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I argue? Like even with the Collin County prosecution, right? You could have put a coon on that jury and not have to deal with the arguments you're making. They didn't care. Like,
Yeah, they
nah, we
had to
just
make that
going.
shit clear.
Yeah.
They couldn't make no hiccups with that shit.
Because they could have put a coon on that jury and said, well, you had black representation, right? That would have halfway killed the argument. They didn't even want to do that. So how do I not see what they're putting in front of me? Like, it is what it is.
Yeah, this shit is, man. I want to see when they say it won't be until like almost like the end of the year before you know if the appeal is approved or not.
And then I guess they're asking for what? New trial?
Yeah, I think I'm not even sure what angle they're gonna take, cause I'm not I'm not big on court stuff, so I don't even know what angle they would even take. You know what I'm saying? That the jury, what they'll use the argument that the jury didn't have enough black people.
I mean, it's a few arguments. They're arguing that they put in for a change of venue that wasn't agreed upon. Like there were no blacks on the jury. You know, there's a few different arguments. But my thing is, I gotta go back and have this conversation with my kids. Like my kids know about this case. You know, I got a kid that's a captain of his school's basketball team.
What age range is your kids?
Oldest is grown. He's 21. He dropped off my baby daddy credit report, right? So all the others are with my wife. You know what I mean? Middle kid just turned 14. And then I got a baby girl. My baby
Okay, so
girl
that
rocks in this white world that I put her in so well that she gives me the comfort of not having to worry about her like I have to worry about my boys, right? My middle son, we in that same kind of Collin County region, right? Bunch of white folk, you know what I mean? And I've gone through it with my son, like even in him getting expelled from a school for a fight.
Damn.
And that white boy, you know, he got a 1-day suspension, right? Like the racism is clear. The question becomes, how do you fight it? And when your kids are in it, you have to fight it through your kids. So you have to teach them how to move in this world that we put them in.
So what is your kids since they at least the boys is old enough to like understand what's going on with the Carmelo stuff, right? What's their take on it? What do they think about the case?
The main one is my middle son, right? Because my oldest son is a crash out. I ordered a Metcalf watermelon fertilizer t-shirt. My oldest son is like, yo, order me one too, right? But my middle son is still dealing with it. He's still in I'm not even gonna say predominantly white, because we got a ton of Indians and we have a nice population of blacks. But, you know, superintendent is white. Superintendent is a crack ass cracker. So when we're trying to fight his case, we got to go sit in front of him. So it was fortunate for me with my middle son, who's the crash out. He's the goofy, right? But he experienced it young. So now that he's watching his case and factoring that in to how he was dealt with in the 6th grade, all of my arguments make sense to him. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you could Carmelo one of these white boys, but you may not find yourself on the right side of justice. So be careful. Call me first. You know what I mean? Like, don't feel like you got to prove yourself, because you don't have to prove nothing. All you got to prove yourself to is me. You know? So those are the real. And I'm not saying that demonizing the father or Carmelo. I'm still going to defend Carmelo, right? Because as a citizen in Texas, he had the right to defend himself. But
I think he was defending himself, but he didn't got a good self-defense case, because defending yourself is not always going to be seen as self-defense, because self-defense is still a legal term that the court gotta you know, they got a saying in determining if it's self-defense or not, because it's a legal term. Even though you defending yourself, it's not always gonna be self-defense. You know what I'm saying?
But when I'm dealing with my babies, though, I'm dealing with this rationale, this ideology that if we give on anything, if we back down, we take a loss, right? So now my sons can agree, like, yeah, even though we all support Carmelo, we know he wish he did it differently. Was it really worth it? You know what I mean? And that's not demonizing the little brother at all. I still support him. I still will do anything in his favor, right? But for my kids, I put in front of them, you know, is it worth it? And everything ain't worth it proving yourself to these white boys. Don't let them trick you out your freedom. Don't let Chud the Builder trick you out your freedom.
Right. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I wanna share this shit out. This shit is so fucking risky, man. Y'all seen that let me see if somebody got a blurred video of it online. This happened at a Facebook marketplace. All right, it look like somebody got it blurred out. Let me see. Oh, nice. Yeah, this shit. I'm pretty sure a couple of y'all seen it on IG. You know what I mean? I just can't play the whole Let me pull this shit up. Check this out. Damn, that's what's up. Somebody already on YouTube snatched it up. But before I take this off the screen, this is on the right hand side. This is his new legal team. These people right here. This guy just basically gonna talk about them, give like a brief history
I like the
about.
optics already.
Yeah.
Now, if you want it all, I'll give it back. You
So this nigga got blicked up, bro. Right? And I'm glad they didn't show everything on camera. I'm glad they blurred it out because this shit is kind of graphic on IG.
Now, if you want it all, I'll give it back. You
Early that morning, multiple patrol units rushed toward a neighborhood after a frantic 911 call reported several gunshots had just been fired. The speed of the responding officers made one thing clear. Whatever had happened was extremely serious. As police arrived, concerned neighbors waved them toward the scene. What they
This is one of them shit that that wasn't worth it. The unedited version is on YouTube. Look, man, my channel just don't be safe because people be on your whole y'all. There's people that be actively flagging some of my shit. You know what I'm saying? I just don't be wanting to do a show about it. You know what I mean? Because it just be happening too often. So I don't be wanting to do a whole show about this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I believe you.
found was chaotic. A victim lay motionless on the ground while another person desperately performed CPR. But before we get to that moment, here's how it all began.
you going? You just try to come to my house with fake ass money and try to rob me? You play that kind of fucking game? I can give you a red money.
So this guy right here, you know what I'm saying? I show the Nick in the building. What's up, Nick? So this guy right here, pull up to this guy crib on some Facebook market shit. Like he probably got a garage sale and he put this shit on Facebook market too. So this dude right here look like a Hispanic dude, pulled up with some fake money. And this how the whole altercation started. He pulled up with fake money to finesse this man.
You play that game? No, let me just go home. No, you. All right, bro.
CPR. But before we get to that moment, here's how it all began.
You going? You just try to come to my house with fake ass money and try to rob me? You play that kind of fucking game? I can give you a red money. You play that game? No, let me just go home. No, you. All right, bro, I'm recording you right now. You're going on Facebook. Police are on the fucking way right now. All right, bro. Why would you just hand me fucking fake money like that? What was your deal? Where's your buddy at? Where's the fucking truck that just dropped you? No, the truck came in here. I know that goddamn truck. That wasn't a goddamn Uber, motherfucker. That was an Uber, bro. That's not an Uber. Don't worry, I'm gonna get the tag number too, because you got counterfeit money on you. Give me the bag. Give me the fucking bag. Give me the bag. All right, bro. Give me the fucking bag. You got weed in here too? What's that jar in here?
So no, but at this point he's doing too much. You know what I'm saying? He's doing law enforcement work right here. He tracked down the man, tell the man he got counterfeit money. You know what I'm saying? That's the feds job. I think that's a federal crime. So he doing FBI and local police work, following this man. As a matter of fact, he's actually robbing the man. He's not just taking his shit. He took the man bag. So he's doing too much at this point, right? He's not a civilian no more.
Money on you. Give me the bag. Give me the fucking bag. Give me the bag. All right, bro. Give me the fucking bag. You got weed in here too? What's that jar in here? What's that jar?
He even doing canine work. He asking the man if he got weed in there. He sniffed the man bag out. So he's doing all the law enforcement work. And RIP to him, because he actually got deleted. RIP to him. But he's doing too much. He's doing canine unit work, local police work, you know what I'm saying, FBI, where he's just doing a lot, man.
Drugs in here. Motherfucker. What's your name, huh? I got your name and everything on Facebook. Give me the phone.
And this man is Hispanic. He doing ICE. He even working for ICE. He just got too much going on. You know what I'm saying? He's doing too much right here. You know what I mean? And we don't condone his demise either. We don't condone his demise. But this is an example of what not to do. You know what I'm saying? Don't do this. Unless you're pulling out the burner and letting this man lay on the floor until the police come. You know what I'm saying? Because is already some police shit. Your wife is calling the cops. You doing too much. You could actually be breaking the law while calling the police on your damn self.
Give me the fucking bag. Give me the bag. All right, bro. Give me the fucking bag. You got weed in here too? What's that jar in here? What's that jar of drugs in here? Motherfucker. What's your name, mother? Huh? I got your name and everything on Facebook. Give me the phone. Give me a fucking phone. Give me your goddamn phone. Now. Motherfucker.
No, he's taking the man's phone. He's robbing this man, bro. This man property.
Give me your fucking phone. Give me your fucking phone. Drop it. Drop it. Now, if you want it all, I'll give it back.
According to investigators, the victim had.
So that was his last words. He spent his last breath trying to get that phone from that man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
And he's not protected under the law. What he did, he went too far. You're not white. Maybe a white person might get off.
No, the guy was white, I think. The guy who got shot.
Oh, they got smoked?
Yeah. You know what?
Yeah, the Mexican, he going to jail for that.
You know what would be crazy? If that white dude had a gun.
Yeah.
If he had his firearm, that is armed robbery. He robbed this man and filmed it. Because he already retrieved his property. Why he taking the man's phone? What is he doing now? He doing beyond, because self-defense include your property. Sure. But no, you doing extra. You take the man bag. You got the phone. You taking his phone. Like, you actually robbing this man.
Been trying to sell a dirt bike. Surveillance footage showed potential buyers arriving at the house that morning. The seller appeared excited. But then everything changed. At one point, the victim suddenly ran down the street, appearing to chase someone. Moments later, his wife rushed outside and called 911. But by then, it was already too late.
So Josh called me. He's like, call the police. He handed me fake money. He hung up on me. But at that time, I walked outside to look to see if I saw anybody, and I didn't see anybody. And we hear about 6 to 7 gunshots. And I ran outside. I jumped in my car, and I drove up there, and so I saw him laying on the ground.
Do you guys know where he went?
I heard the gunshots that came out, and apparently he was gone already.
Wait a minute, I think this is.
I heard like.
I thought it was before me to do.
Shows her the candy. She said, "How is this different from Rick Chow?" How is different because the kid didn't shoplift. He didn't have none of Rick Chow property. Rick Chow just decided to just chase the young man down. He didn't have nothing that belonged to Rick Chow. So that is one difference. And the other
the victim.
Yeah. This guy he was in the right first, but no, he was right until he was wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because what are you doing now, man? You already got your shit. You still tracking it. You following this man. You ain't even on your own property at this point, bro. You down the street. You in the cul-de-sac now. But not a cul-de-sac if you leave in the neighborhood. But you know what I'm saying? You up the street. Yeah, it's tweaking.
Yeah, it's crazy.
One thing.
So, Witch Duck, shout out to
Show
the
to the
channel.
next in the building. What up, bro? You know what I would say?
Shout out to the chat.
You know, I would say that this is similar to the Carmelo shit. This is what happened when people deputize themselves, bro.
Most definitely.
Them kids under the tent, they deputize themselves as the law to remove Carmelo. This man deputized himself as the law to track down. Like, He didn't even know if this man is dangerous, bro. It turned out that he was dangerous.
I mean, you know, robbers got rights too, right?
In some, I heard that shit.
Like if someone is robbing you or even robbed you and they're walking away, like you're not supposed legally you can't go after them. And you know, like say if he would have did the whole Mr. Child thing to that guy, you know, I mean, even if he robbed you at gunpoint, he's retreating. Well, that's in certain states, you know, different states got
Yeah,
different.
because self-defense covers your property. So retrieving your property, you know what I'm saying? But you can't shoot them in the back and no shit like that. But that's why the argument was that he was turning around to shoot them. You know what I'm saying? But they seen it in slow motion. I was able to shoot him in the back type shit. You know what I mean? But you can't. I don't think you could shoot somebody in the back whilst retrieving your property. I don't see. I don't see how you get out of there.
I mean, I don't want to say most states, but there are states where you like if someone is like retreating, like gone, even if they have your property, you gotta let them property.
Yeah, but let's deal with it for what it is, though, right? We know it's legal precedent. Mr. Child did that, shot that boy in his back, right? Like chasing down his property. Now, what I want to add to that is there's a black man in South Carolina still sitting in jail to this day. 3 white boys came, you know, ding dong ditch, they banging on his door. He feel like his door is about to come off. He comes outside and lets off. The fact is, he didn't get the same legal outcome that Mr. Child got. He's sitting in jail to this day.
And so the Lamar, he said, damn Lamar, I gotta hook you up with a wrench. He says, is the reason why they say don't follow them. Yeah, because people is dangerous. The police is trained on how to maneuver and shit when they under gunfire and shit like that. A regular civilian don't even know what to do. I think May said something. She said, I actually agree with this, May. From how the Hispanic guy was moving, I would imagine that the white guy had a pistol on him. Because why is he giving up all his shit like that? This man done caught you giving fake money. Why you walking so cool and why you giving up? Why you so defeated? He got to have something on you, bro. Why you so, you know what I'm saying? Why you giving up and giving him your shit? He got to have the hammer or something. Maybe he had his pistol out and the phone recording or some shit like that. You know what I mean? I would want to follow up this case to hear that shit. Because if he had his pistol out, I think is a way that the dude could get off, bro, or get some sort of grace in the court system, because like he's on camera stripping this man of his possessions, bro. Whilst the man is retreating from him.
If we dealing with the legal precedent in the way we can look at it and see it, yeah. With the Mr. Child case, they opened it up for, you know, foreigners to say, I work in this black community. This person did something. I handle my business, right? Like you achieve, you know, honorary whiteness. But there is no honorary whiteness when you're a Mexican kid that shoots a white man. He's going to jail for a long time.
But okay, will he be going to jail based off how the courts may see people of color, or that he was legally in the wrong?
He was legally in wrong as fuck, because first of all, you got counterfeit money trying to pass it off, bro.
Yeah, that's all said and done. And then he left that crime. The dude took the money, whatever. But I'm talking about, as far as we only seeing this guy POV. Like you said, what if this guy had the hammer on him? Like, what if he draw it down on him, and like, because we only see his POV, you know? So like that could
a white boy can stab a Mexican 5 times and get 10 years. If you a Mexican or a black that fires on a white man, yeah, they're gonna put you under the jail. We're gonna see that when this case plays out. And I don't even know much about the case, but I do know that premise, right? Like everybody in America isn't granted the ability to defend themselves. Just a fact.
Yeah, he could definitely use. He was terrified because even it, and there's what next level was saying earlier too. Because if he terrified, he could still, because robbers could still use self defense. You know what I mean?
They're gonna put him under the jail because the argument is it started with a crime. You use counterfeit money. Notice in the argument with Carmelo, it's not about the initial crime of assault, right? Like the Carmelo argument is, had Austin kept his hands to himself, none of this would have went down. I'm telling you, that's gonna work for a white man. Had you not come to my house with counterfeit money, I wouldn't have had to run down on you. And yeah, they're gonna put that Mexican under the jail.
Reese, why you say he didn't have a gun? You know, I actually want to go back to that shit. I'll fast forward back again, yeah, but I just want to go back to the body language to see if because we could only see from one person vantage.
Now you're going on Facebook. Police are on the fucking way right now. Why would you just hand me fucking fake money like that? What was your deal? Where's your buddy at? Where's the fucking truck that just dropped you? No, the truck came in here. I know that goddamn truck. That wasn't a goddamn Uber, motherfucker. That's not an Uber. Don't worry, I'm gonna get the tag number too, because you got counterfeit money on you. Give me the bag. Give me the fucking bag. Give me the bag. Give me the fucking bag. You got weed in here too? What's that jar in here?
Yeah, how is he? You know what I'm saying? Unless he got 3 arms. Because he holding the camera in one hand. He grabbed the bag, you know what I'm saying? Like if I know he's not grabbing the bag with a gun hand. You know what I mean? Because Buddy would have flinched. Like I'm not, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Sherelle?
Yeah, I'm just saying he could have had on these, like you got meta glasses and things like that. Because my whole thing is this: if this guy let off those shots on him like that and had the tool on him, why would he just be, oh, here go my bag, here go my, here go everything? Like why would he just?
Unless one other thing, right? What if this nigga got like warrants or he's a felon and he's supposed to have the hammer? Because the whole time he's walking, he's trying to hide the hammer. You know what I'm saying? If you notice when he's walking, he's trying to put his t-shirt over the, you know what I'm saying, his pockets and shit.
No, let me just call No.
Like you can see the hammer right over
I'm
there.
recording you right now. You're going on Facebook.
You see, look, he's gonna keep trying to look. He put that shit in his pocket to hide this shit.
What was your deal? Where's your buddy at?
You see, keep putting his t-shirt over there.
No, the truck came in here. I know that goddamn truck. That wasn't a goddamn Uber, motherfucker. That's not an Uber. Don't worry, I'm gonna get the tag number too, because you got counterfeit money on you. Give me the bag. Give me the fucking bag. Give me the bag.
Let's see how he grabbed this bag. So the phone is definitely in his right hand. If the camera is not flipped around, you know what I'm saying?
Give me the.
He grabbed that shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how he holding the phone and the hammer in the same hand. You know what I mean?
Bag. You got weed in here too? What's that jar in here? What's that jar of drugs in here?
And he's going in the bag. How is he going in the? How is he doing all of this shit, bro?
Or just what if he had it on the holster or something? I don't know. I'm just saying I don't see why he just gave up everything like that.
Yeah, I don't understand. I'm trying to read the body language. Like, is he scared? Or is it like people watching and he's causing a scene? So he's trying to just give him what he could give him to have him stop following him so he could get away. You know what I'm saying? There's a bunch of shit going on here, man.
Goddamn truck.
Because if he had the hammer on you, why are you still moving like that? Man, somebody got the hammer out, there ain't too much movement. You know what I'm saying?
I'm clapping back. Yeah.
Yeah, or you not trying to move too much. So the nigga clap you. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? A nigga got the hammer. He probably got one in the chamber. He probably jumpy. His hand is right on the trigger too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might not be, why he ain't got his hand up? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's some sort of in an immediate threat. He do seem like he fleeing the scene, but he walking. But I think if the hammer was out, he probably would have had his hand up type shit and not be walking like that. Because do you want to walk and back somebody that got a hammer and they behind you with a hammer and you just walking away? Or do you want to back away from somebody with a hammer? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It just seemed a little bit off.
That wasn't a goddamn Uber, motherfucker. That was an Uber, bro. That's not an Uber. Don't worry, I'm gonna get the tag number 2 because you got counterfeit money on you. Give me the bag. Give me the bag. Give me the bag.
Like right here with that, give me the bag. Is no way you're giving somebody the bag and then got some sort of power to make you give them the bag. That's the only part I don't understand.
No, you. Bro, I'm recording you right now. You're going on Facebook. Police are on the way right now. All right, bro. Why would you just hand me fake money like that? What was your deal? Where's your buddy at? Where's the truck that just dropped you? No, the truck came in here. I know that goddamn truck. That wasn't a goddamn Uber, motherfucker. That was an Uber, bro. That's not an Uber. Don't worry, I'm gonna get the tag number 2 because you got counterfeit money on you. Give me the bag. Give me the bag. Give me the bag. All right, bro. No, bro. Give me the bag. You got weed in here too? What's that jar in here? What's that jar of drugs in here? Motherfucker. Motherfucker. What's your name, huh? I got your name and everything on Facebook. Give me the phone.
Bro, I got your name, your face. What are we doing, bro? The police don't tell you that shit. That's different. This man, he on some gang shit. He on some different shit. He telling the nigga, "Oh, I got your Facebook. I know your name." That's like along the lines of threatening shit, bro. That's like if I'm like, well, I know you live wrong. I know you live wrong the way. I know you live right by the marathon. You know what I'm saying? By the Chevron and shit. That's crazy, bro. The link is pinned. The link should be pinned.
Do you know what state this happened in?
Good question. Let me pull it up. Let me see. Facebook. And what's up, Carmen?
I came up here because I was so confused.
You know what state this happening?
No, what state happening?
Oh, I was asking you. I thought you know. I know you be on
the socials.
Yeah, Facebook Marketplace.
Oh, this is a Facebook Marketplace thing.
Yeah, this is the Facebook Marketplace shooting. You know what? This I'll be surprised if this video don't got it in the description. Let me see.
Okay, that's what I came here for. Because I'm like, is that the police officer? Like, why is he cussing so much? Why is he talking like that?
Right. He telling the man he doing too much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I automatically assumed it was police because the man is handing him his bag and stuff. So I'm thinking he a person of authority. But then when he said he had his Facebook, I'm like, oh, this is a Facebook Marketplace type thing.
Why they giving me all of this unnecessary detail? They're telling me why they say the suspect name is Oscar, 21 years old, completed only 9th grade. Like, why do we need to know that? Why do we know that? Why can't you just tell
only
us
9th grade.
He would come from Mexico. He was here at 5. That's irrelevant, right? Like,
they're trying to make it about immigration.
Yeah, we're not ICE. I'm definitely not working for ICE. I'm ducking the ICE. Bro, this whole description don't got nothing about where this shit is at. Let me check.
The only reason why I asked what state is because it can be an open carry state. It can be and a lot of times in open carry states, most white people will have their gun on their hip. So maybe it was hosted, because I'm just saying, I don't see how he got the tool on him and ready to shoot if it need to be. And he just gave his stuff up like that. I mean, I don't see.
Yeah, this what I'm thinking. He probably, because I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I know hella Mexicans, bro. And one thing about Mexicans, they like to avoid dealing with the police. Even Mexicans that's legal move like they're illegal. So I could see him just trying to get out of the way. He tried to finesse the nigga with some counterfeit money. The shit ain't work. Now he trying to get out of Dodge because it don't even look like he got a way up there. He ain't even got a car. He said that the person that dropped him was an Uber or probably his partner that he trying to call to get a ride and shit. So he's trying to leave, and the man is following him. So he's probably look at the neighborhood. It looked like a neighborhood, like like a family type, well-to-do neighborhood. So he's trying to get out of there.
It was in Georgia,
In
Paulding
Georgia.
County, Georgia.
What county?
Paulding.
Bro, that's like Hiram and shit like that. Wait a minute, bro. That's not far from where I'm at, bro. That's crazy. So yeah,
Paulding
now I
County,
understand. He could have a hammer on him if he's not if he ain't got no felon, if he's not a felon. He could have a hammer on him. You know what I'm saying? But having a hammer on you and Bud and counterfeit money, you can't have all of that shit
have
on
all
you,
that
bro.
shit.
That's
No,
too
no,
much.
I'm
You
talking
can't
about
even
the
drive
other
with
guy.
a hammer
The other
and
guy might
weed.
have had a hammer just, like holstered, is what I'm saying. Like if it's open carry and stuff like that. That's the only reason why I said I don't see the guy just giving stuff up. But maybe like in your case,
But
what
you
you
know
said,
though,
just get away.
because he probably don't know if the dude got a hammer on him. He could have had a hammer on him, but you know it's dumb, bro, to have a hammer on you on your holster and you following somebody in a hostile way. Because if they got their gun and they see you got your shit on your hip, they're gonna take their shit out because you could reach for your shit at any time because your shit is visible. You know what I mean?
But
So I
could
hope
that go
that's not what he
to?
was doing.
Yeah.
Could that go to
It looked like
what
from the
Wall Street?
case, he was a Mexican immigrant anyway. So I think that's why the case caught so much traction because he's being handled by ICE. I think he got sentenced to 9 years.
But how is he? Nah, he can't be illegal, man.
You
He
said
been
they
here
No,
can't
since
I ain't
stand
five.
him
saying the
charge.
dude that
He
got
been here
shot.
since 5 and he went to school over here. I think the reason why this shit got so much traction, this should happen in broad daylight, bro.
Yeah.
So who got shot?
The guy that was following, oh shit, you ain't even seen the whole shit. Let me play the rest.
Phone. Give me your fucking phone. Give me your goddamn phone. Now. Motherfucker. Give me your fucking phone. Give me your fucking phone.
I mean, dude definitely
Drop it.
fucked around and found out.
Now, if you want it all, I'll give it back. You fucking...
I mean, what the fuck did he
According
expect
to
though?
investigators, the victim.
Not for nothing, but not for nothing. Don't get me wrong. The fuck did he expect, bro? You sit here, follow me around. You asking for all
Yeah,
my
I know it's
shit.
high
You not
wrong.
all I'm as you. I'm trying to leave. You keep bothering me, nigga. I'm gonna give you what you really asking for.
He took a
I know
plea.
this area. I know this Hiram area, right? One thing I'd say about that area, a lot of the white people that live in that area, unfortunately, think like is they right after the police. Like it's police and then them come right after and
They're
then like security.
deputized.
Yeah.
And it's
But
like, bro, that
but
shit is a double-edged sword.
when you say
Deputizing yourself.
deputized, are they deputized against all, or is it against a certain demographic of people?
Against blacks and Mexicans, clearly.
Yeah, they deputize
Oscar,
themselves against others because a lot of them from these areas like Hiram and shit, they look at that as their area, bro. Like I remember I knew this one lady, as a matter of
That
fact,
be
the
the
lady
same way
that
as they tent.
like they tent, bro. I know this
right.
one lady where I got my German Shepherd from, right? Her family got a street, bro. On this down the street, it got a shit name. Let's say her name is Tammy. It got a shit named Tammy Lane. I don't want to dox myself, you know what I'm saying? So like they look at that as that's they shit, bro.
That's their lane.
Yep.
Well, if he done got
The
chopped in his
dude
own
that
hood.
the dude that did the shooting, he's Oscar Ubaldo Vega, right? The guy that got smoked. That's Joshua Allen Swink. And yeah, like, Oscar Ovaldo, he caught 9 years. He pled guilty to involuntary manslaughter.
So he
So
got
that
9 years.
self-defense argument he made, like, this was involuntary manslaughter. He was a threat, and I had to smoke him, but they gave him 9 years for that.
No, he didn't necessarily have to smoke him, especially not no 8, 9 shots, 11, 12. I mean, a little warning shot would have been enough. He did was definitely some minutes work.
That is why I think that he had a, what you call it. You know what, Carmen? That is why I think he had a weapon. For him to light him up that many times, he had to seen him as some sort of threat that he don't want him to reach for nothing or get back up. You know?
That's why he got the
him in his
lesson
leg.
Right, because he could have had the hammer and retrieve back his I mean, the man would have had him on camera, though. The man would have had him on camera unless he took his phone or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
But in his defense would have been like, I had to rob him for my stuff that he robbed from me. He took my stuff. I had to get my stuff back. You blicking that man 11 times. There's no defense. That was not self-defense. You are a murderer.
Yeah. I mean, but in his defense, the guy was in pursuit of him.
He
And
was.
he had to
but
turn back.
what
You know what I'm saying?
justifies 11 shots?
That's what the defense argued. The defense argued that, yeah, homie ran down on him with a gun. He didn't get the 9 years. He actually got 20. He got sentenced to 20 for involuntary manslaughter, but he has to do 9 with, I think he...
Yo, I'm talking about this shit that happened last week.
Nah, this is the old case.
No, this is recent I'm talking about. I think this is a recent case.
This is crazy. Nah, don't nothing justify 11 shots, bro. 11? Nah. 2? Yeah. 3? You're pushing it.
Because
11?
I mean, from a legal standpoint, if you're terrified and you have a firearm on you, they say empty the clip.
He
11 shots, Hiram, Georgia.
Oh, you said it's old, so it's an old case.
This happened when the Mexican was 18. He's 20 now. So, yeah. Or
This
20
is
when he got
crazy.
sentenced.
Yeah, I don't know. I get what y'all saying. He was in pursuit of him, and I agree. I don't agree to 11.
I can't
11
find it.
shots being needed. And do you hear the way the dude scream? He was pussy anyway. If you would have just upped the pole on him, you would have got
I
your
know
stuff
how
back.
a decent lawyer could argue, because once that shit start going off, sometimes people get scared and they just keep pulling until you know what I'm
Did y'all
saying?
see how he aimed? He done this before.
Yeah, he actually aimed that body. But don't
Mind you, 11
a lot of
shots,
people
he got more
is
time than
heavy.
Carmelo.
You say what?
11 shots. He got less time than Carmelo.
That's because Carmelo black. We all know that.
Victim had been trying to sell a dirt bike. Surveillance footage showed potential buyers arriving at the house that morning. The seller appeared excited, but then everything changed. At one point, the victim suddenly ran down the street, appearing to chase someone. Moments later, his wife rushed outside and called 911, but by then, it was already too late.
Josh called me. He said, call the police. He handed me fake money if I saw anybody, and I didn't see anybody. And we hear about 6 to 7 gunshots. And I ran outside. I jumped in my car, and I drove up there, and so I saw him laying on the ground.
Do you guys know where he went?
I rode up. I heard the gunshots that came out, and apparently he was gone already.
Wait a minute, I think this is.
I heard like.
I thought it was recording to do. 1234 home dead bodies, no urgent problems.
Face, chest, stomach.
They were moved in here. Great. Well, welcome.
Right here. Description right here. There he is. 1234 Palm Beach Vibes. Like suspect's going to be a Hispanic male in his 20s, wearing all black with a black hat and a white and gray colored camouflage backpack.
They said he ran that way, and I drove around that way. I looked at him.
You think he ran through the woods?
They said that he ran through the woods that way, so I drove around.
All right, if y'all could just do me a favor.
Where he
Oh, we'll save that. Who has this video? Hey,
recorded the man.
He's got video of him shooting the gun at him. Is this his phone? Yes, that's the guy's phone that's on the ground. Go ahead, Paul.
He's dead. My mom just took the house, right? Playing his wife's emotions.
Arrived, officers and paramedics worked tirelessly to save the wounded man. Meanwhile, other officers spread throughout the neighborhood, interviewing witnesses and searching for clues. The entire area had fallen silent, shocked by what had just happened.
He called me like 10 minutes ago, just told me to call the police. And then I heard the and I came up here and I found him like this.
So what was going on?
He was telling a dirt bike or something.
Yeah, that's the gentleman that he was telling the dirt bike to the video.
I don't know.
Breathe, okay?
If that man was buying the dirt bike, bro, that's even dumber, bro. Cause that man ain't left with no dirt bike. You got
That's what
your
I was
property.
thinking. I was thinking the same thing. Like, I didn't see him leave with anything. You done got blicky down because you want to be neighborhood watching shit.
I don't know.
You don't know the gentleman, they got a video of him. We got a video of him shooting. His phone keeps taking video of the whole incident.
Where's the phone at?
Tim Q's got it. Just wrap it around there.
I'm surprised the dude didn't take his phone with all the evidence on it, you know what I'm saying? You done shot him, you might as well, you know what I mean?
You think the shooter possibly headed out towards Ridge?
He did flee from Footvision towards Ridge Road. All black. Appears to be black male or a Hispanic male. He has a beard. All black clothing. He has a large silver chain on his neck.
Did you shoot him in the street?
It looks like it. Yeah, he was right on the sidewalk filming in that video. I don't know yet. I haven't gotten details on that. That's the wife right there. That's over there in the wood crying.
And this guy come over tonight. And she's the wife.
That's it. He's got the whole video, man. Yeah, he sees him, pulls it out. Yeah, he shoots at him. Yeah, see him shoot. He shoots at him.
Same through the video.
No, this is his phone. This is the shooter to the victim's phone. He filmed it. Yeah, he filmed it before he got shot. You see the whole thing? Yeah, see what here.
Did the wife give you permission?
Yo, whoever got this audio, yo, show so to them. This is some good audio. Look how far these niggas is. We could hear this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's probably from one of the
fact. Yeah, they recorded it good.
Right.
You hear everything.
Yeah. Yeah, she did. I asked her.
Send me the video. Well, do you have something you can leave the kids with?
That Hispanic male, Hispanic or white, but they say he was dressed in all black.
Okay, your sister, you okay with that?
daughter's 15.
Needs you to go. You're gonna go to the hospital, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So,
Want me to take the car back?
if you're okay with your kids staying with your her sister, okay, you're okay with that? How you gonna get to the hospital? You got a ride?
I can drive. I'll drive.
Are you sure? No, we want somebody to check.
You take me?
Yeah. Her sister is with the kids. She's fine with it. So once the ambulance leaves, you guys go with it. Okay. Did you make the 911 call?
No, actually, like my sister-in-law and my wife would.
Here, let's take it.
We might have to move your car. Of course, they're gonna
How
block
do we,
everyone.
how do we get out?
Well, we'll get fire.
We're gonna get his patrol car moved, and then you're gonna follow the ambulance.
Okay.
All right.
You just want to throw this up. They're saying that he just went up the street.
Despite every effort, the victim could not be saved. Then, in the middle of the investigation, the suspected shooter was located in another area, prompting these officers to depart from the scene. After a successful chase, officers captured a 21-year-old boy named Oscar. But during the interrogation, Oscar presented a twisted story, raising concerns among detectives.
Have you told us the truth about everything today? What I want, let me see your hand for a minute, buddy. Let me see your hand. Shake my hand. Yeah. Listen.
Officers later recovered the vehicle believed to have been used in the getaway. Inside, they found a semi-automatic pistol with a loaded magazine. But the most significant discovery came from beneath a nearby wooden porch. Hidden there was a small bag containing counterfeit currency, gloves, and several other items investigators considered important evidence.
We're missing something. What are we missing? Help us understand what went on. Are you afraid of these guys? Are you afraid of Braulio? No. Are you afraid of Carlos? I just know them.
During questioning, Oscar identified two friends, Carlos and Braulio, as being connected to the incident. Neither of them had been found at the scene. Back at the crime scene, officers continued securing the area with crime scene tape as family members arrived. The victim's wife was visibly emotional and heartbroken. For the neighborhood, it was a tragedy no one saw coming. Yet investigators noticed something unusual. During one interview, the victim's wife appeared to laugh several times. Totally surprising behavior.
Right, yeah.
But perhaps the most disturbing part of the case was the victim's injuries. Investigators documented multiple gunshot wounds revealing the violent nature of the attack. And then there were the two missing men, as the shooter had mentioned. Who were they? What role did they play? And what really happened that morning? Stay with us as we uncover the truth.
Hey, tell us anything.
Damn. So it looked like them niggas might suspect some sort of foul play, some sort of backdoor activity. You know what I'm saying? Pause. You know? Shit is crazy. It looked like they might think his wife is in on it. And by the way, show so to damn, my phone was on silent. My fault, y'all. Show so to Dusty. Appreciate you for the $10 cash app. He said he watching from the club.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money.
So it look like they about to uncover more shit right here, right? Let's see. Any bets? What do y'all think might happen? His old lady set him up. What do y'all think?
I don't know. I mean, he throwing in Carlos and all that.
Yeah, that's fucked up though. That's fucked up to do some shit with people and you delete somebody and you unnecessarily calling people name, bro. That shit don't make no damn sense, bro.
He throwing them two out there, then they looking at her now. I don't know.
Have it right this second, so they can get him where they need to go. I'll be honest with you, sir. I have no clue. I have no clue. I just took off running after somebody a minute ago. I mean, you saw me over there.
Right. So was the guy on foot?
As far as we know, he was. We don't know if he got into a vehicle or not.
Yeah.
Hey. Well, I heard 58. Everybody was like, I'm like, no, he's running through the backyards. We need to get to the gas lines. So I ran straight. Well, he had somebody on the phone as soon as he started shooting and got a ride arranged to pick him up, I'm sure.
Isn't that 744 right here?
Huh? Yeah. So he's in somebody else's car then. So he probably jumped in, and as soon as they saw him, he jumped out and went and got him.
No, everybody ran up the road. There was like 15 of them.
I was one of them. But still, Winkles, he wasn't on foot at that point.
I've got phone.
Yeah, we can match him up right here.
Well, I hope Tim keeps sending it stuff because I don't know.
He did. He told me he did.
She said she's going to.
Here's the other thing, like, depending on where he got shot at, I wonder if bullets came all the way through.
Looks like a bullet hole right there on the side of the vinyl.
Way down there?
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna check it out.
He was leaking. You're talking about all that stuff on the bottom of that vinyl?
All right, I'm going to just fast forward a little bit. They're trying to speculate. Whatever they're speculating on, I'm pretty sure they'll mention it later on when they figure it out.
We're gonna get off the property, all right?
I ain't do shit.
I
ain't do shit.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask any questions, okay? But you are being detained right now, okay?
What's that?
You're being detained. All right?
Appreciate it. Yeah, I can't get my phone?
Sir?
I gotta call my.
You ain't calling nobody right now.
I'm glad y'all understand that. When can I get my phone?
There it is. Hey.
Yeah.
We got it. Don't even have to go in the car.
What you put? He was on foot, but he just didn't do it. We stopped and I pulled him out at gunpoint.
Hell yeah. I have to see that.
Was it him for sure?
He looked right at me. I was like, get out of the car, show me your hands.
Hell
yeah. We got him.
Hell yeah.
Take Winkle's vehicle up there to him. You'll see him up there.
Okay. You good over here? Hey, sign in too.
Yeah, I got some more.
I did. I just all I found
was, you got 3?
4. I couldn't find any. I imagined some more in the grass. I looked. I couldn't see any. I don't want to do anything. Take a seat, bub. You got it.
Hey, bud, how's it going? What's up?
I'm Lieutenant Mike Hill. I'm with the Sheriff's Office. This is my partner, Detective Third. We want to talk to you, okay? I just want to introduce myself and let you know that we'd like to talk to you. So are you willing to talk to us? You are? Okay. Can I have your name, please, sir?
Okay.
Okay. What's your date of birth?
2005.
Okay. So if we run you, it's going to come back with your driver's license?
This man he was just a kid the other day, you know what I mean?
You have a driver's license? You have an ID card? Okay. Is this correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So you give me the right name? Have you ever been in custody before?
No.
Now again, I'm Mike. This is Tiffany. We want to talk to you, okay? So are you willing to sit down and talk to us?
Why? I ain't doing that.
Well, we've got questions for you. We want to ask you some questions, okay?
Why?
You willing to talk to us?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just make some notes here. So are you you're willing to cooperate with us at this point? You are? Okay. Well, we appreciate that. So we're not going to ask you any questions at this point, but we are going to ask you, will you consent to giving us some evidence?
Or
from your person?
Whatever it is.
We want to take overall photographs of you. We want to take gunshot residue collection from your hands and your ears, and then take DNA swab from your mouth. Do you want to consent to that? So yes or no?
Yeah.
That's all I need right now.
Yeah.
You will? Okay. We appreciate that.
That's a fact, man. Anything he say is gonna, like, when they tell you that shit, they read you your rights. That shit is so important. Them niggas got it on a card. That, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is like, that's what happened to Carmelo. He said, he put his hands on me, so it can't be a they jumped him situation, because he said he, and that's singular, not plural. If he had said they, probably, or if he had shut his mouth and just explain what happened, you know what I mean? So they actually used that shit against him.
I needed to get away from him.
Yeah, I feel it, man.
Dude, he was in that car.
Did he just like contact the thing?
Yeah.
And then he called?
He was hiding on the right hand side of the house on the right. He was kind of hiding, and the homeowner came out. The homeowner saw him, and he's like,
Which one? Hey, want me to just get
You go ahead with the hiring case number.
Yeah, Lawrence tried, but he failed.
8521, repeating 8521.
Why can't we have nice things? I mean, it's like, why did it break? It just, yeah.
Correa, do you have a job?
yeah.
What do you do for
I work on rack installation.
installation?
Like construction.
So I know we talked on scene the other day. There's a lot going on. So I just want to get your side of the story one more time, just to make sure you didn't remember anything or something came to mind.
Right.
So,
Okay.
so if you don't mind, just start from the very beginning and run through the series of events, just step by step, as detailed as you can.
Okay. I can't remember the exact time, but me and my husband were in our bedroom. I believe it was about 11 something. This was before we would make our Dunkin' run. We would go to Dunkin' in the morning for coffee. And what I believe to be the man coming to buy the dirt bike was calling him. Josh started kind of going over what he had done.
Calling him on his phone or calling him through like Facebook Messenger?
Through the phone,
Okay.
telephone. And that, Josh was going over all that he had done to it. And then I'm not really sure what was said on his end. But then I remember Josh saying, yes, I'll take $3,200 for it. Can you be here at 1? Not really sure what they said after that, but I'm guessing he agreed to one of them.
Bro, from everything she just said, bro, he was coming to buy the bike, and he didn't leave with the bike either. This shit is so, bro, this whole shit is on some unnecessary shit, bro. Because it was the bike he come for. So it looked like he got found out that the money was counterfeit before they complete any transaction, because he obviously ain't left with a bike.
Okay. But Josh also had another customer coming to drop off a street bike. And that person was coming beforehand. So Josh went outside, dealt with that customer. They dropped their belongings off. And I believe Josh kind of was like standing outside, just going over. I wasn't outside, so I'm not exactly sure what he was doing. But from the camera, it looked like he was just kind of walking around it or whatever. And then He came inside for maybe 15 minutes. He was like, oh, the guy that's coming to buy the dirt bike will be here in 3 minutes. And I was like, okay. I was like, are you good? And he's like, I'm good. So I stayed in my bedroom to continue folding clothes. He went outside, and I can't give you an exact time of from when he walked out until when he called me. I want to say.
Yeah, I believe his story so far. Do it sound crazy?
I mean, it don't sound like too crazy or nothing like that. I mean, she got an exact timeline. I don't know.
About 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay.
So Josh called me, but that time it was at, I believe, 1:33. And I answered the phone. He said, call the police. He handed me fake money. He's trying to steal the bike. Call the police. So he hung up on me.
Is that exactly what he said?
That's exactly what he said. And so I called 911 immediately, telling them the address. I went and on the phone with dispatch, I was even saying, my husband called me. I'm not exactly sure what's going on. He just told me someone's trying to steal a dirt bike.
Yeah.
But at that time, I walked outside to look to see if I saw anybody, and I didn't see anybody. So I'm standing in the middle of the driveway with my 5-year-old son, and we hear about 6 to 7 gunshots.
Okay.
To me, it sounded like it all came from one gun, one firearm. So I rushed my son into the house, and I tell my daughter, you guys stay in the house, lock all the doors, don't open it for anybody. I will be right back. And I ran outside, I got it, jumped in my car, and I drove up there, and so I saw him laying on the ground. And at the time, I thought I was still on the phone with dispatch, but I guess it was still connected to my car. I don't know exactly what that. But when I got up to him, he was on the ground. He had, I could tell, a bullet hole here, and there was a mark on his face, and there was blood. He just had blood all over his face. And so his firearm was sitting right beside him, and I scooted it and started compressing right here. And a neighbor.
Let me ask one question real quick. So, I know you said he scooted his firearm. Can you explain exactly where that was in relation to Josh?
Josh was laying on the ground on his left side.
Okay.
Maybe
like he
not even a foot away from his
side. So
side.
Like facing the curb?
He was
on his left
side? He was on his back.
Okay. But the gun was on his left side.
His gun was on the left side.
Okay.
He did have a gun. He did have a gun. Next.
Yeah. I mean, I figured that because, like I said, that's the only way I can see him just giving up his stuff the way he did, you know, and then the way he fired, like what if that's when old buddy was up in his gun? I don't know.
To me, the biggest two biggest indicator that made me think that he had a gun was, one, why was Buddy giving his stuff up like that, right? And two, how much times he keeps shooting him. It's almost like if he trying to neutralize him because he got a weapon on him too, you know what I'm saying? But I still trying to figure out, did he have it in his hand or did he just have it just on his person? Because he still was grabbing stuff and holding the phone. So that's the part that's kind of tricky. Because I don't see how you could hold a phone and your firearm in one hand accurately like that. You know.
Neighbor.
Let me ask one question real quick. So, I know you said he scooted his firearm. Can you explain exactly where that was in relation to Josh?
Josh was laying on the ground on his left side.
Okay.
Maybe
like
not even a foot away from his
side. So he was like facing the curb, laying on his left side?
He was on his back.
Okay. But the gun was on his left side?
His gun was on the left side.
Okay.
And
oh, his gun was on his left side. So his gun was on his hip. He did have a gun, Reese. His gun was on his left side.
So I scooted it. I'm holding his spot, and I kept feeling his heart beat, so I kept screaming for help. And neighbors starting surrounding, and this is kind of where it's a little confusing on exactly what happened. I remember my neighbor Sam, because that's the only one I really recognized, come up to me and he grabbed my phone. He was like, let me call someone for you. Who should I call? I told him to call Jackie Kettering. And black male.
Yes, the victim had a gun on his waist. The victim had a gun on his waist. The accused or the perpetrator, he had his weapon concealed. You know what I mean?
Walked over with, I believe, a white woman that had dark brown hair, and he said, Pauline doesn't need to see the gun, and he grabbed it. And at the time, I'm very sorry. It should not have been moved. Like,
No, it's not your fault.
I'm very sorry. Like, in my mind, like,
Oh, she moved the gun. The plot thickens, bro.
I didn't know. I didn't know, and I was trying to deal with him, and so I felt his heart stop. And I started screaming for help more, and my neighbor, Trey White, who's an EMT, came running up and started doing CPR on him. He was probably doing CPR on him for like 4 minutes, and then Paulding County showed up, and one of the officers took over, and then the ambulance showed up. When I got up to the
No, this is the victim's wife. This is the victim's wife.
scene, when I got up to the scene and I ran to my husband's side, the neighbors that were outside said, he's running, is that the guy? He's running. And I just said, I don't know. Like, I didn't see the guy. Yeah. My cameras, I don't know how, did not pick him up coming to the house. I literally never saw him until the mugshot was posted on Paulding County.
The camera did not pick him up coming to the house.
But I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember everything, and it comes at like waves. During the time that I was compressing on my husband's bullet wound, the same neighbor that I believe grabbed the gun walked across the street, and Josh's phone was sitting in the grass or something like that, and he picked it up and said it was on record.
Okay.
And so he was like, it's on video, it's on video. He was like, what's the code? So I just yelled it out to him. And so he unlocked the phone, and he like paused on the video, I believe, and like just showed it to me for a split second. It was like, is this the guy? And I was like, I don't know. I didn't see him. Like, I don't know what he looks like. Because my husband does a lot of me. And like, he can usually read pretty good over the phone. When he got off the phone with this particular guy, I asked him, were you worried about him? He's like, no. He's like, he sounds like a kid. He doesn't, it's nothing to worry about. And and they took us, the ambulance was telling me, or somebody, I can't remember if it was a neighbor or EMTs were telling me that they were taking him to the hospital, but I don't need to drive. They're telling everybody, don't let her drive, don't let her drive. So my neighbor, Lauren White, Trey White's wife, the EMT that lives next door to me, offered to take me to the hospital. So she jumped into my driver's seat. And then once I got the information from the EMTs who were going to Paulding, I jumped in my passenger seat and we followed the ambulance. She didn't follow the ambulance to the ER side. She went to like
the emergency room entrance.
Yeah, that side, and just dropped me off. And then she took my car back home.
All right, let me see how long is her interview. Because she is saying some vital shit, but I just want to see if we're going to sit through this, because we're going to have to, let me skim through it. Let me skim through it. Shows her the Ella Unk man in the building, and shows her the Oak Street Bella in the building. What's up, Oak Street Bella? She said, why is she in the room? She the witness or accomplice? She's a witness. Her husband got deleted. Her husband got deleted. What I'll do, for the people now coming in, I'll play that part and then I'll fast forward, because her interview is a little bit long, but we actually see what happened. She's just giving us extra clues, like he had a firearm and shit like that, but she can't tell if he was holding it or not, because she would see the same shit we seen, which is the video footage. We'll fast forward to his interview over here, right? But let me go to the this is the incident right here. I'm about to full screen it and play it a little bit, and then we're gonna fast forward to the shooter's interview, right?
Now, if you want it all, I'll give it back. If you
Early that morning, multiple patrol units rushed toward a neighborhood after a frantic 911 call reported several gunshots had just been fired. The speed of the responding officers made one thing clear. Whatever had happened was extremely serious. As police arrived, concerned neighbors waved them toward the scene. What they found was chaotic. A victim lay motionless on the ground while another person desperately performed CPR. But before we get to that moment, here's how it all began.
Going.
So this is how it all began. The guy who got shot was filming the whole thing. This guy is the guy who shot him. We actually seen it, so we ain't got a trip. He actually shot him, right?
You just try to come to my house with fake ass money and try to rob me?
And just to give y'all a little bit context for those who wasn't here earlier, they met up on Facebook Market and he was trying to sell a dirt bike. So the guy in all black, the shooter, pulled up, but he had fake money, and that's how the shit started going left, right?
A victim lay motionless on the ground while another person desperately performed CPR. But before we get to that moment, here's how it all began.
Going. You just try to come to my house with fake ass money and try to rob me? You play that kind of fucking game?
I can give you a red money.
You play that game?
No, let me just call something.
No, you. Bro, I'm recording you right now. You're going on Facebook. Police are on the fucking way right now.
All right, bro.
Why would you just hand me fucking fake money like that? What was your deal? Where's your buddy at? Where's the fucking truck that just dropped you? No, the truck came in here. I know that goddamn truck. That wasn't a goddamn Uber, motherfucker. That's not an Uber. Don't worry, I'm gonna get the tag number too, because you got counterfeit money on you. Give me the bag. Give me the fucking bag. Give me the bag.
All right, bro.
Give me the fucking bag. You got weed in here too? What's that jar in here? What's that jar of drugs in here? Motherfucker.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. Knowing that he had a firearm, looking back at this video, the video is kind of a different video now. Knowing that Buddy had a firearm, for sure we were speculating. This video is different now. You know what I'm saying? He's doing too much, bro. He's literally robbing this man. It's like rob for rob. I rob you, you rob me.
That's not an Uber. Don't worry, I'm gonna get the tag number too, because you got counterfeit money on you. Give me the bag. Give me the fucking bag. Give me the bag.
All right, bro.
That's a fact, Oak Street. Look at this, right? Two things make me look at this shit different. He came to buy a dirt bike from the dude, right? He came with counterfeit money. The dude found out he had counterfeit money and is following him. Let that man dip. He ain't got your bike. You found out he had counterfeit money. Let that man be. If you wanna take it further with the law, then let the cops handle him and shit. But you following this man and taking the man belongings. You robbing the nigga now. Because he ain't got your bike. You already got your property.
Give me the fucking bag. You got weed in here too? What's that jar in here? What's that jar of drugs in here? Motherfucker. What's your name, huh? I got your name and everything on Facebook. Give me your phone. Give me your fucking phone. Give me your goddamn phone. Now. Motherfucker. Give me your fucking phone. Give me your fucking phone. Drop it. Drop it.
Now, knowing that he had a firearm, when he's saying, give me the phone, since the firearm is in his left side and he holding the phone with the right, he could have had his hand on his shit without pulling it out of the holster. But he could have had his hand on his shit saying, give me the phone now. You know what I'm saying?
Give me your fucking phone. Give me your goddamn phone. Now. Motherfucker. Give me your fucking phone. Give me your fucking phone. Drop it. Drop it. Now, if you want it all, I'll give it back.
According to investigators, the victim had been...
So you see what happened? He did too much. You know what I'm saying? He did too much. He was actually on some vigilante shit. It's unfortunate that he had to lose his life, but that shit is crazy.
Yeah, just knowing for a fact that he had it on his hip. I mean, like I said, that's how they roll with it on the hip. So knowing for a fact, like you say, make you look at it totally different.
To me, he crossed the line when he started stripping Buddy of his belongings. Because that is not legal, bro. Like, you could retrieve your property, but now you doing extra. You take the man bag. You take his phone. You make threats talking about you got his name and you know we living. That is just too much, bro.
Yeah, because that's why I said even though people can be a criminal, they still have rights as a citizen too. Like especially like if they are retreating. Like I didn't steal your stuff. I got caught trying to, finesse you or whatever, and I'm leaving, But
Show so the Vato. What'd you say, bro?
No, I was just gonna say I'm not for sure if he got the 9 years like what Wall Street was saying, but I don't know.
I ain't gonna hold you. 9 years is kind of he got off kind of because he was, you know what I'm saying, he was doing a crime. I don't know if they consider it like some sort of armed crime because he was armed even though he didn't brandish the weapon, but I don't know. But he kind of got off with the 9 years. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that he had counterfeit money and all of that shit too, is like, he kind of got off easy. And I think it's because of the altercation. Shows with the Vato, he said, play the hero song. It's actually $5 hollow. You know what I'm saying? $5 hollow, but you're driving, you're making deliveries. So I got you. I'm about to give you the hookup. They already catch your brother for trying to finesse the nigga off a dirt bike. You know what I'm saying? They already caught your peoples up. So I'll look out. I got you. I'll play the hero song.
If these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
All right. Let's continue with our case, right? See what we got. Let's see if our perpetrator, you know what I'm saying? Let's see if how he's gonna make it in court and shit.
And you gave the patrol deputy permission to go through it too on the scene, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. I know. I thought about it. I'm like, if it helps, like, why prolong it? Why push it off?
Oscar, again, I'm Mike. This is Linda. We're going to talk to you about what happened today, okay? But because you're here at the sheriff's office and you're in custody, we have to review your Miranda rights, okay? As we review your rights with you, okay, before we talk. We want to know your side of what happened today, okay? So you've been very respectful to us. In turn, we've been respectful to you. And we appreciate you coming in to talk to us, okay? Now, I'm going to...
Yo, next level. You know what I realized, bro?
What's
the majority of that man demise was on him, bro. Cause Buddy's scared. He looked like he wasn't even on. He was trying to leave, bro. Without the dirt bike.
Yeah, but it looked like looked like he was ready for that situation, but he didn't. He was trying to get away though.
But that's the thing. Most young men between the ages of like 18 to like, let's just say 25 is everywhere with a hammer on them, bro. Like I know these little nigmas, bro. They everywhere with a hammer. They in the gas station. You see the extended clip hanging out of the pocket. They everywhere with it because now you don't need no papers for that shit. So them niggas go every. I bet you they in church with that shit on them. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just the South. People, if you're 100 meters away from from any main road, you could literally let your gun off in your yard. You could make a backyard gun range. So everybody and they, if I hear a gunshot right now, I won't be surprised because that's just.
That's why I was saying that it was a heavy possibility that the guy had the gun on him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but yeah, he looked like he was really trying to get away because if that's something that he wanted to do, he would have did that off the muscle as soon as the guy ran up on him. You know.
And if he wasn't scared, that guy wouldn't be able to do all of that shit, get his shit and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like that nigga was trying to get out of there. He ain't even ever got in no trouble before. This is his first time getting in trouble with the law. I mean, he obviously do. You say what?
I say plus him cooperating, like talking to them. You know that means that goes a long way with them too.
Yeah. Shows what the silent he said. In Indiana, where I'm at, it's like the wild, wild.
Yeah, you're right, DJ. He absolutely right. I like
Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, Gary and all of them. I done seen niggas out there with they shit 30s on them, all types of shit, just open. Because you know that's right across state lines. But Illinois got different laws, so you can't pull that shit in Illinois. I was at one restaurant called the Maxwell Street over there in Dalton, Illinois. And for people that's not familiar with Dalton, that's where the super mayor. Remember when they used to do all them videos on the super mayor? Yeah, Tiffany Henyard. That was her suburb, real hood ass ghetto suburb. And it was a cat in there from Indiana. You know, he just came from right over the state line over there. And I had to tell him, I'm like, hey, yo, G, your shit's sticking out. And he was like, oh, man, my bad, bro. I forgot where I was at. I'm like, yeah, your shit all the way out, bro. You might want to cover that up because this Illinois. This ain't Indiana. Your ass get police cuff your ass up real quick. I'm like, and you got an extended magazine, too? Oh, yeah, you fuck around and you going to be sitting in Cook County somewhere.
The only thing you got to worry about down here is having some stolen shit or having some shit with a switch on it. That's the only thing you got to worry about. Everything else, them niggas don't give a fuck about, bro.
Oh, yeah, them buttons.
Yeah, you can have a whole AK as long as that shit is semi-automatic. You good?
Yeah.
Them buttons, man. Motherfuckers, you get caught with them buttons. That's a wrap. That's a Fed case.
Yep.
You get motherfuckers was putting them in the mail.
You know where people be getting them shits from, bro?
I think they was getting them from China, bro. Cause Gawk don't make them, so they was getting them from like China and shit. And some people was sending them through. Yep. And then some of them was 3D printing them, where they they can make a little plastic one that'll last for a little bit before it start melting and shit. So yeah.
Read this to you, okay? This is a Miranda form. These are your rights, okay? I'm going to go over them with you to make sure you understand them, okay? Now, before we ask you any questions, Oscar, you must understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you in a court of law. You have a right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. You understand each right that I went over with you? Okay. You have? Okay. Having those rights in mind, are you willing to talk to us today? Okay. So you are willing to talk to us? Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to put an X right there. You'll sign for me, okay? Austin, before we get started with what happened today, I want to...
Probably before the tape start recording, they probably tell him it'd be best if he talked to them or something. Because I don't see why people don't take their right to remain silent. You know what I mean?
I don't understand unless they completely ignorant of the law. I ain't got a motherfucking thing to say. Whether I got a court-appointed attorney or a defense attorney I pay for, I don't have shit to say to y'all.
Because
Not
even
one
if you're
word.
being honest, anything you say could be twisted. And now you got to spend your time in court defending or representing or translating what you say, when you could just let a lawyer who know the legal terms and legal jargon to do the talking for you. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know legal language like that. I just know the cliche shit that we all.
I agree 100% because.
Oh, I got you. Let me pause it.
No, I'm my bad. I just wanted to say I agree 100% because how the law works, the law preys on ignorance. The law preys on people that don't know the law. So everything that you're saying, that's why they tell you everything that you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. So if it's some shit that you don't understand, even let's say you may have said the wrong stuff, it's damn near going to be impossible to defend it in court against people that practically already got their mind made up about what you said. And, you know, when they're able to depict you in a certain way and they convince the jury that you're the way that they depicted you as. So it's best not to say anything. I don't have nothing to say. Can, you know, I'll speak with my lawyer. Outside of that, I don't have a motherfucking word to say. But I'm surprised that he got manslaughter for this.
Why are you surprised? What you thought he was gonna get?
I thought he was gonna get M1 because like he not only did he like, you know, he clapped them down, but he kind of like low-key stood over him and all of that. Because at that, I thought that once they turn and run, they not considered a threat no more.
But he got a firearm on him.
Oh, the dude that was following them did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he ain't had one.
He ain't had it in his hand, it seemed, because he used a hand to grab the bag and the phone. But he probably had it on him because they said he had a weapon on him on the left side. So
oh, okay.
In the holster or some shit.
Okay.
So if gunshots go off, it's unfortunate, but you can't let that other person reach today's shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I got you.
Because the first thing anybody would do if they arm and somebody shooting at them is try to reach today shit to shoot back to save their own life. You know what I'm saying? To neutralize you.
Right.
So that's why when guns is drawn, that shit is like, that shit is already gone left too far.
Yeah, it's too far left, and it ain't no going back. And that's the thing. Like when we, like, you know, what I said before. Stop pursuing people. When you call in and you report suspicious behavior to the police, they'll tell you, don't follow the fucking suspect. Don't follow the suspect. Because if you follow the suspect and shit go left, we ain't gonna get there in time to, by the time we get there, we gonna be picking you up off the ground or vice versa. So don't follow the suspect. And you got the money, bro. You could have left it at that. You got him on camera. You said you got the report of the license plate. You got everything that you need. Why are you still following this man? And then you follow him once again. You follow him from your home to the point that when shit go off, your wife got to come out and find you, and she finds you laying there because you far away from the home.
Candy say even still you're not supposed to empty the mag. I don't know if it's a law against emptying the mag, but if the other person got a firearm, like what else you gonna do? You know,
I mean, you're supposed to if it's a perceived threat, you're supposed to keep going to that threat is no longer a threat. You know, like if it's the whole clip, you know.
Yeah.
Austin, before we get started with what happened today, I want you to tell me about yourself. Where did you grow up at?
Them niggas better miss this nigga. Everybody get to know him.
On the real.
they ain't got all his information already. You know what I mean?
First 48. First 48. Look, man, I understand what you're going through. I know this is eating you up inside. We're here to help you. That's how it did. Hey, when the suspects start breaking down in the room, I'm like, this nigga about to tell. Y'all got a cigarette? This nigga about to tell.
Well, before we get started with what happened today, I want you to tell me about yourself. Where did you grow up at? You grew up in Mexico? When did you move to the United States?
2 years ago.
2 years ago?
Right. Because I went to Mexico for a visa another time because I got like a year here. But I had come to the United States like 5 years ago.
You come to the United States 5 years ago?
Yeah.
Who did you come to the U.S. with?
My family. My family.
Your family? When you first come to the United States, where did you come to?
New York.
So how old were you when you moved to the United States? Do you remember?
13.
13? What was your life like in Mexico? Did you live with your mom and dad? Okay. Did you have a good life there?
Yeah.
You did? This is a little ways from Decatur. So, well, you're living in Union City. You live in Union City right now with your sister? Is that right?
Like southeast.
Who else lives there?
My brother-in-law.
Okay, so he lives there with your sister?
Yeah.
And your brother lives there too?
Yeah.
And he lives there with your sister too? Okay. Where's your mom and dad at?
In Mexico.
Visiting, or did they move back to Mexico?
They like vacations.
Okay. Do they still live in Decatur?
No. They live in the same place.
Same house?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of work do you do?
It's rack installation. For you do warehouses?
You do warehouse installation, like the racks?
The racks, yeah.
Who's your boss? Who do you work for?
Antonio.
How long have you been doing that?
2 years.
Okay. Did you work yesterday?
Yeah. I was working outside the state.
You was working out of state?
Yeah.
Where at?
It was in Mississippi.
You know what city?
Jackson. Yeah.
When did you come back from Jackson, Mississippi?
Yesterday.
Yesterday? So you got back. What time did you get back yesterday?
Like 10.
Like 10 last night? So were you tired? Did you go to bed?
Yeah.
What time did you get up?
8, 7.
Just to be sure, you said 7 or 8. Do you eat something when you get up in the mornings?
No, I just do exercise.
Exercise?
And then I eat.
Did you exercise this morning?
Yeah.
How did you exercise? What do you do? What kind of exercise?
I walk and I do calisthenics sometimes.
How long would you say that you exercised?
1 to 2 hours.
For 1 or 2 hours? What did you do after you finished exercising?
All right, I'm about to fast forward to the situation because they're trying to be friends now.
He just told me to come around.
Who was your friend?
It's Dylan.
Dylan? And you said he is a black male?
Yeah.
He asked you to come with him? When did he ask you to come with him?
Yesterday. He was talking to me outside my house. And he said he was trying to get a bike. And if I could go with him, he said.
He was going to get a bike?
Yeah.
Like a bicycle?
No, like a door bike.
What kind of bike?
Like a door bike?
Yeah, you know what kind? What brand?
Yeah, like Honda.
So it was a Honda dirt bike?
Yeah.
You know how big it was? What size it was?
Yeah, it was a big one, 450.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's doing too much, bro.
Yeah.
He's saying that is his friend asked him to go with him to get the bike, but now the police is finessing him, asking him details about the bike. Why you know all of these details? You know what I'm saying? Like, just saying shit, bro.
Asking me about exercising and shit, man. Get the hell out of here. I ain't in here for doing no push-ups and sit-ups. I know what I'm in here for. Let's cut the chit chat.
I be thinking them shits is either to get you comfortable answering or to read your body language to see how your body is when you telling the truth versus when you lying and shit.
I think it's both. DJ. And the thing is, RP to the man that lost his life because this was fucked up. This was real fucked up. on how it happened. I understand, being upset because you selling your bike. Somebody try to finesse you with fake money, but I just wish you wouldn't have pursued the suspect. I understand he was a family man, and I just wish you wouldn't have pursued the suspect, man. You got now. If you was gonna tell the police, you could have stopped at the counterfeit money. You could have stopped at at recording him. He said you got the license plate number from the vehicle that he pulled up in. You could have stopped it there, man. You didn't have to keep going far because you took it too far, and unfortunately, it's a situation that can't be undone.
Yeah, he tried to like bitch the nigga out low key or rob him. You know what I'm saying? No, he's the man of all his belongings. Like, bro, and you filming it? You telling him, "I know where you live." Like, bro, what are you doing, bro? Like, who does that shit, bro?
Yeah, yeah.
A nigga that just tried to. Well, he didn't try to rob him. He actually tried to like
Tried to
scam.
finesse him. Yeah, tried to
He
scam him.
probably didn't see him as no dangerous shit. He looked like a kid, so yeah. But he judged wrong though. He judged wrong in that situation, bro.
Yeah, definitely. And then he, like what you were saying, because he didn't stop. Okay, he gave you the bag with the money in it. You could have left. You could have stopped it there, but you figured since he did that, let me see what else you're gonna give. Give up that phone. Give up that damn phone. And you kept going. He said, "All right, man, here the bag is, bro. Take the bag, bro." You know what I'm saying? Like I say, what dude did was a piece of shit move. He took this man's life, but part of that, the man should not have pursued the suspect, man. And he still got off easy, if you ask me, because he's gonna be getting out when he's about my age now.
Yeah.
They gave him manslaughter of 20 years. And if it's the state case, it's a possibility he'd get out sooner, depending on good behavior and when he sees the parole board. So he kind of got off.
Right, because he actually done all of this in pursuit of doing a crime, bro. So he's lucky, actually. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because how he even ended up over there, you know what I'm saying? He was literally doing. Says the nigga got it all on tape.
Unless they're gonna charge him for, is they charging him for the scam too? Because that led into this situation.
I don't know how much they give people, but as hella people be getting caught up with scamming and counterfeit and check shit. So
you're right.
He probably get some kind of probation for that shit.
You're right.
Or do they let them serve the time simultaneously, like together for that shit?
Yeah, concurrently.
So okay, but that's some federal shit though, ain't it?
Yeah, that would be considered federal. But like what you was just saying, they've been getting a slap on the wrist when it comes to scamming federally. Probably get 2 years, 3 years.
Yeah, especially
85% of that.
Yeah. I show to the Makai. He says he's an illegal. He don't know about asking for a lawyer present. I don't know if he's illegal because they say he went to school, but he dropped out. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if they let illegals go to school. But I would say the average person don't know shit about letting a lawyer be present. You know what I'm saying? The average person is gonna cooperate with the cops, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like I said,
Go ahead.
Oh, my bad, DJ. I just want to say, even when you're telling the truth, man, and you thinking that, I did the right thing or you telling the truth, that shit can be used and twisted against you in the court of law, where you could be charged for something that you thought was right. You thought, like, I followed the procedures, I asked it all of the questions.
Like if you said yeah, he was coming at me, I had to kill him. Versus if you said he was coming at me, I had to defend myself. You know what I'm saying? Now they could be like, oh, he had intentions to kill him. And now if they found out that the man motive wasn't to come at me and I just perceive, you know what I'm saying? I could have spend my time in court trying to prove some shit that I opened my mouth and said when I could have shut the fuck up and let the lawyers do their job and shit.
Right. Yeah, never, ever, ever, ever talk to the police without your lawyer. Ever.
And appreciate it, Makai, and appreciate the legal advice, Dove. Appreciate it.
So this is a dirt bike, not a street bike, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what color the CRF 450 is?
Yeah, it's red.
Red?
Red and white.
Red and white. So what time did he tell you to go with him to get the bike yesterday?
I was with him in the night. He went to my house. I was talking to him in the street, and he told me that. And he called me in the morning if I could go with him.
He asked you to go with him?
Yeah.
To here?
Yeah.
And what did you say? You said, yeah, you go with him?
Yeah, because he just told me that he was wanting to get a bike, and I said, sure. And we went today, and he was talking to the guy, right?
Dylan was?
Yeah.
Let's slow down for 1 second. How did you guys get up here?
We come in Uber.
You Ubered from Union City to here?
Yeah.
You and him rode together up here?
Yeah.
Who called for Uber on their phone?
It was on my phone.
It was on your phone? Okay. So you guys Ubered up here. What kind of car did you Uber up here in? Yeah. Like what color? What kind was it?
It was white. It looked like a CRV.
So it was the white possible Honda CRV?
Yeah.
How long did it take to get up here?
40 minutes, 45 minutes.
40, 45 minutes? Okay. So then you guys got here. Where did you go to?
With the guy, the was having the bike.
Okay. You guys went straight to his house?
Yeah.
And who all was it again?
It was just
It was just you and your friend? Do you remember the guy's name that had the bike for sale?
because he was, my friend was talking with him.
Your phone about the bike? About the bike?
Yeah.
On the phone or were they texting?
He called him the phone and we get there.
About the bike?
Yeah.
So you guys got there, around what time was it that you got there?
I guess like 1:30.
1:30?
Yeah.
What happened when you got there?
He was talking to the guy, moved the bike around and tested it out.
Dylan was talking to him?
Yeah, you can see the bike and everything. I gotta see the money and everything.
Describe this guy for me. What do you look like?
He's like, like brown hair, guys.
Was it a white guy?
Oh, the guy that had the bike? Yeah, he was a guy. Whatever.
Okay. How tall was he?
Well, I'm not. Like 5'7", 5'7".
Skinny guy, medium guy, big guy?
Yeah, like medium.
Medium?
He was probably like 35 years.
35 years old?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was he nice?
Yeah.
So he said that you guys could see the bike if you had the money.
Yeah. And then my friend has the book back. We paid money, right?
Don't say that again?
My friend.
Your friend Dylan?
Yeah. He has book back with money and we paid money too. And then he said the guy.
He's saying his friend had the fake money. What do y'all think about that?
Well, shit.
I'm not even sure he had an accomplice, bro. Unless it was the driver.
Yeah, if it's his friend with the fake money and he give up a name, now you tell him.
I think he's trying to put it on some imaginary person because the wife, she didn't say it was two of them. She just mentioned one of them.
Uh-huh.
Well, you know that dude was saying who was that guy in the black truck.
Yeah. That's
the guy. That's the driver. But he didn't do no transactions to where the wife remember the driver.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then even if they was to bring him in, all he can do is just deny it and say, man, I didn't know what they had going on. He asked me to to take him up here to see about a dirt bike. I didn't know that this man had counterfeit tender, anything like that. I didn't know anything. I just thought I was taking my friend up to go see. So unless there's any type of proof that he can prove that, hey, he gave you the money and this was planned, he gonna get out of that.
What's with the bike? He said, yeah, can see the money in the corner and everything. And my friend gave the book back to him. And then he was looking at the money.
Was it all fake money?
He had fake money and real money.
Okay.
But yeah, it was a lot of fake money. And then when he was looking at the money, he said, "This is fake for it, right? Get the f- out of my house and leave." And he has like one rack. My friend has the other one.
Hang on 1 second. So the guy said, "This is fake money."
Yeah.
He said, "Get out of my house."
Yeah.
Okay. How much fake money was in there?
5,000.
In fake money?
Yeah. And he has like 2,000 in real money.
So what happened then?
Yeah. We just got out of the house and the white guy just takes one and he said, "Right over here." And he stopped. He was following us to the street in the recording, and he finished up. He was saying,
You see, you see what he's doing? He's creating an imaginary person, an imaginary accomplice to pin it on. Because he's saying that the guy was following us. But on the camera, the guy was just following him. So him and his imaginary friend was getting followed, but his imaginary friend is the one that did the shooting. You know what I mean?
In fake money?
yeah. And he has like 2,000 in real money.
So what happened then?
Then we just got out of the house and the white guy just takes one and he said, "Right over here." And he stopped. He was following us to the street in the recording, and he finished up. He was saying he was talking to someone, and then we was watching, right? He had the gun, like he was grabbing his gun.
He had a gun?
Yeah, he had his.
You see what I'm saying, bro? This guy should have shut his mouth, bro. That man was filming everything. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And see, and when they play that video, it ain't gonna show your imaginary friend drawing that firearm.
Man,
it's not gonna show that. It's gonna show you driving, drawing that firearm and getting down on old boy.
Nigga got this
with the same on the reel, with the same chain and everything. So, look, people, I know what people be thinking. Like a lot of people, man, you can't outsmart the United States judicial system. It's very, very tricky, and it's very, very difficult. So it's best to just be quiet.
Yeah,
but a lot of times when it comes to like interrogation, sometimes a lot of times they asking the questions that they already know the answers to.
Mm-hmm. To find inconsistencies in your story and shit.
Exactly.
Right over here, he stopped. He was following us to the street in the recording, and he finished up. He was saying he was talking to someone, and then we was watching, right? He had the gun, like he was grabbing his gun.
He had a gun?
Yeah, he had a small gun. Yeah. And my friend has the other gun, the one that you found. And then we were walking, then my friend just got nervous and he just shot him. Yeah. When he shot him, he started running and he dropped the gun and I grabbed it. I keep going to the street and he just go to the woods and I didn't see him no more. I had to call over like 5 minutes ago. And I don't know where he went. I just getting over and
so after his friend did the shooting, he ran in the woods and he don't know where he went.
Yo, Calican W is a cloud chase, Coca Dominican representative, classify my pioneer gland simultaneously practicing in both cartel mastery. Yo, what's good, everybody on the pen in the chat? Yo, man, we can't get these cops, too much props. They ain't really that smart, man. They don't. A lot of times they don't even be knowing what shit. Niggas tell on themselves. They say things they shouldn't say. A lot of times cops just be fishing.
But
Yeah,
that's the
but that's
smart.
what he doing.
But that's the smart. That's where they smart at though. You know what I'm saying? Because no, and not just they smart, they ain't dumb. Especially the detective, they ain't dumb. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have some side of brain to be a detective, and they gotta know how to read this man body language, know when he's closed up, like he's lying, he's holding something in. You know what I mean? But
But
the
I
thing
think
that
sometimes we venerate the police intellect.
that
No,
is
I
true.
get you. I get you.
I
They
still think the police is human, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times you might get pulled over and they'll search you and they won't find shit, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes they might. So I don't overestimate them, but I do not underestimate them. One thing be giving them the upper hand too, you are already nervous. So you're not even thinking at your full capacity because you already nervous about the situation. So a lot of times the police, them niggas will surround you. You ever notice when the police talking to you, one of them will stand up at the side and they kind of like box you in low key, not like too obvious, but they do little tactics to make you shrink and not be able to think straight. You know what I mean? They
hmm
ask you questions that ain't got to do with that shit. Now you saying shit you ain't supposed to say. They train to do that shit, bro. So
Yes, it's a position of power and all that. It's
yeah.
just like dominating what's it called? Like generalship or powering the room, taking control of the room. But like all that shit, man, you better just let me give me my lawyer. Give me my
But
lawyer. Like
I don't think I don't think they stupid though. That's one thing because that's where you get
I don't think they stupid, but we
a lot of these
I think
shows
people give them too much credit.
a lot of these shows I be watching, niggas be thinking they gonna outsmart the cops when they should have just shut their mouth in the first place. You know what I mean?
That's the smartest thing you could do.
And
Unless somebody Rakim.
I know you're hungry. I know you've been working all day, bro. Damn.
Rakim tearing them pork
my
chops
bad.
up.
My bad, y'all. I didn't even realize it. I'm sorry about that.
Nigga,
What
fuck.
flavor them pork chops?
No, it ain't no. I don't eat no goddamn pork, nigga.
What's wrong with pork?
Um,
Nigga eat everything else, but
that shit ain't healthy.
niggas eat ass but don't eat pork. What?
Nah,
And shows her the Keon in the building. I don't know how much of this shit you seen.
Not much. I ain't gonna hold you, but go ahead.
Nah, but yeah, man. The smartest thing you could do, shut the fuck up.
Okay, so
And be
let's
like,
talk about Dylan for a minute. What's Dylan's middle name? Do you know?
Online is not important.
Okay, and you said that he is a black man? How tall is he?
This man say his friend was a black man. That's fucked up.
hey, you gotta spin them,
Hey,
making
but
the story
see,
realistic.
hey, but another thing too, DJ, don't that sound like something your son would say or your little nephew would try to say to get out of some shit? Yeah, he just ran into the woods and I ain't seen him since.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
boy,
yeah.
you think I was born in '88. I wasn't born in 2018. The hell you think this is?
But it's fucked up. He's saying that his friend is black. That did
Yeah,
the
he ain't
whole.
the first. He ain't the first dude I seen did that. I remember watching the case. It was a Guatemalan dude. He ended up deleting one of his female family members. He blamed it on a black dude too. He was like, "Yeah, it was a black guy." And remember
Isn't
that
it?
one case where the woman, where the white woman, she ended up running her kids,
Into
drowning her
the
kids.
lake.
She ran the car into the lake, and she was
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, it was a black man."
Yeah.
Isn't it? It doesn't sound believable though.
Yeah,
It
because they
sounds
shaped us to
believable
be
to
the face of
everybody but them.
criminality in this in this country. So
I
yeah,
mean,
that's
Any
exactly what
black
they're gonna
person
do.
listening to that be like, no.
I mean, who be doing drive-bys?
Nigga, this ain't nothing about ain't no drive-bys about this shit.
Nigga, only Mexicans,
Fuck, nigga.
only Mexicans and blacks do drive-bys. And
Nigga, ain't
Italians
nobody
back
done
in the
done
day.
drive-bys since the 90s, early 2000s at the most. This nigga full of shit.
Yeah, that is some old shit.
Yeah, it's like 6.
6 foot tall?
Yeah.
You think he weighs? How much
His skin.
Thin build? Thin build? Okay. So, any tattoos?
he got tattoos on his back, no, on his arms and his face.
He got tattoos all over him?
No, just on his back.
Tattoo on his back?
Yeah.
Whose idea was it to bring the fake money in the bag? Whose bag is it?
He told me it was his. He
His bag?
just told me that if I can go with him, I know none of what he was going to do. No.
So the gun that the deputies found with you was his gun that he used to shoot that guy?
He just dropped it. Picked up.
So when Dylan shot this guy, what made him shoot the guy? Tell us that story.
Because he was walking with us, like recording. We was walking to the street, like he said, "Get the fire mom," yelling. He was recording like us, and he was like I shoot him and everything. When we was like going in front of the guy, my friend just take up the gun, and, like turn around and just shoot him, and he just broke the gun, and he started running. I picked up the gun and I ran too. I just I hid for a little bit, and then the Uber came and I get to Uber and yeah.
What was
Dylan
wearing?
It was a black shirt too.
Black shirt?
Yeah, he got white pants. And, black Air Forces.
Do you have any tattoos?
No.
Okay. Give us 1 second. We'll be right back. Okay. You want some coffee?
That nigga's cooked.
I do want to ask you something.
Yeah.
Do you have an apartment number?
Man, this nigga thought of the blackest outfit he could think of.
Is it a mobile home park?
Yeah. Okay.
A lot of Mexicans in Georgia is not known to kick it with black people and have black friends like that. You know what I'm saying? I know Mexicans, right? But I'm one of the few black people that they actually know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The majority of their family don't. They just because they are our age group. You know what I'm saying? But the majority of their families not. They don't got a bunch of black people that they know. When they got their and shit, there'll be a lot of black people.
Does it depends on the area, and do it depend on the generation? Because like growing up, I had a lot of Mexican friends up here when I was growing up, Mexican and Puerto Rican. So I think it depends on the locality. And the,
yeah, that's probably like up there where you at. But down here is like you see Mexican people mostly keep to themselves, bro. Because there's so much of them down here, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So his imaginary black friend was wearing a black T-shirt, white pants, and black Air Force Ones, huh?
And this reminds me, this is one of the reasons why they never talk about how black people are some of the most exonerated, especially black men, for crimes. Because proof come back that for a lot of people when they was arrested that they didn't do this shit. It kind of reminded me of that episode when I was watching on The Sopranos when they got into it. One of the dudes got into it at the construction site and he bust him over the head with a bottle. And then he was like, "Get the hell out of here." He was like, "But what about him?" He like, "What about him? I saw two niggas running in that direction." So
that shows her the two low keys in the house.
Okay. Be right back. You want some coffee?
No.
You good?
Yeah.
You hungry?
Not right now.
Okay. Be right back.
Nigga can't eat. You buried yourself, dog.
Bro, the worst thing he did, bro, is tell such a detail. He can't even remember that what he tell the police.
Yeah,
Bro.
I don't know. Like you gotta remember, you gotta prove all this shit. Like I don't know. Man.
Them niggas gonna remember. They writing the shit down and they got it recorded. You just silent and adding layers and layers of shit, bro.
They gonna tear your ass up on that cross examination.
And you know what's fucked up too? Because I've heard cases like I know people that are lawyers, right? And they'll tell if the person ain't speak, and like let's say they up for M1 or something like that or a homicide, they're asking, tell me now if you did it, tell me that you did it, because I need to know how to fucking defend this shit in court, because I don't want to get in there and then I don't know the whole stories and you're not telling me the full shit, and they pop up evidence that was unbeknownst to me or that shit that I didn't know. Then we're gonna have to switch our whole defense around. So they be wanting to know exactly what happened a lot of the time, so they can know how to come up with a defense to defend you in the court of law. How to
because they can't force them to because they got confidentiality like your doctors, right?
Right. No, they can't say, you know, what a client told them or anything like that. And that's another thing too. Now, how the fuck he gonna defend this with this type of testimony that you got within this interrogation room?
This is what I'm saying. I think when you talk, bro, no, your lawyer gotta do two things: defend you and defend the story that you just, you know what I'm saying, that you just told these niggas.
They probably like, hold on, man, we gonna give you this coffee. We're gonna go looking for that black friend that you say that's hiding in the woods.
This is what happened when individuals jump into the street late, right? Because if you're young, if you grew up in that since you were young, you already know what you're supposed to do. Because the older dudes is telling you how to move, and then you could tell that, you know, he just jumped in the streets head first. He don't know what he's doing right now. He's about to be cooked.
So wait, fighter, do you now see how the black man is discriminated against, lied about? Do you
No,
see what
no,
he's
it's a
talking about
believable,
now?
it's a believable story. Like, bro, like what you mean? Like in the streets, it's either black or Hispanics are in the streets gangbanging for real, like or doing crime, bro.
You know what? I can't even sit here in front like that.
Like what? I mean, where I grew up,
Depending on
that's
the locality.
it was all
Now,
black.
if you go back to the maybe in the 70s and 80s, you can say something different. But in this day and age,
There's white gangs, but they more like, I hate to say, they more organized, bro.
But see, you know what? That's now, DJ. Now, y'all, both of y'all are correct now. But in the 70s and 80s, you did have white gangs in neighborhoods that was doing the same shit all the way from back then.
Immigrants and shit. You talking about like immigrants, like Irish?
Yeah, the Irish, the mafia, Italians, all of them.
Yeah, because there was a lot of white gangs here.
Yeah, when they established what they do, own the fucking unions. You know what I'm saying?
They move on. They move on. You're right.
It's a fighter kind of right, because black people and Hispanic people stay in the street the longest. Other people even Asian people, they be washing their money and shit like that.
But is it because that maybe black and Hispanic people don't have those same networks? They can't maneuver through those same spaces like that.
I think it's part of it, because a lot of Hispanic people is illegal, or like Hispanic people is the poster child for illegal immigrants. And black people is the poster child for like
because
dealing.
Yeah.
Because your proximity depends on your class. So I just
because I can say here back in the early to mid 90s, Larry Hoover had launched something called 21st Century Vote, where since the city was a majority black, he was trying to get a lot of the citizens on board with, you know, he was easing politicians that had connections and stuff to the GDs. He was easing them to go political so they can be able to change stuff in the neighborhood. And that was part of the RICO Act when they indicted him in 95, was because of 21st Century Vote, because the Mayor Daley realized that he would have the power to, you know, practically rally up the citizens to vote in a direction that may be opposed to him and other Democratic politicians in the state. And the funny thing is, he's trying to do the same shit, no different than what a lot of them did. And he was shut down completely. He was trying to, you know, go legitimate, have, you know, different people that had, of course, they had connections to the GDs, just like all of these other politicians had connections to the mobs and everything else. But they shut that shit down completely. I think he was the last person to try to do that.
A lot of
what about the wet bandits?
The who?
The wet bandits.
Wet bandits.
Yeah.
That sounds like a pause.
Pause.
No, the wet bandits on Home Alone. They were robbing all them houses.
You talking about Joe Pesci?
This nigga crazy.
You talking about Joe Pesci, old boy?
You know what, though? You need to find that clip of them saying the wet bandits. That should have been.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Well, I thought he was talking about a Hispanic gang.
Yeah, the web. I thought he was talking the wetbacks.
That is
The wetback bandits.
I didn't want to go there.
say back. I didn't say back.
WBB.
And nobody named himself that. He named them that.
I didn't want to go there.
It just is what it is.
Fighter. You know what I'm saying? My tethered brethren. I don't want
Yeah, that's gonna be my new lives.
He don't see racism anyway, so you would have been fine.
Yo, hell yeah, yo, my new lives are gonna be every Wednesday, Wetback Wednesdays, man.
In 2026, they would have been called the Moist Bandits.
The Moist Bandits.
It's just what?
Sound like a boondock.
Moist Bandits.
Be the Moist Bandits.
The damp bandits is wild.
We're a little worse than
He said that's my calling card.
The damp
Why
don't
you do
sound
that? He's like, why you do that?
The damn bandits don't sound as bad. Whilst I got y'all here, I might as well run y'all that John Gawk. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Hey DJ, can I say something real quick? I just wanted to say, but to the point too, black criminality is way more scrutinized in this country than white criminality. People don't have the same energy for white criminals than they have for black criminals. You would think black criminals the most evil.
White criminals do corporate crime. They do white collar crime.
No, even when they don't.
Can't forget about what Oak Street down there. She just said something about the biker gangs. What the Hell Angels? They run organized
and they
crime too.
And these are real bad people. These people slang meth. They involved in trafficking, all types of stuff. But they're not viewed with the same. They're almost viewed like a what you call that? An anti-hero versus actually somebody that's a straight up. We're the ones that's depicted as the most evil people out of all of these people. And these people are way worse.
In real time that we see shit in the comments. Hold on. Real time we see it. They just try to say that the mafia and gangs is two different things. How? Because one's white and one's black. I don't understand.
How? Because they wear suits.
Yeah, because they wear suits and they dress nice. Like
when they've been known. You seen The Godfather? What you think it was just more? It depends on what gangs you're talking about. Because gangs here was just like the mafia. That's where they got their blueprint from.
Let me ask y'all this: why do y'all think black crime is demonized the most?
Because there's more murder.
We demonize the most.
This shit crack.
That's right.
And I think, and it's anytime you put people in an area where it's the number one economy is drugs, or the number one economy is and there's no really any other economies like things to make a living, is going to be a lot of homicide. It's no different than the cartels down in Mexico. The cartels do shit. You ain't never seen the nigga decapitate somebody's head and line them up on highways. You ain't never seen niggas do no shit like that.
That's a lawless land in a whole nother country, though.
Yeah,
that's why I was gonna say some of that go on right here, though.
Y'all didn't answer the question.
It's frequency. I would say frequency. That's what white people say.
Yeah,
it's a lot more that happens in the black community than it does in the white community.
Crime is happening more than other people crime.
You can hear me, yo?
It literally
you can hear me, bro?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Bro, listen, it's not the perception, bro. It's the rate. RATE is the rate.
And the pettiness of it.
It's the rate that is reported. And
brother, all right, man. Yo, listen.
It's a blind attitude.
Listen,
I'm listening.
Why are people scared of mathematics?
Per capita.
Oh, we can do
okay. What's wrong? Okay, we got to change the word per capita.
How many
people are scared of
it is than black people?
Let me ask you a question, fighter. Because like I said before, the murder rates go up because they're consolidated and confined in certain areas, and people are fighting over territory. So if I'm only consolidating, because if I can go other places, and motherfuckers do, because you're from New York. How many niggas up and left New York and went to Virginia and DC and Baltimore and all of that other shit? But for the most part, people on a low level of dealing, they're confined to those certain blocks and areas. If they had places where they can't go to fucking Bensonhurst in Brooklyn, they can't go to a Dumbo in Brooklyn, they'll stand out like a fucking sore thumb. So that makes the space more consolidated, which causes more fighting. And then with that type of life, you can be soft. So if somebody take your drugs, you got to go and retaliate. If somebody so it's different, no different than when they had the ghettos in the early 1900s with the Italians and the Irish, and they was extort people. They had the black hands. They was extorting their own people.
Wait a minute, 18. You're saying that it's overrepresented, or are you giving a reason why the crime is so much and is being actually?
He's giving a justification.
He's giving a reason. It's not a justification.
I'm not justifying none of it. No.
He didn't justify. He pretty much saying, just like I had said before I made the wet bandage joint, I was saying that white people do white collar crimes. They won't get caught up in low level type stuff. They'll be dealing with the coke when the black man dealing with the crack. It's a big damn difference.
But that's just not true though, because white people poor crackheads. It's more white crackheads, meth heads, pill popping. They do all the dirty, low level shitty kind. We gotta stop pedestalizing white people. They do all the fucked up shit.
But it's not what I'm saying. Not what I'm talking about.
That's not what I'm saying either. I'm not saying that either. I think, but they don't depict the poor lowest of the. They don't really depict them in the media though. They don't. They stopped that a long time ago.
No, they don't depict them in the media we consume, but they do. They depict them in the media and all they fucked upness. We gotta take responsibility for our algorithms, yo, and stop saying shit not getting reported when we watch what we want to watch.
So because outside of Jerry Springer, let me respond real quick, Giz. Outside of Jerry Springer and the Beverly Hillbillies and maybe Honey Boo Boo Child, I ain't seen no motherfucking depicting white people in their dysfunction. You can say a little bit in Cops, but that was so long ago. I haven't seen them.
You control.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about like the news. I'm talking about
the news. Yeah.
You don't have to look. You don't have to look hard for them to depict us a certain kind of way in the news.
White people either. I be seeing all the meth heads leaning in the toothless, in the skid rolls, in the lump to the side. The niggas standing like
on
this.
The news.
Yes.
On the news.
YouTube, everything.
Child predators, all kinds of stuff.
When they do something, they get reported, yo. This world of white people just not get reported for their fuckery.
All the
it's
time.
just so false.
Yes.
When they do crimes, they be on the news.
How come black crime is concentrated? Because I don't hear nobody ever speaking about nobody but black people.
The whole Chris Hansen.
No, especially I have anything to do with.
I'm about to say because let me ask y'all this: when was the last time y'all watched the news on TV? Do y'all even watch the news on TV anymore? It's y'all
because I'm an old man. I definitely do. That's why I'm trying to tell them.
I get most of my news. I'm about to say mostly I get my news from Twitter and all that type of stuff. So
and if you go on
I get my news from old people.
And just like they talk about crimes we commit on YouTube, you go on YouTube, you can find channels with all kinds of white criminals. This whole victim,
but y'all know that white people don't be on the news like that, bro.
We're not getting picked on like we claim.
Either y'all blind as hell, or you lying.
Or maybe you just focusing on just the black people. Or maybe you just focusing on the black people, Big Is. Maybe that's all that you see possible.
White folks definitely be on the news when they do crimes, like all the time, every time.
I see it all the time.
That's all you choose.
Well, I don't see it being. I don't see it being viewed.
Because if that's the case, then that's the case in the stat. Okay, isn't there a stat that mostly white people have like the most crime rates based off of based off of race in the United States? I mean,
no, they don't have the highest rate.
So, okay, let me ask y'all a question. Real quick. Because I don't see it
They,
being
they
viewed
do
with
it.
the
They have
same.
more fucking people,
Oh,
man.
Yeah, but
total.
they,
The
but,
highest
but
total.
okay.
The highest
Do you know what?
total. If I have
Do
to
you know
be,
what
yeah.
rate is? Do you know what rate means?
The highest total.
I
My
don't give
bad.
look. I
Let's be
don't give a
specific.
fuck about per capita. I don't care
Oh,
about that.
so you don't care about
You
per
should.
capita?
It's important.
So let me ask y'all a
You
question
really
real quick.
should.
Let me ask y'all a question real quick, because I don't see it being viewed with the same veracity as black crime is viewed with. I think a lot of people
And
turn a
that's what
blind.
I'm talking about.
I think a lot of people turn a blind eye to white crime, and in some ways, people
What is
even
a white crime?
That
No,
can't
they
be
don't. That's why we
proven
have
or verified. If somebody deletes somebody, it gets the same energy. You think white people happy when white people delete other white people? They not.
I'm not
If a white
saying that.
man breaks
I'm not.
up the crime,
Okay,
get the same energy.
wait. Okay, I'm gonna tell you the difference, right? All you gotta do is go to a black criminal video where they depict the black criminal and read the comments. Go to a white video where they depict a white criminal and read down the same comments and ask me if you get the same. And ask me if you get the same response. You don't get the same response. Wait. Let me finish real quick. Let me finish.
I see black people. I
When
see
that white
black
boy
people
went in that
saying.
church
I see black people
and
saying
shot that
it looks
place up,
about white. I see black people
they
saying
gave that
it looks
boy
like
Burger
that looks
King. They
about
gave
white.
him some burgers and fries before he went to jail.
I don't
Can you
see.
tell me
Listen,
black
I'm not
criminals
saying
never
they
got
don't.
food?
I'm not
I
saying
mean,
that they
what are we
don't.
talking about?
Let
that
me
burger
finish real
king would have
quick.
been fucking dead.
I can explain
He
exactly
would have
what I'm
died.
saying. You don't see when you look at these comments. You don't see on the white people. Oh, the 13% back at it again. That didn't do nothing. We need to exterminate them all.
Yes,
You know
I
what?
do. I don't see those.
Oh my God.
I don't
Right.
see those
You know
exact
what? We're gonna
things.
do an
I see the
experiment.
white version of
So
the other.
this is the issue.
I see the other version that looks about white. He got the complexion to do that. That's what they do. I see that kind of shit.
This the same dude that would support a motherfucking police sitting there doing you wrong in a traffic stop. Let's keep that in mind.
This the thing. What did you do?
Yeah, you hold on, wait, hold
He
on.
had to
Y'all
do
do know, hold
shit.
on.
He had to
Wait,
do shit.
wait, hold
You
on.
wouldn't say
Giz, hold
just
on,
comply.
Giz, let me, hold on,
Ah,
Giz. Yeah,
the
excited.
league, dog. That shit is so fucking
Well,
deep.
that's just
Yeah, excited. Yo, Giz, let me tell you something, Giz. Do you know in this country, white people get killed by the police more? You know that, right?
Literally,
Yeah,
FBI.
wait a
That's
minute.
because
Oh, now you want to bring
why
up
would that
totals.
matter to
Now you
you?
want to
It's
talk about
you.
totals.
You care
Wait,
about per capita.
hold
You
on.
care
You know
about per
white people.
capita, don't you?
Oh. Wait a minute. Let me just say this real quick, right? Are we talking about numbers because white people is the majority, or are we talking about like per capita and
Okay,
and ratios and percentages?
Which DJ Witch. I was trying to get him, and I got him.
Nah,
That was,
you ain't
No,
got.
we understand. I
I
understand
was
per
trying to
capita.
get him,
I
and
just think it's
no.
bullshit.
Those are all numbers. It's all
Nah,
numbers.
but
Okay, so
wait a minute,
hold on, Witch. Come on,
it
man.
gotta be
Let me.
wait a minute. I'm just saying
care
it
about
gotta
per
be
capita.
consistent. I'm just saying it gotta
about
be
your feelings.
consistent.
Okay.
It gotta be consistent. We can't talk about percentage one time and raw
Yeah,
numbers.
okay. Which? Let me
You gotta stick
explain,
with
my
one.
nigga. Let me explain. Which the reason I did that was so then he could bring up per capita, so he could bring it
No,
up.
I said that you care about it.
Oh,
I
no.
told you I
But
don't
okay.
give a fuck about it.
No. Because that. Okay, hold on. Because that's how we determine things, right? Because if
No, that's how
let.
you determine things. I see everything with my eyes.
Okay.
Can't
Giz.
deny that.
Why black
Giz, hold
people
on.
don't like per
Giz.
capita?
Giz. Hold on.
I personally don't like it
Because
because it's not the
it's
majority of crimes
common
that's being done.
sense.
Giz.
And I think it's an excuse.
It's not
Hold on,
right.
because
It's not
I
we're not
think
right
it's
to
a
using
white
look at
logic
man's
us
here.
like
excuse.
that.
Hold on, we're not using logic here, right? Because if let's say if I work 20 hours a week, right? And I sell at a auto, what's that called? What is sell cars? What you call that again?
A car
What you call
lot?
that?
A dealership.
The
Or
dealership.
dealership.
So a dealership, right? Let's say I only work 20 hours a week, right? And I sell 10 cars, right? And you work 40 hours a week and you sell 15 cars. Who's more productive?
The dude, Zach, that's why per capita matters.
Oh my
I just
No,
can't. I
hold
can't.
on. That's what them motherfuckers signed up for. Ain't nobody signed up for no per
No, that's
capita.
besides the point. That's the importance of
What?
per capita. Y'all purposely missing the per capita
Look
example.
at this,
That was
but
a
look
perfect
at this.
example.
No,
And
y'all
I'm not.
purposely throw that
It's
shit
not.
in there
It's
to
not
try to
because
to
it's
try
not.
So
to
let me
to
just
to
say
Nigga, it's
try to
something.
math.
Let me say
swing
something, and
people
y'all got it.
prayer.
Y'all just want y'all talking over each other all the time, bro. People can't even hear what's going on. If we using, we can't use per capita when it comes to talking about black crime, but when it's talking about black deletion by the police, we just using raw numbers and not per capita. That's
Oh,
all.
okay.
Thanks.
Okay, brother. The reason I did
Let me
that,
go after you.
okay. DJ Witch, come on, bro. I'm a little smarter than what you think, bro. The reason I did that was so he could bring up. Oh, I thought he could bring up per capita. That's
Yeah,
the reason. So
Yeah,
then
but you switch. Y'all
this
switching.
is
You gotta
Oh
literal.
admit
my
that.
god! Oh my god,
This is
Giz!
DJ
literal.
did call it.
Giz! Do you know about playing like chess or checkers, like setting things up,
This
like
is
you
Oh,
know?
literal
absolutely,
figure
Wait a
skating.
minute.
Okay, so
absolutely.
I was
But you didn't
setting it
set me
up.
up.
I
I
could
was
see how
setting
it.
it up.
I could
Oh
see how
my!
it could be a. I could see how it could be a setup, but I'm saying both sides of the argument could use that shit because we ain't keeping it consistent on both ends. One time we're gonna talk about because the reason I'm saying this, bro, because I seen somebody. I was on a panel with I was on a CT panel actually, and somebody tried to do the same shit. When they talk about black crime, they're using per capita, but then when they talking about deletion, they made that same argument that white people is getting deleted by the cops more. They're talking about raw numbers. Obviously, white people
Mm-hmm.
majority.
Okay. So then
What
that
I'm saying
means
though,
that
per capita
so
always gonna matter.
so
Per
per
capita is
capita
not an
matters,
No,
right?
but
evil.
y'all
Per capita is not
see
evil.
what y'all do,
Look,
y'all.
per capita is not an evil witch spell. It's just fucking math. It's
Yo,
always gonna matter in any situation
But I
where
think
per capita is relevant.
So the reason,
if I could
okay,
hold on,
so
wait a
so
minute,
the
because
reason, the
hold
reason,
on, hold on.
the reason I contradicted myself there was on purpose, bro. Like, so it goes to
I
show.
hear. I
Now,
hear what you're saying.
so what I'm saying you that per capita does matter.
Per capita doesn't matter because
No,
at the end of the
I
day,
mean it doesn't
What?
matter. It
total.
doesn't
If I
matter to
could,
me.
if I could, totals is what really absolutely matters because that's what impacts the most. Is totals. Per
That don't mean
capita
per
is
capita
dependent
don't
on
matter at
per
all.
capita. I've never said it. Okay, can I
So
just
all
talk?
we
Because I've
said was
never
that
said
it
that.
matters.
Okay,
You said
it
it
does.
doesn't
Okay,
matter.
but it doesn't matter to
It
me because
does.
as much as you do, you make it seem as though that's what's
No, I didn't say
important.
the amount it
My thing
matters. I
that's is
just said
what's
it
important.
does matter.
My okay,
So
regardless,
let me
what
ask you.
I think that's what's important. I really don't want to argue with y'all because I see that this is
I
very
don't I don't
emotional.
I don't want
So
to
we
argue
can
with
just
you either,
calm
bro.
down,
Yeah, I
please. Can
agree.
we
We
just
gotta make it
calm
work.
down here? And can I just
Ken,
say
we're not
what I
arguing,
gotta say?
Ken.
Show you
Ken, we're
Can
not
I
arguing,
just
Ken.
say what I gotta say?
We're
Thank
not
you.
arguing, Ken.
Thank you. So this is why, to me, it's not as important. Let me say that. Let me not say doesn't matter, since that's such a bad word here. It's not as important because at the end of the day, impact to the country that you're talking to is what matters. And totals is what gives you the amount of impact that's negative towards, and we're talking about crime, that's negative towards your country. So if the total amount of crimes is outweighing the total amount of crimes done by black people, yes, sure, you can say per capita shows you that more black people in the community is doing crimes. But at the end of the day, we're talking about America here. How the hell is that affecting America when you still got almost two folds of black people versus white people? That's why I say it's not
That's a
as
fact.
important.
That's a fact.
Okay, so
And
Keon, let me
and
ask you,
can
Keon.
I add to
Oh
that?
my God.
And I jump out. I'll jump out after
Yeah,
I
go
add
ahead, go
to it.
ahead. Yeah.
Don't they sit there and put the majority of black people where they want them to be at in those counties, so they can sit there and watch them and control them and do all this kind of stuff by design? It's about context.
Wait, no, people go wherever they could afford.
Wait,
No,
wait,
I
no,
just
no,
want to say this, bro.
no.
no.
I do
Listen,
think per
listen,
capita,
fighter.
I do think per capita matter, bro. But I
It
just
does.
think it depends on what point you're trying to make, bro. And I
In
just think
areas
when it's
what?
being used, it
Oh, my
gotta
bad,
be
DJ.
consistent. Now you got it. I'm just saying wherever it being used, it gotta be consistent in the whole conversation.
No,
See,
of course,
this is
but
and
this is the thing. Hold on, but this is the thing, right? Which if somebody tells me per capita doesn't matter, so then the way I think, I'm gonna say, oh, okay, I'm a New York nigga. I'm gonna say, all right. So what about, I'm gonna bring up the whites that they get killed more than black people, and then the person gonna say, oh, but there are more of them. I'm like, oh, so per capita does matter. I'm thinking
Yeah,
head
it
steps
only
ahead.
matters when you're
So
talking about black or white.
oh,
That's the
okay,
only time it
all
matters.
right,
It
hold on,
only
Ken. I
matters
understand
for
you're
all
pro
the
black. I get it,
dudes.
Ken. Hold on, let me finish
I'm
my
pro
point, bro.
human, honestly, to
Oh,
be
yeah,
honest.
bro, let me
Oh,
finish
it
a point.
sound like
God damn, bro,
no.
let me
The
finish a point.
reality.
Let me. Keon doesn't care about per capita. Neither does Giz. So then, when you ask someone,
Yeah,
what's a more dangerous city, or where are you more likely to die, Jackson,
Oh,
Mississippi, or Chicago?
Oh, Chicago.
depends on
No,
the
no,
race.
incorrect,
No,
incorrect. Jackson, Mississippi.
no.
You're more likely to die in Jackson, Mississippi.
This is goofy. Based off of what? Per
It's
capita?
goofy because of the number, bro. Jackson,
The
Mississippi is
numbers, and
dangerous.
I understand what Fight is saying.
It's
Same thing for
danger.
the Memphis,
You're more
Tennessee, or
like
somewhere
And that's
like
Jamaica.
that.
because there's
Listen,
more black
Which
people. Is that what you're? Is
no,
that
which
no,
which
no.
which
I
one
didn't. I
which
never
one
said
would
do
be
that.
you
more?
understand? Do you? So what do you? What? So what's the point? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Nigga, you missed the point, bro. You got to go back to
Did
school,
that's why
bro.
I asked.
You got
What's
to
the
go
point?
back to
No,
school,
this
bro.
this
I can't have these
this
I,
Well,
I
conversations
get
with you,
usually when
exactly
bro.
you
what you're
don't get the
saying,
point,
Fire.
you ask it. So
wait,
that's
Yeah, but
so
Keon,
I know what
respectfully,
you're saying, Fire. I know what
Keon,
you're
you got to
saying.
go back to school, bro.
so. AT, do you agree it's because it's more black people?
No,
No,
it's
I think it's
gang
because it's
violence.
more.
Gang violence.
It gets depicted that way to the average people that view black people as
Are we not average people?
criminals and
Oh,
stuff.
gang
No.
violence.
Let me finish real quick. They're gonna view it like that, but it's really because it's more concentrated areas of poverty with lack of opportunities, lack of jobs to survive
exactly.
on, and
Per
then you
capita.
throw in drugs and stuff in those areas. Then those areas have a higher crime rate than a lot of other areas.
Okay.
And not to forget when you have a certain perception of a person, it makes the other person automatically be a threat, even if he's not or she is
It's
not a
called
threat. You
prejudice.
automatically one because of perception of
No,
you.
it's called prejudice.
Same thing. Where is
No,
So
that?
no,
And
very different. Very
Fighter
different.
would know this, right? Because Fighter, he was born in the early '90s in New York. The New York that he was born in is not the same New York that is today. The New York back then, it was more higher concentrations of poverty in the Bronx and Brooklyn and Uptown, and they was averaging 2,000 homicides amongst Black and Hispanic youth at that time period. So he would know. It has a lot to do with the area. It has a lot to do with if it's jobs in that area. It has a lot to do because you're only good as the choices that you can make. Like, and that's the argument that I was making when a lot of people came here. Hold on, reason. When a lot of people came here, and for instance, like in my opinion, and it's just my opinion, y'all can, y'all ain't gotta like it, but in my opinion, based off of what I've seen, crime, white crime in America is more glorified than and black crime is considered the
Nobody
worst of the worst and
glorifies
demonized.
crime.
what's a
Wait,
white
listen,
crime?
reason. I don't want to have to drop you. Chill out.
All
Listen,
right,
He,
if
he
you
put
means
go,
bread
like
if
on
you
it.
go
when
to
white
Bread
people
on it.
commit
I'm
crime. He
sick of
means.
your ass.
no,
Bread on it.
listen to what
Oh,
I'm
no, no, no,
saying
no,
really
no.
quickly.
Now I can cut you off. Put bread on it. Put bread on it. You talk way too fucking much. Yeah, go ahead.
Wait,
I
don't
talk
cut.
too
Wait a
fucking
minute.
much. You
Wait a
fucking
minute.
play.
Wait a minute, y'all.
Go ahead.
Don't cut
Go
each
ahead. Oh,
other
yeah.
off. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't cut
My
each other
apologies.
off. Yo, don't cut each other off just to get dropped and fucking degrade the conversation, bro. Like,
No,
come
he
on, bro.
degrades it because he's a bigot.
You know
Bro,
what's
he's
you
giving
know
his
what's
point of
fucked up?
view, but
You
he's
know what's
He's
fucked
a
up?
bigot.
Yo, I'm the only motherfucker up here that defends your sorry raggedy ass, and you gonna have the nerve to call me a fucking bigot?
I
You
never
got some
knew you.
fucking nerve, dude. You fucking silent Bob, silent J looking motherfucker. You got some fucking nerve, dude.
Silent
You
Bob
better,
is
you better,
crazy.
hey, you better
And that's
go
a
somewhere,
fact
reason.
too.
he actually was the only
18
one
letter was
defending
the
you.
one who did.
When did you defend me?
I'm
Oh,
far
so that
from a
was
bigot. I'm not a
Wow.
bigot at all. I
Hey,
even
that's how
state
you take
that was long
it,
ago.
AT.
I say I'm the first to say, and DJ agrees with me on this. DJ has said it himself. I'm the first to say, not all white people are bad. Not all white people are racist. It's actually quite a lot of good
I
white
don't
people.
believe
It
you.
has been white people that has assisted black people in the past. I give shots out to Taylor Bell. He's a white American. He's a cool guy. I give shots out to Barb. Barb is a white Canadian. She's a sweetheart. I'm not no fucking bigot, bro. Just because I'm speaking on the history and what has transpired with my people, and over here in the United States. I'm not a fucking
Just because
bigot.
you want to fucking forget it because you in the middle, don't mean that we got to.
When people was getting on you for being half white, I defended you and said that shit don't matter. You said you have a black parent, it's cool, man. Let them up here.
No, bullshit. No, you said I'm
that wasn't bullshit. That's real shit.
Let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
The money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Shouts out to May the Alchemist. She said, I got you 18 drop reason.
Damn, thank you, May. That was I can't believe he said that. But you know what, DJ? Like Candy said, this might be a good break, you know, because I done forgot my train of thought. Unless anybody wanted to add something else, you can play that new John Gawk heat.
I got that dope, as John God say. I got that dope. Let me play that shit one time. For the one time.
She said she would come to work at 5, 6 in the morning. The blacks would be eating crab legs, stinking up the break room.
I wish that was the least of our problems with the blacks.
I can't hear it.
Got my nigga be brave. Got my nigga be brave. That's why I called you up here. Brave. 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 That's why I called you up here. Brave. 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 Who bring you that dope like this? 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 Doctor. That's why I called you up here. Brave. 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 That's why I called you up here. Brave. 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 Got my nigga be brave. Got my nigga be brave.
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
Hey, DJ, I dropped some videos in the back if you may be interested that talks about black criminality and different things.
I got one about that perception too. It ain't even a video. I just want to see if people gonna be honest or not. So during that January 6th joint when white folks was going to the White House, how would it been if black people had did the same thing?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I know.
Would it have been the same?
If it was 100,000 of us,
as
do
white
you think they just start, you know, what?
And they was looked at as heroes. They've been looked at as heroes. If a nigga
no, hold on before you go on your soapbox. But question though, do you think they just would have started like popping
You
at
don't
us?
have to hold on if you don't want to.
They would have started definitely popping niggas. They wouldn't have been as patient as they were with them. To the point that they get, listen, you know what's funny? I'm gonna tell you the hypocrisy, right? The one woman, what was her name? Rabbit something. I think her name was Kimberly Rabbit or Jessica Rabbit. You had a black officer that was literally defending the White House, defending the Oval Office. He gave that woman 3 or 4 warnings. The woman bust the window to one of the rooms and started trying to hop in. He fired his firearm and he ended up neutralizing that woman. Did you see all of the fucking racist comments that he got? Now this was a black man that's quote unquote defending his country, defending the presidential White House, defending the Oval Office. And all of the fucking racist ass comments he got.
Rakim, it happens on both sides.
You know what? You talk about me justifying. You always got a justification for the other side.
It happens on both sides, brother.
That's it.
It happens on both sides. It happens. People are racist, bro. On both sides.
That's a real.
People are very racist. If you ask me, and don't get me wrong, you're right. You're fighting. You're absolutely correct. People are racist on both sides. My argument is that black people are racist because that's the hate that was produced that made us that way. So the idea, because we ain't did shit to people in that sense, that the way that people try to depict us, we ain't fucked up no legal system in this country. We ain't funneled no money, no illegal money through all types of businesses. We ain't ripped the American people
That's a
off.
lie.
We ain't.
That's a lie.
Oh my God. We
Larry,
okay.
Larry
I
Hoover.
mean, I'm
Larry
talking
Hoover.
about.
What does that mean, fighter? What does that mean? When you say they
Okay.
racist on both sides, right? So if black people make up 13% of the population and white people make
Go
up
ahead.
majority, right? Like they're the majority in this country.
Okay.
What does that mean when
Okay.
you say both sides?
And do
What
this
you mean?
country got a
Okay. All right.
history
So
of both sides?
let me explain. Okay. So you wish it was 50-50, like equal population.
No, I don't. So I think some of y'all try and make the moral argument when y'all say both sides. So I'm trying to understand your perspective.
Wait. So
Because
no, I'm not giving you. I'm not speaking about morality.
Go ahead.
I'm not speaking about morality. I'm speaking about reality.
Then so why would it matter? And what do you mean when you say both sides?
Well, because it's true.
Okay, so what does
And
that
remember,
mean?
this is a New Yorker. So he comes from the most liberal city in the United States. He don't know about the South like that. He don't know about the Midwest like that. He comes from the tri-state area. Where the most
I've been to an all white town. I've been to an all white. They got all white towns up here. You know that, right?
But regardless of that, when you say both sides, what does that mean?
Exactly what I
happens
said.
on
I
both
don't know. I don't know
sides.
what
Like
you.
what?
I don't
It
know what.
means it's a distraction tactic.
I feel like you trying to dig for something that doesn't exist.
It's just like, stop it.
Y'all, you know what pisses me off with this shit? I'm gonna tell you what really pisses me off with this shit. Y'all act
Why
like
make
it's
you
equal.
mad?
Y'all act like it's equal for black people. Like black people been terrorizing the other groups like how we've been terrorized historically in this fucking country. And it's nowhere near. Do you have some individuals that do
I don't
stupid
think it's
shit?
a disadvantage, bro. I don't think we at a disadvantage. For you to feel so
Let me
submissive,
finish real
for
quick.
you to feel so submissive is what's the problem, in my opinion. But,
No.
What the problem is they use per capita when it benefits
For
them.
instance,
And
even with this whole
they the reason and them motherfuckers the reason why we 13%. But they don't bring that shit up.
What does that mean? 13%.
What the fuck I just
No.
What does that mean?
When you say y'all should have let him skate.
That's wild.
I don't know. I think it's just old. I think it's an old nigga thing, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No,
Just
it
sit
ain't
up
an
here
old
like
nigga thing. I
ain't gonna lie to you.
88. That wasn't that fucking long
It's an
ago.
old
I'm
nigga
10
thing,
years
man.
older than you. You was born in 98, nigga. I was watching Cartoon Network in 98. You ain't it wasn't that long ago.
You can still have an old nigga mindset. It's just a mindset.
Okay, Dion, cool. I'm talking to fighter right now. Respectfully.
What up, brother?
I'm gonna drop down in a second. I'm talking to fighter. I'm asking him a specific
Go ahead, brother.
Hold on to your young blood angst until I finish this conversation with fighter. Please and thank you.
Go
Fighter,
ahead, brother.
I'm asking you.
Yeah, ask a better question though. Ask a better question though, because you have to be specific with your question. Because
Why does it? Okay, so why does it matter when you say it's bigotry, racist on both sides? What is that? I'm not comprehending,
Okay.
especially coming from you.
Because all right, so let me explain again. Because Rakim was explaining a scenario where a black man was doing his duty, right? He's doing his job, protecting property, protecting civilians, whatever, and he had to delete someone, and there were people in the comments criticizing that act, right?
He didn't pop her. That was pale face that popped Ashley Babbitt.
Okay, my bad. I don't know. I thought he was talking about a situation where a brother did it.
The black brothers is the one that actually got beat for trying to keep them out of the rotunda and all that other stuff. But go ahead.
Okay, well, whatever. Well, either way, he was doing what we would consider or deem the right thing, or doing his job, and he was still criticized. Right? There's still people criticizing him for doing that, even though he was doing what we would think is the right thing. And then what I'm trying to tell Rakim is that people do that on both sides, right? That when there's a person who's a white person who what we all would deem as doing the right thing, there's gonna be black people criticizing him or hating on him. So that is the
Okay.
reality. I don't understand.
Okay.
No, wait.
Okay.
That's
Let me hold on to that. Give me the example. So Rod gave you an example of the brother that was at the Capitol defending the Capitol and basically doing his job duty. What is the equivalent of a white person that you're saying that we would all say he was doing the right thing, and then a black person, violated him or whatever? Or send him to the upper.
Okay, all right. You want me? All right, you want me to? All right. Do you want me to? You want me to look at my memory bank, think back of a video or a scenario?
Yep, think back.
Want me to go back in the scenario? All right, hold on.
Yep.
Why just can't be on the tip of your
Hold
tongue like per
on, because I don't
capita?
keep it. Hold on. Motherfuckers get excited. So,
Ain't nobody excited. Stop it.
look, yo, niggas cannot shut up. Oh my god, I love my watermelonated people, man. I love
Oh
them.
my God, you are
Okay.
so racist.
Oh,
You are so racist. That is horrible.
I'm watermelonated too.
You
So,
are horrible. Stop it.
all right, a scenario where a white person, a pilgrim, Casper, did something that we would deem correct and still getting villainized.
I'm still.
I gotta really think. No. I got no. Hold on. Oh, you got me right now,
that's
but I gotta really
wild. That's
think. You got me on
wild,
the spot.
Frank.
You got me on the spot. That was a good way. Rilla, you got me. You got me. You got me.
Hey, listen, I'm having an honest conversation just based on what you're saying. That's all.
Yeah, I'm trying. No, I'm really trying to think.
The only thing that this has shown me, the only thing that this has showed me is that a lot of people really don't know what the fuck racism is. And I'm gonna give you one, fighter. I'm gonna give you one. Can certain black people be annoying? Yeah. Can certain black people talk shit? Yeah. Can certain black people be fucking irritating? Yeah. But if black people really had the power to be racist, this whole fucking country would be fucking scared to death. Can you picture a motherfucking Be Brave in the fucking court with a black judge and an all black jury or a mostly black jury? Or having to go to black people? Wait. Or having to go to black people for an application? White people and other motherfuckers in this country be the first to cry when they feel like they ain't got shit right.
So you can only
everything that you say with victimhood, they project that shit onto us. Because the second that they feel like niggas is getting something more than them, they be the first ones to start fucking crying victim. They be the first fucking ones. So miss me with that goofy shit, man. Wait, hold on. Let me say this real quick. Hold on, Reason. And you know what? I should have treated you like a piece of shit, like everybody else did. I tried to be nice and respectful to you. And this is what the fuck I get, Reason, for trying to be respectful and nice and defend your ass.
I never needed your help.
So Chicago really.
Let's rewind back to 4 years ago. Everybody, even like I remember we was going on panels where it was Hispanics, all black people was the problem, black people was the problem, this and that. Black people cry about this, black people bitch about that. And I'm not gonna sit here in front like it ain't no black people that pulled a victim card. You fast forward fucking 5 years later, who's the number one proponent that's for ICE? White people. Who's the ones that feel like Hispanics are outgrowing the white population? White people. Who's the ones that's out here trying to get white people, brown people the fuck out of here because they feel like that they're losing their numbers? White people. But who y'all turn around and put the fucking blame on? Niggas.
Right.
Wait.
18, okay, man. Hold on. So 18. So are you saying that you can only be racist if you got power? Is that what you say? Just ask.
Oh, be quiet.
You can be a bigoted. You can be hateful. You can't fucking be racist. You can be bigoted and hateful. It's a lot of bigoted.
You got mad at me saying I'm not a bigot. I'm not a bigot.
It's bigots. It's bigot. Hateful ass. Man, god damn this motherfucking meth head.
Just let it go.
No, I got it. I'm gonna get you out the way in a minute. Chill out. Okay, let me just say this real quick. Okay, I got it, and y'all got it. Y'all got it from here.
Golly.
Go ahead.
And I was being quiet when you was talking, fighter. But look, check this out. Black people can be some jealous ass, bigoted, hateful ass people.
Y'all let him land.
All
Let
right.
him land. Go ahead, 18. God damn.
I was just gonna say, my bad, because my mic is sensitive. I'm not. It's actually away from my face. But I was gonna say, black people can be some bigoted, jealous, hateful, prejudiced ass people. You got them in every community. But black people do not have no fucking power to affect people's livelihood, where their kids go to school, change the fucking laws, promote shit in the media to make people view people a certain way. All of those are highly effective ways to change, because you know most people are stupid. So all of those are highly effective ways to change people's thought process and how they view things. We don't have none of that. The only thing that we did to fighter, or the only thing that we did to fight is say, I know black, I'm Dominican. And that can be irritating. Not saying that it can't be irritating, but outside of that, god damn, what the fuck else have we done?
Rakim, that's a lie, Rakim, because everybody,
18.
Rakim, Rakim, because remember, social, and everyone has social media now, right? Every black people have
Don't do it.
representation.
Don't do
Oh
it.
my!
Let
I'm
each other
doing
finish.
it.
Let each other- let them
Your
do-
Chanel don't got nothing to say. She's just going to interrupt.
Yeah, please don't
Yeah,
do
she
that.
gonna have to
Okay,
be
I'm
away
sorry.
like
I
you did him.
My bad.
So, oh yeah, Chicago Rilla. The example I wanted to give you, remember in the subway with a black dude. Remember he used to dance like Michael Jackson. He used to do the impersonation thing, and he was crazy wacko, and he started screaming about the attack. He been attacking people on the trains. And remember the white dude went to go tackle him, uh, because he was ready like to fight people and hurt people and shit. And it come to find out that dude's been arrested like 40 times for assault on train and shit. And everybody they got the white dude fired from his job and everything, because you know how the internet do, the woke people do. They'll find out where you work and everything, get you fired, and they dox them. You remember that case, Rilla? Is he here?
Yeah, no, I'm here.
I remember that, and you're right. You're right. I remember that, and I'll give you. I'll say you're accurate.
That one time. Stop.
No. I mean, there's more scenarios.
That's. I mean,
I don't
if
think
it's a
that
one-to-one
argument.
situation, yeah.
Chicago, your mic is sounding crazy.
My mic sounds crazy.
No,
Yeah,
not
I'm,
you,
in the,
Chicago.
I'm flying through the city, man. I'm in the whip. I'm on mute.
People are mean.
I was gonna say, like, look, man, I don't think we should make that argument no more that black people not racist. I don't want to be that. I probably gotta be that guy. I didn't want to be, but I gotta be that guy.
Thank
bro.
you.
Because
Thank
what
you.
if
Welcome
I'm
to the other side, brother. Thank you.
No, it ain't the other side.
Yo, I'm gonna buy you your ring, brother.
Wait. So can I ask
I'm
Let me
interested to hear what he said.
Let me say this. There's black people. Wait a minute. There's black people in positions of power that could affect white employees' lives and different shit like that. You know what I'm
Not
saying?
like a system though.
This is what I'm saying.
Their job will be in jeopardy.
Wait a minute, but when y'all talking about racism, when y'all talking about racism, we conflate. Wait a minute, reason you got it after I think a couple people in line before you, but you got it just right. But look at this,
Individuals,
right?
man.
Bro, there's people, there's different kinds of this racism shit. There's being racist shit we talking about, right? Because there's systematic racism, but there's still individual racism, like racist prejudice. You know what I'm saying? You're still judging somebody by their race individually. So it could be systematic, but it could also be just individuals judging each other based on their race. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute, Doc, I got a question
But
for.
that doesn't affect the whole system or population.
No, it don't affect nobody systematically. This is what I'm saying. Black people don't practice systematic racism.
Because we can't. That's the whole point of what he was saying. We don't have enough numbers.
Right, but what other race? But what other race besides white people
racism? We
practice?
just don't have it.
But what other?
Next,
me ask you this: what about the other racial group?
the Asians are the most racist.
Every other race
We can't, as
practice
black people, change
systematic
healthcare on our own.
racism.
We're not going to be
Every
able to
other
change
one.
Next
racism
to black
inside of the
people,
healthcare system.
Asians.
We're not going to be able to really change the criminal
But
justice
that's crazy.
system.
You wouldn't
We're
have
not.
systematic racism if it wasn't for the
We
individualists that's a
cannot
racist.
change it. Period. Point blank.
Next to
13%
black
of the
people,
population. We
Oh,
don't
okay.
have enough manpower to do it. Even if we
man.
all stop
I know
today,
y'all could hear
we're
y'all.
not going to be able to do it.
Okay, so
That's a
so
woman. Yeah.
so I think we should have so this is the thing, right? This is what humans do, right? Humans use system to oppress people. Period. Y'all know that,
In
Well,
right?
yeah,
this
a racist
country,
system
They
would. I would make
No,
a
wait, no, no,
racist
no, wait,
system
wait,
with
wait,
a
wait, wait,
conventionally
wait,
president.
wait, wait,
oppress
wait,
their
wait,
That
wait.
is
I
people.
don't
not
think. Hold on,
true,
hold on,
bro.
guys.
change
Conventionally don't
anything.
oppress
Hold on,
their
but
people.
hold on. If you
People
go to
use leverage to
So
oppress each
stop.
other, but
Stop
systems
listen,
talking.
is
if you
not
go
people.
listen, if you go to a homogenous country, their
We're not going to a
systems.
homogenous country. We're talking about America.
Okay, okay, okay,
Ma'am.
lady,
That's a good
you're
point.
not
Dang,
you're
that's a
not
good.
listening.
I'm
This is
listening.
No,
this
you're
is okay. It's human behavior, right? So wherever you go, there's gonna be people using rules and regulations in their favor, and if they can, they might use it against other people. This is
We're
across
So
the
talking
board.
about generations of racism in this country. We're not talking about, oh, well, in
Yeah.
other homogenous countries. We're talking
Oh,
about this country.
okay,
Stop
okay.
trying
So,
to make it
so
about everything else.
okay,
Let's
No,
stay
so
where we are.
in order for
We
you
know
to
that humans are
understand
crazy.
something,
We
you
know that
might
humans
have
are
to.
bad. We know that humans can work together. We know that humans can do things. We understand that. But we're talking
okay,
about in this
No, I
country.
don't think you
Stop
can,
trying to
because if
brush
you
it with
understood
a
that, you
bitty
would.
okay,
giant
okay.
brush
So the black,
and
okay, so the
bring the
black
whole world
problem,
into it.
the
We're
black
talking about
problem is the
America.
biggest problem in the world.
What?
No,
No, we're
for
just
us
talking
What?
about
that's
on our
black. For us
soil.
that's
We're
black.
talking about on our
Yeah.
soil.
If I
Where
could,
where we at?
just real quick, if I could. So, if let me ask you this: is there a such thing as a system that is racist if there is no racist in that system? If that makes sense, is
Yes.
there?
If
Yeah.
you practice something, even
Yeah,
that
stop
you're
it.
not racist and you know about it, you know what's
Oh my
going on,
God.
and you're not
Keon,
against it, and it's benefiting you.
So there's no
Yes.
racist in this system, and yet the system still
What are you
becomes
talking
racist.
about, Keon?
We're
There's
talking about
racism in
systematic
every
racism.
system.
So you're
In
saying, okay,
every
so you're
single
saying,
system
okay,
we
let
have
me
in
explain. So
America,
you're saying that there's
racism
systematic
exists in it.
racism,
What are you
right?
talking
I'm
about?
saying that there's racism within the
There's
individuals,
racism in
period, die.
housing. There's racism
Chanel,
in
man, I don't know what attachment you got to
healthcare.
this,
There's
but we gotta,
racism
like, can we calm
in
down?
what are you
Can I talk?
talking about?
Can I
hey,
talk?
Keon, don't do
I'm just
that.
asking
Can I talk?
what
Okay,
system are
if
you
you're
talking about
asking,
in this
then
Hold
okay.
on.
What
Yo,
I'm
can I
that
saying
talk?
doesn't
is,
have
what
racism in
Was
it?
Keon
Hold
in front of
on.
me?
Yeah, you got
DJ,
it
was
after
Keon in
Keon.
front of
You
me?
got it after Keon, bro.
No, Keon already talked hella.
you won't be talking about shit.
Sound like a kid in
No, no,
kindergarten.
Yeah,
No, he on the
I
let,
tab.
want to
He
go
talking
there.
hella.
No, Keon,
Yeah,
answer
let
this
no,
question.
everybody
no.
get a
and too many
chance.
What
people chime
system do
in on
we
what
have
he
in
was saying
America
though.
that does not have racism in it? Name it.
Chanel Keon was in front of
What
me.
system? What system?
What
What?
system do we have in America? The financial system, the I don't know, the housing system,
There's plenty of
the
systems.
The
education system, the criminal justice
NAACP,
system. These are
Capitalism,
systems. Hold on, hold on.
capitalism.
These are systems in
HBCUs.
America.
Why
Name me one that does
why
not
does
have
the
These are
existing
systems with
racism.
NAACP exist?
infrastructures
Name
that are
one.
made
No,
specifically
I'm
for black
asking
people.
you.
Like, what are
Name
we talking
one.
about? I just
Name
named
one.
two. I just named two.
Which
You stop
two?
talking.
Which two?
NAACP,
That's
HBCUs.
not a system.
These are
What is
infrastructures
These are
built off of
programs. No,
systems.
no, no, no. That's not a system that
A
somebody can
program
go.
could be
It's not a
considered a
system.
system. It has to work off
A
of
system
something.
would
A
be the
system is
criminal
something.
justice system,
Oh my
the
God,
housing
bro.
system,
Yeah,
Oh my
man,
the
I
God, bro.
rock
financial
with you a
system,
lot of
the
times, but you
education
reaching,
system.
bro.
I rock
Those
with
are the
You
y'all too,
reaching,
systems.
but
man.
y'all have some
NAACP
type
is
of,
not a
I don't
system.
know
I
what's
need you to
going on
stop
right
it.
now. I can't even talk. So I
And
get asked 20 questions
I
before I
mean,
can even talk. So I don't
I
know.
do. I got to bring it up. I'm sorry, but it seemed like you tiptoeing between pro black and having the other
He
side,
is.
cause too
I mean, well,
you're
I don't
doing
think there's
both.
sides.
You're
So
doing
the
both
fact that
right
you think
now.
there's
He
sides,
understands racism. That's
you
his problem.
the fact that you think
Let
that there are sides is
let
crazy.
yeah, let
when
Let reason
it
go.
comes to our people, you it is.
Let reason
Wait,
go.
Giz, are you
And
the role model pro black?
I'm gonna go after the person who go after reason.
Shut up, fighter.
Go ahead, reason.
Giz and Chanel, they're the role model pro
I
blacks.
didn't look.
Oh,
I
y'all
didn't
let him
even think
tell
I
you.
was
Come on.
pro black to today.
Come on.
I
Go
didn't
ahead.
even think it.
Yo, say what you gotta say real quick, bro.
Yo, I
Go
just
ahead, Mr.
really
Reason. Sorry.
it's 2026. When did it become cool to be racist again? Like you're please listen to me. You're mad at the white people for being so racist, but then you're doing the same thing. Do you hypocrisy and just and all I'm trying to say, I've said it before and I'll say it again. If nobody cared about race, racism will go away. Literally everybody simultaneously just didn't care about a person's skin color. They just cared about a human being that they're interacting with. Racism will go away. There's no reason to perpetuate it anymore. It's done.
We agree, but that's never going to happen.
No, you really do.
I don't agree with that until you change the systems. Until you change the systems that affect our people.
Yeah, I tried.
You can't just turn a fucking blind eye to it
Let me
and
just
act
say
like it don't
something.
exist
Guess we
just
just give
for
up.
racism to go away.
We just give up, people.
I just want to say something
Nobody
real
said
quick.
give
I
up.
just wanted to
Stop
say something.
whining. Stop whining.
I just wanted to say something really quickly. I don't know. It's funny now how pro-black then got the same connotations on things like somebody being like a neo Yahtzee or something like that. But I just
That's
want
a
to
fact.
say I care about my people. I don't know if you consider me pro-black, but I care about black people because I was raised, and I know that black people have not had a fair shake, and I know that we've always been on the fucking defense, and that's the only thing I'm saying. We've been on the defense. We haven't been put in a position of a situation where everything is, fair, and we fucked it up. Even with the whole pull yourselves up by your bootstraps argument. Black people, we've been pulling ourselves up without no fucking boots. Because every time.
Have you read the Bible, 18th?
That's a fact, 18th.
Have you read the Bible?
There's how do we get the field?
Went through a lot more. If you're a God-fearing man, there's somebody that went through a lot more than the black race.
Don't do it.
It's funny how y'all keep saying this shit while we sitting here. It's funny how y'all keep saying this while we sitting here in the United States. We talking about here in the United States.
Hold up. Let me ask this.
Reason you gonna get canceled.
Reason, ain't you an atheist?
I don't care. I'm an atheist.
Ain't you an atheist? So what are you doing, bro? What are you talking about? You don't even believe in the Bible and shit like that.
Yeah, because because the atheists they poke holes in all you, whatever you believe in.
So you're gonna tell
me
whatever you believe in. Nah.
To answer you, reason. To answer you, reason. I was raised Baptist, but no, I'm not religious.
I don't care. Whatever you
I was
are.
raised Baptist.
Shout out
I was answering your goddamn questions.
We ain't got to.
Okay, so I wanna ask this, right?
This, and y'all got it right.
Oh, my bad.
I believe that everybody could be racist on an individual level. However, I don't think like black people historically or even now in the present got systems in place to affect another group's well-being, right? That's something different. I don't even think it's illegal. I think people have to find a legal way to do it. But I just don't want to say that we just not racist, because we say that shit a lot. And I actually know black people that self-proclaim racist, that say they racist.
Okay, I get what you're
saying. Wait a minute though. You jumping sides though. That's what they told me.
No, you're not.
It's not jumping sides. I'm not saying that I agree that black people could be racist.
And I can see where Fighter's coming from when you think about the bigoted part of it. That's why I tried to articulate myself and say black people, because the real term is bigoted. And yeah, it's some bigoted ass, hateful ass, jealous ass black people out here. And I would never not deny that. But when I think of racism,
and you denied it.
God, you know what? You about to miss the short bus, reason. I know you get out at 1:30 and class is still in session.
No, but
You need to chill out.
on a real note, because I'm really not even trolling, like, because this is the only reason why I even bring up this point is because when I bring up like definitions, the definition don't put in it has to be systematic. It just brings that somebody that hates a certain group of people because of their race. So that's why it just hold on. But that's why I get confused when we have it, because I done had this conversation multiple times. I just get confused when I hear black people saying that it has to be some type of power put in place or some type of system put in place. I get confused.
Are what are used to keep everything in place. That's the reason.
Like I said this before,
I just be feeling embarrassed. I just feel embarrassed when we having when I see black people having debates with other people.
Yeah.
And we trying to die on that hill of a black person can't be racist, and then we going by definitions and shit. This is why we gotta differentiate. Is an individual racism, and then it's system is individual prejudice, but then you could use your prejudice systematically if you're the majority, or if you're in a homogenous place, or you're in a place where your demographic is the majority, you could implement shit to block other groups and shit. You know what I'm saying? Sure, I do agree that shit has happened and it's still happening low key. You know what I mean? But everybody got the individual opinions and shit.
If I may add to what you're saying real quick, DJ, because if that shit never existed, then we wouldn't need all of these programs.
Right.
We wouldn't need an affirmative action. Remember, black people fought for affirmative action. We wouldn't need the NAA. We wouldn't need the NAACP. We wouldn't need all of the we wouldn't need all of these different systems and everything. That we would need all of these different things that was put in place, because it was actually practiced racism that was called out, and it was proof that was given.
So the issue is Rakim. So the issue is Rakim. I don't like. So what would be the solution? Because equal, would it be the equal outcome?
You would have to undo racism.
You don't see
That's what you would have to do.
Well, no, they're saying that it's a system. If you can't implement a system that actually affects that group of people that you quote unquote hate, then it's not really considered, I guess, racism. Or it's not.
You have to undo racism. Ask a question. That's your answer.
So there's no. I mean, so equal. So is the solution?
Racism, you're not gonna solve it.
All right, wait a minute. Let me just say this, please, y'all. When one person talking, I know we can't see each other verbal cues, but let's try to at least find a way so they could get this shit out. Wait a minute, shut the bro. Do that when other people talking. Don't do it when I'm talking, bro, because I'm not cutting y'all off and it's my show. When I'm listening back the stream, editing shit, it'd be hard to even isolate y'all voices, because it's hard to get listen to any audio without it'd be two or more people talking at the same time. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Y'all got it.
Yeah, and I apologize, DJ, if we if I got wound up, because I be trying to let people talk, because I know that affects the show and everything. And I know we can all get a little wound up. But what you call it?
We can't see each other, so it's all good. It's gonna happen again. I'm just saying, let's try to minimize it. We can't avoid it. You know what I mean?
And then for it's always depicted that black people, we fucking lazy, we're victims, and all of this other shit. When like the severe inequality in wealth is due to fucking sabotage in this country. We've literally been fucking sabotaged. We follow every which way of the American way that was possible. We've worked hard, we built shit, and our shit has been destroyed over and over and over and fucking over again. We pathologically, when you look at what has consistently went on, it was situation after situation after situation after situation where we was barely able to recover from other shit that had transpired. So when people say that, it's easy to say certain shit when you don't really study or really don't know how things really work, or you going off of what some fucking conservative said, or what different people said, and you adapt that ideology. It's easy, but it's a lot more to it than that, man. And let me ask you a question, Fighter. Let me ask you a question. How do you think if they would have put the Dominican community in the center of if they would have put the Dominican community in the center of white people, How is he fair? Because I know it's a lot of people that have these that have this ideology, but they don't really live around white folks like that. They haven't.
Would you
Their
say
community
this?
wasn't around white people.
He stopped.
They wasn't around. They wasn't. You got to remember. You come from liberal ass New York City, where so many different ethnic backgrounds that are consolidated into that one city and into the tri-state area. That's very different from people in the South and the Midwest. The only equivalent to that in the South is probably Florida.
Peter
So
Pan.
it's
Peter Pan, please land.
Bro,
Never
you know what?
land.
I'm mad
You know
confused
what?
right
That's
now.
all right.
Peter
That's
Pan.
all right. I got you. I got you.
Never,
I got
never
you.
land.
Say your last words, sir. Say your last words. You got anything else to say?
Oh yeah. Go ahead. Put some bread on it. Maybe more than 10 minutes, cheap ass.
That's what you cut him off to say, bro.
No, he's just fucking annoying.
Just say what you was about to say.
No, I mean shit.
So
Fuck.
you ain't even had nothing to say. You just didn't want to listen to him.
All right,
Then you
DJ,
could have turned the
know
volume down on your device. That is crazy.
you know I had something to say, DJ.
Go ahead, man.
He was just, he's annoying, and he didn't even put the bread up. So like,
I don't know that he's annoying.
Well, hold on. Let me get. Come back to me. Is that all right?
Oh, this nigga,
Or are you
man.
gonna let people?
I do think when we say that black people ain't racist, that should just be sung like we crazy, bro. It just
No, I get where you're coming from, DJ.
No, I don't. It sounds like that he's jumping the fence. You know, that's what it sounds like to me.
No, because I agree. There's certain shit that black people do that annoys
That's
the
exactly
fuck out
what
of me,
I said, but
too.
for some reason it was jumping the fence. You know, but,
reason. Just remember what he about to say. Go ahead.
I like to ask this question.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce.
The money counting team. Money counting team.
All right, show so the 18 letter. He dropped Reason for 20 minutes.
Yeah, I put a dub on the reason. You was worth a fried catfish meal with collard greens and macaroni cheese on the side. So I paid for that fried catfish meal. So go ahead, tag yourself a little seat.
So I try to like do a lot of reading and research and whatnot. And I think what people have to concentrate on, like your group, is becoming the middleman minority. Right? So with the middleman minority, that's like you're the merchants, your products, you're in business. This is why this is why the Jays are hated, because they're successful in their small group. So this is why people are jealous and envious of them. And people say, "Oh no, it's because of the religion and this and that." And this is why white people hate Jays,
I
because they're
agree.
jealous of them, because
I agree.
nigga said, "Oh my god."
they're jealous of them, right? So the same thing. Y'all know like the story of like Idi Amin. You know what Idi Amin did, right? So I
Yeah,
think,
he expelled all of the Indians from Uganda.
and what happened once they got left, when he
The
gave them
banking system crashed.
exactly, right? So the issue is that I think certain coaches, certain people, they have better habits. So then like when you go look at Dominican Republic, they're not the greatest country in the world. So I tell myself, maybe I shouldn't be like the average Dominican. I should be like maybe the average American Asian. And people might say, "Oh, you a fighter." That sounds self-hating. I'm like, no, it's just that the pattern that Dominicans they're following is not conducive to my future. So I would have to go. And when I speak like that, people might like, "Oh, you don't have love for your own people." No, I'm just noticing a pattern, bro. And I think when you recognize that,
So let me ask you this, fighter. You view stuff more from like as far as in society. You view stuff more from an individual perspective than like you're part of like a collective.
yes, I think, like I try to hang out with smart people. I guess I try, or people that if I want to learn something, a certain field, I want to hang around those people. and
So
I
when
don't
it comes
care.
to the Dominican stuff, you're not like patriotic type shit. Like you're not like
Oh no, no, I'm tribal. Yeah, I'm tribalistic. That's normal. Yeah, I'm tribalistic. I have my bias here because my
You're
culture.
individualist. That's a okay.
as an individualist, tribalist. That's crazy.
No, 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 no.
Sounds
Okay,
liberal.
okay. So no, so being it sounds no. What you
So
just
like, which
conflated?
one you prioritize more? Like like which one is your more default setting? You know what I mean?
Yeah, oh, individuality because that's self-preservation. Survival is number one for everybody.
And I agree. I ain't gonna lie. I agree.
So, but then of course I'm gonna express pride and joy for my culture. I think that's natural for everybody to do that. But I don't want to drown. I don't want to drown myself in that because life is way more profound than that.
I'll see what you're saying.
Hmm?
I do
Yeah, so I just try to
I do think we
surround
are
myself
naturally
around.
I do I do think we are naturally prioritize our individual more than the collective and shit like that. So ain't nothing weird.
Self-preservation. You know what I mean? That's what everybody kind of thinks about. You always think about what you about to eat. At the end of the day. So, especially for your kids,
And
your family.
yeah,
So,
Yeah, most
like
people
my
think about their own people before others, and it depends on what do you consider your people. Because some
yeah.
people don't even be their family.
But that's what
like
me personally though. I think that we all have this because we know the history and stuff like that. We was told that, in school and throughout our adulthood and stuff. So we know the history of Black people. So we have this idea that we want to make it better. But to me, the way that we trying to make it better just sucks. I don't think that's not how we gonna get to where the promised land, as they say. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't really get into it like this, trying to make it seem like that we just so downtrodden and we just so submissive and subordinate to white people to the point where there's no advancement, there's no uphill to what we're doing as Black people, and I just don't agree with that at all. I just personally don't.
But I don't agree with that either, and I don't like to project that out. But I also don't agree with trying to point out the degenerate people in our community and make it seem like that's most of us as well. And that's
Well,
the
I don't do
thing
that.
that well, it's a lot of people that do that, and that's the thing that gets me the most. It's some look, man. If we need to give ourselves a pat on the back, it's some dope ass Black people out here.
That's
We have
fact.
a very strong, influential culture. We definitely do. Now I'm not for all of the goofy shit, a lot of the ratchet dumb shit. But if I would say like it's from sitcoms to music to entertainment to being innovative and creative, whether it be slang, hairstyles, the way we dress, we're very influential when it comes to that. It's just now motherfuckers is being dumbed down and
But
a
see,
lot.
when we talking about like business, financial, and stuff like that, that's a system that was created. I wouldn't say it's a social construct because it's clearly it's there, it's tangible. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying it's something that was created off the idea of a whole different people. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't look at this as like just because we're not the CEOs and shit. That's like it's a bad thing. You know what I mean?
No, well, the idea too, you got to understand, like, and where I look at it from that perspective is that when you're talking about the system that is built, we were the cannon fodder for that system. We have been, because remember, if you go back, just look at the demographics in the '70s. But the demographics in the '70s was completely different from how they are today. Even in the '60s, Black people was what, 11, 12%. We still 10, 11, 12% of the population. It was mostly 80%, 85% white. So this whole system, like when you think about the way things was built, it was built practically off our backs. And the only thing that I'm concerned about, yes, we need to start building businesses. It is a Black businesses out there, and we need to do a better job of actually communicating and working together. But at the same time, we need to be aware of certain shit out here, man. And it is we need to pay attention to what other groups is doing too, because we can actually take tips from other groups and learn how to adapt with our community. But we got to be aware that other groups view us as their competition. It's not going to be a lot of people too that.
But see, 18th though, this is what I'm saying. I think that we are realizing that. I think rather if it's slowly or fast, I think that just black people in general in 2026, I think we got to grasp of that. Honestly, I really do. I don't think that we have to keep going over the same courses, the same curriculums. You know what I mean? When it comes to black people, we understand where we are, who we are to these people. What are we going to do about it? Is what I always question when we have these type of conversations. You know what I mean? If that makes, but go ahead.
Yeah, I know Scam been here waiting quietly for a very long time. I'll pass the mic to Scam in case he wanted to say something.
Not really. This whole bunch of bullshit. But go ahead.
What's the bullshit, Scam? Go ahead.
I don't know. Every time it be the race stuff, it be the same thing. 1 minute, everybody a victim. They out to get us. Or turning the other, being blind and acting as if the most black people, well, I'm talking YouTube black, YouTube racists. They got nothing better to do to beat up on each other. I do not hear ever in life some light skin versus dark skin.
I agree with that. I'm not with that shit either. I thought that shit was stupid.
There's some things that are extra stupid that usually I just hit the red X when people start talking. Light skin versus dark skin is one of them. That's just stupid.
That sounds like jealousy to me, Scam.
I think the only time that light skin versus dark skin should happen in real life is if people making light skin or dark skin joke. But as far as light skin people and dark skin people beefing, some people be having a light skin sibling and they be dark. You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah, people
light skin
really let that stuff come out their mouth. Or the reparations, FBA, FDA, whatever that stupid shit is. That's extra.
And I ain't gonna front in the beginning.
Since y'all asked, I'll tell you. And I asked somebody who was all slobbering on the microphone about it. You don't want your reparation check, and you better get at them African. For one, you don't know who's FBA. You don't know who's half Nigerian, half African, half hate. You don't know. Because half them posters on your wall and all of you following on Instagram, most of them ain't regular full out Americans. You just don't know. But how much sense does it make? So supposedly we got done bad by the white man. So let me go get online and find some people from other countries and find out how black they are and fight for them for some money that doesn't even exist. Because I asked them the question, how much money are we fighting for? And no one can give me a number because the money doesn't even exist. Doesn't it make sense for the money to be there, then fight? And fight somebody else, but instead let's beat each other up so the clan can go take a vacation and go on the golf course. That's what it sounds like to me. Something's wrong with me though. I'm wrong.
No, I see where you're coming from. I see partially where you're coming from.
Are you an African American? Is that what you said?
Sure, why not? Whatever blackities want me to be, that's what I
hold on.
If they want me to be light skinned, sure. Racist, sure. Why not? Because it's so stupid.
So you're I'm an American type of person.
I'm who I am.
I'm who I am. I agree.
It's really dumb. What if I wasn't American? I'm 45. If 44 years you just found out I wasn't American, what's going to change? Ha, we caught you. Come on.
No, that shit is dumb. No, I will agree that whole in the beginning.
Your granddaddy is Jamaican. Your uncle was white mixed with Yugoslavian. Who gives a shit?
Yeah,
I found out my dad wasn't even my dad, and it was some mixed at birth. I wouldn't freaking care. Well, I'm gonna start dancing different all of a sudden at 46. How much sense does stunk make? What if your best friend came to you and told him, man, I just found out, man, did the blood test, man. I just found out. I'm half Dominican, Nigerian, and Yugoslavian, Antarctican. You're going to look at him different? Don't touch me.
Man, Tariq Nasheed.
Gonna deport him?
Tariq Nasheed does business in Africa. And his wife is half white. His mother-in-law that lived with him, she's a white lady, bro.
Yeah, it's a grift, man. It's a grift. In the beginning,
Everything is a
I thought it
grift.
was. I get what
All
you're
of
saying,
it.
Scam. Sure, but in the beginning, I thought it was. I understood the trajectory of what they was talking about, but then you start knowing it was a hustle because they started letting every damn Tom, Dick, and Harry that can't critically think into what is considered FBA, and now motherfuckers don't know if they of African descent, they indigenous, they all types of dumb shit, man.
So let me ask you this, 18. At the beginning, what was it that you understood that kind of got you in?
He wanted a gang bang.
No, it wasn't about gang banging worse than shit, man. Shut up. No, because like I saw like in the beginning when I first came around, there was a lot of people that were shitting on Black Americans, man. There was a lot of different groups that was shitting on Black Americans. Sound like defense to me.
Like fighter them.
Sound like defense to me.
He was
Like
one of them. But it was different. Even other Black ethnic groups that was telling us that we was victims, we was crying, and they was comparing the worst Black people to them, and we don't understand how y'all can't make it here because we able, like, people like literally just shitting and sounding ignorant, sounding no different than a lot of these white folks until then FBA came around. Then everybody wanted to get amnesia, like they don't understand why that shit started to begin with.
Like
50% of Black people are women, right?
Yeah.
50% of Black people are Black women.
Yeah.
So throw that in the race conversation.
Oh, why?
I don't understand.
Damn.
Well, that's more for the dude who was up here yesterday yelling.
Oh,
well, me personally, when I say Black people, that's who I'm including them too. I think Black women. Me personally.
No, I'm saying people who are pro-Black, but everything they got to say is everything wrong with Black women. That's 50% of the population.
Oh, you talking to?
Okay, yeah, that's a different argument. I get to that some other time.
They blame the ozone layer on Black women.
But for the most part, so I saw a lot of that, and I was like, damn, because I didn't know people felt that way. Because I do think on YouTube, this is a way for people to say, some people say that they trolling, but a lot of this be people's real thoughts that they just can't express them publicly. So I was like, damn, oh, really? It's like that? Like it's like that. So in the beginning, when I started seeing FBA, it wasn't, people was like, okay, you know what? Don't nobody fuck with us. We don't fuck with nobody. And we're gonna stand on our own. But I was under the impression that people understood that we still of African descent and we still like an extension from African people. But then they started getting on some motherfucking hate train and like literally regurgitating the white supremacist rhetoric, and it was people from throwing in all different types of we indigenous. I'm like, what type of goofy ass shit is this? So then after a while, I was like, yeah, y'all, because I got love for a lot of groups. I'm a person that learns from a lot of other different cultures and stuff like that, and I don't have any hate towards anybody. So when it started getting to that direction,
so 18, let me ask you. So was there not American hate towards the African booty scratchers, as they used to say in my childhood?
Yes, it was, and that was something that I had to do my research on because I do know about that because we used to say that as well. But I didn't know that it was Black people that bullied Jamaicans. It was Black people that bullied Haitians. It was Black people that bullied Dominicans. I didn't know a lot of that. I didn't know it because in my region, it was just mostly, it wasn't a lot of those different ethnic groups like that. And I don't fuck with that shit either because I can't stand bullies and I can't stand a bully pretending to be a victim.
So is Tariq Nasheed not a bully in your opinion?
Tariq Nasheed is a 2-bit hustler, a capitalist, and somebody that looks to capitalize off the ignorance of his own people.
And he's a comedian. I don't think he's racist. I think he's just a comedian.
But it don't even matter if he's racist or not because the damage that's been done off of what he's done. Yeah. Like it's like because he spread all of this misinformation, and then on top of that, now he steps away Anytime a motherfucker creates something and step away and say, "Well, I'm not the face of it," it's because he know that if motherfuckers do something stupid and they fly the name, he can literally step back and saying that, "Oh, I'm not the face of this." I'm not. It's no different than when some of these white supremacist groups, go out there and then one individual take it upon himself to go act and delete black people, and they'd be like, "Oh, this was a lone wolf. He didn't have anything to do with our organization." It'd be the same shit. So, and I don't look down on other black people because I'm black. Like, I'm of African DNA. It's all through my face, my melanin, my blood. So I don't look down. Do you may have some disagreements with other black people because of culture? Yeah, but I don't look down. I'd be a fool to do some dumb shit like that.
I get you, bro. I don't know. I think we just get too much brainwashed into black. He black, so let's listen. Sometimes that's just why and it just get too overboard to the point where we get into these, Dr. Sebi's, Dr. Umar's, all these different situations. Actually, you know what? Let me take back Dr. Umar because he just had a run through his school. So let me take that back. But,
yeah, man, he another one. But I will say I don't think Dr. Umar is bad as Tariq, but he another one too.
Yeah, well, I don't know because if he opened up the school, you would think that he's still a bad one.
I mean, if he opened up the school, I'd be like, took you long the fuck enough.
That's amazing. 18. That's amazing.
Everybody that moved on. We all fucking in our late 30s now, in our 40s.
It's not Umar's fault for what he says. It's your fault for listening to him in the first place.
No, well, shame on you. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice.
I'll give you that.
Umar is a scammer.
In the second place.
I don't know if Umar is a scammer or he's just like too grandioso and bit off more than he could chew and keep making shit up as he go along.
But DJ though, if he opens up this school next year like he said he would that dramatically? To me, that would dramatically change my mind about Umar. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It'd be a good looks for him, but it wouldn't make us. It won't give us a solid yes or no if he was scamming or not. Because for all we know, he could just be doing this shit to clear his name up because he was scamming.
Well,
who knows?
To be fair to you, he definitely was scamming. They did a whole.
And I think it's best that he bring the school out. I think regardless, it is in his best interest to provide that to
at least
that school.
No, that's a fact.
If he opens the school, that means he's scamming some more. That's all it means.
Hey,
well, at least he's scamming and providing a service. At least
he's he'll be a tax-paying scammer. Fuck it.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would give him props.
Why would you want a scammer to open up a school? It's bound to fail. And then
they being hyperbolic. They
no,
not
worry about the kids.
I'd rather him open up a cell, personally.
Like
open up a cell.
Like
what you want?
What you mean? Like he go to jail? What you?
No, open up a cell. Somebody else close the door behind him.
Why you want to put another black man in jail, Scam Michael?
To protect about 500,000 people's money. Black moms and black
Umar to be fair, Umar is valuable and he's a smart dude. It's just that he should just give lectures and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, as he do.
Just raise all that bread, just doing touring and doing lectures instead of, you know what I mean?
And why is it the taxpayers? Why would we have to pay for Umar's breakfast, lunch, and dinner in prison every day? Because there was other people who gave their money willingly. Like I just don't. This man don't need to be in prison, especially if the man did a whole run through the school. If he opens up the school, he proved all y'all wrong. All you niggas wrong. I'm just letting you know.
Nah, absolutely not. If he opens up the school, he scams more money. That's pretty much what happens.
Did he raise enough money to get the last inspection?
As of right now, no.
I remember.
As of right now, no. But we look at what he had the. Okay, so if you know that, that means that you done seen the building. I'm just saying. Okay, all right. Keep hating.
Last inspection. That's the only thing that could
keep hating. Yeah, keep hating. Keep hating. Reason. Keep hating.
Yeah, that HVAC's been trying to pass inspection for the last 5 years.
Ain't no HVAC. No, it's just the last inspection. The final. Supposedly, that's what he said. But
how much money did he get you for?
You gotta get some sort of occupancy, some shit. I forgot.
Yeah, I don't know. I can look up the video
Keon, if they don't get enough money, you can go in his office and get the 3 spanks.
Man, I clearly got personal issues, bro.
I don't know what he's talking about.
No, he was literally talking about his school, and it was in the principal's office where the little girls would come in and get the three spanks. It was wild.
3 what?
Keon, the
run. Don't. I don't know what you go ahead.
He literally went through all the rooms, and he said, "This is the principal's office. This is where the girls come in." Yeah, it was weird.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if it opens, I just think that y'all would be, I don't know, man. Y'all gotta, kiss the ring.
Nobody remembers that.
Here's a question for you.
Wow.
Carmelo Anthony.
Wow.
Raised how much money in how much period of time? And he's 17. And how long Umar been doing this?
Okay.
And I'm gonna hold you in the age of Chat GPT and all of this shit. What is Umar gonna really be doing, man? That he couldn't have done online and make it way more convenient. And it's an all-boy school. We already got the manosphere and shit.
You know what he could be doing? Let's see what he could be doing. Look at this.
Look at your school, brothers and sisters. We are complete, and we are ready to decorate for our children. We are ready to decorate for our community. They said we stole the money. They said there would never be no school, but I'm here to tell you today the school is done and the school is ready. I said the school is done and the school is ready, brothers and sisters. You must donate or you cannot participate. I say you must donate or you cannot participate. Look at those floors, brothers and sisters. We are ready, brothers. Look at the shine on that floor, brothers and sisters. But we need a final building inspection, brothers and sisters. That's what we're dealing with right now. This is the timeout room. Ladies, I need you to be here. Ladies, if you misbehave, you got to come to the timeout room if you want to get paddled. My beautiful African queens.
What the hell?
My caramel, my guave, my chocolate fudge, my African buttercream.
This nigga about to get a lawsuit. When this school open. The first semester, this school is a lawsuit.
What is this? Epstein Tech?
Wait. He just had a moment. Okay, yeah.
If you misbehave, you got to come and get 3 strokes. Oh, yes. The RBG paddle.
Man, get this dude up out of here.
Just say that somebody bought a screen record this for evidence and set him up.
Your discipline when you break the rules of the Frederick Douglass.
Keep in mind, this is all his edits.
Oh, yes, brothers and sisters. Somebody said it ain't no windows.
Oh, my God.
He edited this himself.
Lock this dude up.
In every room you come, but that's all right. You never build nothing for your people, so I can't
blame you. Be trying to give Umar the benefit of the doubt, and then he say shit. He do this, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, but the school though, that's important. That's the important part.
No,
you know what I mean?
No, bro, no, just no.
That ain't it, man.
No.
I don't know what Umar is gonna teach these kids that they can't just learn online, bro. This shit would have been way better as some sort of online program. He would have done spread nationwide by now. You know what I mean? He had the Breakfast Club co-sign.
It's actually good he didn't.
Yeah, well, I can't disagree, kinda. But again, if the school opens, shit, I might go be a janitor.
No.
I might be.
Keon, you don't remember? I made fun of you. I was like, Keon, you can't go there. You're too big. I made fun of you about this.
Big to go be a janitor?
No, to go to that school. I literally was capping on you the entire night.
Okay.
Oh no, that means you gotta work on your jokes. Nobody ain't caught it.
Yeah.
Literally, no. That's when we were doing
work on your
crackheads.
material.
No, that's literally when we were doing meth heads, like in the wild, and you were
No,
trying to
yours
come
on
in.
me was the box
You
and
ruined
the
everybody.
hiding from my child. That's the only one I remember.
Okay, Keon, you don't remember that meth head running across the street in a box, and I said that was you searching for your son? Oh no, hiding from your son.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you remember it now, huh?
That's what I just said.
Hell,
It was disrespectful.
Very.
He came at me first.
have y'all been on white dust panels before?
Yeah, a couple of them. I've been on
What is a
Speak
dust
Easy. It's just the dusty panels, man. Kind of like how sometimes they get over here, you know what I mean? But we get, you know what I'm saying, we get bundles of dust over here, piles and piles of it. But yeah, Speak Easy panel. I've been on Powder Dusty. That's definitely, his name is Powder Dusty. So, you know what I mean? That's on Flow State.
Flo, he's all right.
I've been on Be Brave, the same dude who John
Just came all
Gawk.
the way off.
Yeah, I've been on Be Brave. I ain't
I've
gonna
been
lie
on
to you.
his panel. He just,
I cooked him. But
So wait, is John Galt? Is
he's
John
not
Galt?
as bad. To be honest with you, Be Brave is more bearable than John Gawk, because John will cut you off, drop you. He just be doing too much, man.
Now don't go over it. But Be Brave, I caught him somewhere, and everybody was all riled up because he was white. And I'm like,
what you mean?
This ain't supremacy,
man.
Yeah, I mean, Be Brave is racist, but
No, I
he's
told
not
them
like
too.
an extreme. He's not an explosive person to where you can't talk your shit. You know what I'm saying?
No,
But
I
we
just
shouldn't.
told him
We
about
shouldn't
white
accept.
privilege.
I don't think we should accept that. Period.
No, I just told him, he was telling me about his white privilege. I'm like, dude, it's not working. This is what you call white privilege? You're a bigger victim of white supremacy than the black people you're talking about. Your privilege don't even work.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I brush it off and be like, that's bullshit. But
What are you talking about, Sam?
No, the old dude, Be Brave, he a loser, broke. Tomorrow, yeah, I got it going. Like, nah, bro, that ain't
He
it.
looked like he live in a doomsday bunker or some shit.
Yeah.
They got a couple guns behind them and all that. And it's doing, conservative.
Those shits look like muskets.
You're hiding behind guns, calling yourself Be Brave.
He's worse than John Golf.
Oh, that's his buddy. That's John Gall's buddy, bro.
I don't hate that man. I really.
To be fair though, Be Brave did say that. To be
I'm going to
teaching blacks how to say hello.
I don't
This
like
is it.
this man at
This is
all.
Be Brave up here with his shades.
Yeah, that's him. That's
Oh,
supposed to be white privilege. That really?
Well, no, you're just being silly to generalize it like that.
No,
I'm about to say because Be Brave definitely.
You believe there's white privilege?
That's white privilege.
Because, but I don't think
I
he's
mean,
white
oppression.
privilege. I don't think he's white privilege. But I think white privilege is like getting the benefit of the doubt because of white people got good white people image has been marketed better, and plus because white people is the majority, whatever advantages come with being a majority, I think that shit is privilege too.
That's fair. Yeah, I think white privilege is only like when you get into corporations and you know what I mean, like stuff. That's when it comes up. You know what I mean? Like Larry Bird was always going to be a bigger market sale than Magic Johnson. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter what he could have did all the little fancy passes.
Yeah, you can't deny that it exists.
You want to know
That's what I'm
something?
saying. That's what I'm saying.
Larry Bird put in work.
Johnson.
No, Larry Bird was cold. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying if they was
No,
if they
Keon,
was-
let me
oh
finish.
damn, oh man,
No. What is Magic Johnson's actual legacy?
this is what I'm
Not
saying,
dying
bro.
from AIDS.
This is what I be saying, bro. Like
That's his actual legacy, dude. Not dying from AIDS.
That's
I
partially.
mean, he is the general manager of the
That's a
Lakers right
fucking
now. but
fact,
I mean,
dude.
well, not
Larry
general
was a
manager. What is
baller.
he?
That was it.
Executive something.
Yeah, dude. Come on, dog. Magic Johnson was a man whore, and that's what. Yeah, he was a great ball player, but man, how did he beat AIDS? I want to know. I guess that's what millions.
You got AIDS? Like, why do you want to know that?
How do you catch AIDS when your name is
Well,
Magic
actually,
Johnson?
I mean,
I mean,
there's a
Magic
there's
Sport.
a oh, Keon, if you wanted to know, there's like a very large population of the
I don't
world that
want
would
to know.
love to
I'm not
know
a
how
part of it.
Magic Johnson beat it so long. Yeah, yeah.
The
It's
people
not
that
just
have
like
AIDS is
obviously I stay clean, but like there's a large
Y'all know
population
there's a difference
of the entire
between
globe,
HIV and AIDS,
Keon.
right?
Keon.
yeah, because I think Magic
Yeah,
Johnson
he's
had
infected
HIV.
with HIV. You know there's a
Yeah.
difference, right?
Yeah, we know, but
Oh
yeah.
wow. Okay, you're gonna tell me that yes, I know I know. But if
You sure?
anybody that
Because in your conversation you
knows
keep
that they're
saying something about
obviously
him surviving AIDS and not HIV.
okay,
You
so
sure you
you're
know
gonna
the
tell
difference?
me HIV AIDS.
Who's that, Rilla?
Yeah.
HIV
Oh, what's up?
AIDS, you realize
got it,
that,
man.
right? HIV AIDS, you realize that, right? Just because they make it more palatable, you realize it's HIV
Oh, you think they're
AIDS.
making it palatable? Oh, yeah, okay.
You
So there
realize
is no
it's
difference.
HIV
It's the
no,
exact same thing. I got you.
you realize it's HIV AIDS, right? Before you cut it
Hey,
off, you realize that,
Doc,
right?
the bounties are
Right,
on.
dog.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I thought. Look it up. I'll look it up by the way.
5
Hey,
NBA
fam,
championships in 10 years,
this
man.
ain't the
Stop
evening
playing.
for you to
I'm
do
just
all that,
fucking
fam.
5 NBA championships in 10 years. Stop
Yeah,
playing.
this
What
ain't
are
the
we
evening
talking
for you to
about?
do all that.
Get out of here without
Relax.
that goofy ass shit.
They just care that he's still alive and somehow he's beating it.
Do y'all think reason be anti-black sometimes?
Pro goofy. That's what I think.
I think
Keon, you're the
Keon is more
goofiest
accurate on
motherfucker
that
I've ever met,
assessment.
other than JP.
I don't say anti-black because they throw that around when you just don't go with the norm.
ChatGPT is doing you right.
I thought
ChatGPT,
reason was half black.
but like, don't call me goofy, Keon. Don't call me goofy.
Goofy is a compliment.
No, what the fuck? Where are you from?
Not up
The
here,
Disney?
ain't.
No, from the Disney Kingdom?
In 2026, you know what I'm saying? I don't know where
I'm
else.
Minnie Mouse. Like, even if I was Mickey Mouse, calling you goofy is disrespectful.
Actually, that is my favorite Disney.
It's actually a compliment. Yeah.
Goofy being. Oh, do you want to hear a joke? I heard it. Okay. So, do you want to hear a joke?
Nah, I don't.
It has to do with Goofy and Minnie Mouse and all that.
Trust me, it's not gonna land. Telling people you're gonna say a joke, that shit don't usually work out.
It's actually pretty
5-time champion,
actually
12-time All-Star, 4-time assist champ, 2-time steal champ, 10-time All-NBA. What the fuck are we talking about?
Olympian.
You don't know nothing about no damn
Gold medal
gold medal Olympian. What are we
Yeah.
talking about? What
Ain't nobody even talking about Magic Johnson.
Gold medal don't mean nothing, but I ain't gonna sit there and say Magic couldn't play. I'd
You
never
had
say
to look that up. You
Just
had
like
to
I
look
never
that gold
say-
medal. Wait, why you
None
say
of
the
you-
gold medal
none of-
doesn't mean
none of
nothing? 'Cause
y'all
it was
knew
the dream
any of
team?
that.
NBA
Hell no,
always
it's
did
a fact,
gold.
None of y'all knew any of that.
It's a fact, though.
No,
These are
the
facts.
fact is you had to look that up.
What's not a fact, he didn't have AIDS. That's not a fact. So
HIV AIDS, yes, he did.
No, we knew Magic can play. Just like I won't let you say that Bird can't
And he
play.
still
just 'cause
does. As
no,
far as
the
I
man
know,
can play.
as far as I know, he still
Wasn't
has it.
entertaining, but the man could play.
Until it.
Bird,
Until
you
it
said
takes
wait.
his
You
life.
said Bird was
Yeah,
not
it doesn't go
entertaining.
away.
No,
What?
slow as hell, but the man could play.
What? Oh man.
Larry Bird was not entertaining.
Oh man.
Are you talking about for today's time or like for then?
Even back then, it was not entertaining.
No, hey Bird.
Larry Bird got
Old in a
rowdy.
month.
You're lying. You're lying.
play.
Okay,
Larry
well, let me
Bird got rowdy.
test. Let me test. Let
Michael
me see
Jordan
if
said
you're
that
gonna
he
keep it a
respected
beam.
that man.
Pistol Pete Maravich, was he exciting?
I'm too young for people. For Pistol.
Okay, what about White Chocolate, Jason Williams?
Oh, for sure.
He wasn't that good, but he was entertaining.
Bigotry.
Man,
He wasn't a complete player.
Give these men their flowers.
So Kyrie Irving is Kyrie Irving an entertaining player?
Yeah, especially people up north who love all them dribbling point guards.
See, I think you got a bias for new players. That's what it
He's a
sounds
hater.
like.
He's a hater.
That's what it sounds like.
No, Bird was not entertaining.
Oh, dude, you're a
No.
hater.
For the time he
Dominique
was
Wilkins, entertaining. Sean Kemp, entertaining.
Ballers
Vince
going
Carter,
dunkers. So dunkers, basically.
dunker. Oh, I'm trying to get things.
So Michael Irvin
Williams wasn't a dunker. He was entertaining.
Haters going
Magic Johnson wasn't a dunker. He was entertaining.
Haters going hate.
They team was called Showtime. It was entertaining. Even Chris Paul, entertaining.
That's something. Magic Larry
And I'm
Bird
giving
was
Bird
not
his props.
entertaining.
I'm just saying he was dull. Wasn't
Well,
entertaining.
he was a winner though. So you know.
Yeah, I give him
entertainer.
that. He was a winner. He could play.
Yeah, that's so. Yeah, well, Larry Bird was not entertaining. I don't know about that. I don't know. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. But yeah, go ahead.
So Larry Bird or Dominique Wilkins, which one are you buying a ticket to go see?
I mean, it depends.
Wait, are you saying Celtics or the Hawks? Or are you saying Larry Bird or Dominique?
Honestly, even though the Hawks would never beat the Celtics, that's still a better game to see.
If the Celtics is winning championships, I would say probably the
I can't
Celtics.
say that, man. Hey, Bird was bad, man.
I never said he couldn't play. I'm just saying entertaining wise.
Yeah, like
doing my homework,
hey, have you seen like on a fast break some of his passes? Because I know you were saying he was slow or something. Like some of his passes, and then even with the with the advent of the 3-pointer, like yeah, man, I don't know, G.
Not even saying that Dominique Wilkins isn't more in like Michael Irvin was more entertaining, I would say.
Julius Erving?
Or Julius Erving. Yeah, I keep saying Michael Irvin.
Yeah,
Julius Erving is more entertaining, but
The longest guard.
But Larry Bird was.
Are you saying Dr.
Larry
J?
Bird, bro? Yeah, Dr. J. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, but see, like Dr. J played at the Rucker.
Oh yeah, this guy.
You know, so the early advent, and I think he played in the ABA too. If I'm not mistaken.
No, he played in the NBA too. On the
No, I'm saying the ABA, the American Basketball League. Before he
No, I know that, but I'm saying
okay.
he played in the NBA too.
No, obviously he played for the Sixers. Yeah, so obviously,
That's
but I'm saying, yeah, Dr. J definitely was entertaining. I'm really thinking about this this Bird is like, do you know? So Magic Johnson and Bird set the stage for Michael Jordan. Like they literally saved the NBA. And then they were able to rebrand with Michael Jordan off the Magic Bird rivalry.
He was a problem.
Yeah, I don't know. Dang.
I'm not gonna say like I never said he was sorry or whatever.
No, you're saying entertaining though.
That's what I'm saying. The whole Magic Johnson Celtics, like that whole that's entertainment. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that whole 80s era was
you had Robert
entertainment.
Parrish, you had Kevin McHale.
No.
Rodman's my favorite player of all time.
Y'all never played
Who's the greatest player of all time?
My favorite of all time is Dennis Rodman.
He's definitely the greatest. I think he's the greatest worker for sure. For sure. The way that man will get the rebounds and sacrifice his body.
So Tim Duncan, Tracy McGrady, Allen Iverson.
Tim Duncan's not entertaining.
Tim Duncan is not entertaining.
Tracy McGrady, Allen Iverson. All like that, you would pick Dennis Rodman over all those people. It's Kobe Bryant.
God damn it! Can I ask? Did you guys ever ball out yourselves?
No.
None of
y'all ever fucking played any organized sports. You never.
Good for you. Have you? Shut your bitch. Oh, this is why I don't even entertain this nigga, man.
Really? What the?
It's like you try to purposely piss people off.
None of y'all balled.
No. All right, for sure. So like we were saying, like you would pick Dennis Rodman over all, like again, Kobe, LeBron, Steph Curry, Kevin Durant, like all these different people that you would. Dennis Rodman, that's who you would pick.
That's my favorite player, yes, of all time.
I cannot. None of y'all.
I don't really care for Kevin Durant. Don't really like LeBron. Don't like Jordan.
Hey, Dub, his trash talk game was next level.
Who?
Larry Bird.
You dead
I'm
as
looking
shit.
at the super chat.
No, that's what they say.
Show the A-Dub for the super. He said Larry Bird be talking shit to other players.
Yep.
Like, yeah, man.
And back it up.
Yeah, he told Xavier McDaniel, I'm gonna catch the ball right here, and I'm gonna shoot it in your effing face. He caught the ball from an inbound right there, faked, shot it right there in his face. Yeah, Bird was no.
Man, you wouldn't even know about Dennis Rodman if it wasn't for Michael Jordan. That's what I'm saying. Like you, like stop playing, bro. Like let's be real. Like
You guys have no idea what oh my god.
You're not picking Dennis Rodman over Michael. If we had a draft right now, you're not picking Dennis Rodman over Michael Jordan. That's just
He was the best player. I said it was my favorite player.
okay. I give you that.
Wait,
Yeah,
now did you follow him from the Pistons or the Bulls?
My family's from Michigan, so
okay, fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay,
Keon, do you know? Do you want to know where they came? That dog in them?
Huh?
Who got that dog in him?
Jordan had that dog in him.
Who?
What?
Jordan had that dog in him.
Jordan?
That's why he's the GOAT.
A lot of niggas that got that dog in them.
No. There was a man that came up and showed him who. Oh man, I thought we were just human beings. Man, oh my God, somebody actually. Yeah, no, there was a man that had to show us who actually had that dog in them. Oh my God.
Now, I'm not a Jordan fan, but I give credit where credit's due.
Mm-hmm.
Not only was he the best, but he was also on the all defensive team, defensive player of the year before.
He got criticized for not playing defense. Yeah.
No, Jordan played that D.
No, I'm saying like he got criticized and went and worked on his game. So when he got criticized for not being able to shoot, he went and worked on that. When he got criticized for not playing D, he went and worked on that. And
you know what's funny though?
Kobe Bryant played some defense.
He's one of them ones to win an MVP and a defensive player of the year. Like,
hey, you know what,
bro?
Kobe played some defense.
That documentary that he did on Kobe, because I never really liked Kobe, but after I saw that documentary, that made me respect him. I actually had to go and buy it. I got it on DVD somewhere. But
no, I give credit to people who earn their money. Kobe,
and I'm not a Jordan. Hey, listen, I'm from the crib, and I'm not a Jordan fan. I'm a Bulls fan, but I'm not a Jordan fan, right? So, yeah, I agree with you. Like he definitely,
because you from Chicago. Okay,
yeah.
So you never been all that. So you went to the parades and all that shit, huh?
Hey man, let me tell you something. The city, the first year they won, the entire city. So like Chicago Stadium is on the west side of Chicago. And we expected that to be, live and, the whole thing or whatever, whoopty-woo. And then we expected downtown to be on charge. Man, them jokers was on the south side, and I'm in the hundreds on the south side. Yo, it was going up, man. It was going up. So, yeah, I was there for the celebrations in Grant Park and the parade, all that stuff, man. It was a time to be alive in the city, for sure.
Yeah, I was hiding somewhere hating. Because I was 8.
Well, after they got past the Pistons, that was the biggest thing.
The first games I remember watching, I was like 7 or 8, was when the Pistons played the Lakers. In that game 6 where Isaiah Thomas went off and hit like 25 points in a quarter. And then they ended up losing and they lost game 7. That's the first series I remember watching.
You can't take that from the Pistons. The Pistons, hey, that was a bad team, man.
Yep, a deep squad too.
Yeah, deep. Definitely had a deep bench.
Everybody on that squad could play.
You had Mark Wyatt, Adrian Dantley, Bill Laimbeer. Bill Laimbeer was a beast.
Mahorn, Sally Rodman.
Yep. Rick Mahorn, yep.
Vinnie Johnson.
The microwave, yeah.
Hey, figure Joe Dumars is really a point guard. He's 6'3". He was having to guard Magic Johnson, who's 6'9".
And was locking him down. But he was locking Jordan down too.
Man, y'all talking about the dirty Pistons? Is that what
bad boys?
The Pistons were not the dirtiest team. The Lakers, the Celtics, and Knicks were way worse.
I would say the Celtics and Knicks.
Lakers too.
Did anybody watch the new Space Jam?
Man, you tweaking.
No, did anybody watch?
What you on over there, man? What you on over there?
No. Oh, did anybody watch the new Space Jam?
Hey, man,
I didn't watch the old one.
No, I watched the old one when I was a kid, but
all I know is I Believe I Can Fly. I believe I can
Wow.
purr.
Now you're no, I don't believe you. Everybody watched the old Space Jam.
Just the
But
soundtrack.
who watched it? But who watched the new one?
Wait, Reason, how old are you?
I'm 31.
Okay.
31 means you're born in 95.
Yeah.
Space Jam came out in like 96.
Yeah. So.
Nah, but he watching the LeBron version, I guess.
No. I'm asking you, who watched the new Space Jam?
That's why. Isn't that the one with LeBron? Isn't the new one
exactly.
the one with...
Nobody even gives a fuck about that. But everybody watched the original one with the fucking goat.
Yeah, because he's the GOAT.
Never seen it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Exactly. That's my point.
I just remember the soundtrack.
Yeah. I used to think. Yeah, that's why we still sing R. Kelly. Because we have to believe we could fly.
No, we don't
Michael
still
Jordan
sing R.
believed
Kelly.
Nigga, what the fuck? What is you?
There's a new one called I Believe I Can Purr. That's the new Space Jam.
Oh,
Yeah.
he off that jigger. Okay.
Oh, Space Jam. Whatever, dog. Don't act like whatever.
What is that, moonshine?
No, R. Kelly, he purved and all, but the man had some hits.
No, of course. I mean,
And R. Kelly is not the GOAT, if that's what we're talking about.
Of what?
No, we're talking about
R&B.
No, I believe I could fly.
Who would you say?
I was the GOAT of R&B.
Mm-hmm.
This is completely on a different
Look,
tangent. But
you're gonna be mad. Michael Jackson, he's the GOAT of R&B, in my opinion. You say
No,
he's the king of pop, but he was. I get it. Bullshit. He's also R&B. Most of his songs is R&B related songs. That's black. Michael Jackson is black.
I agree with. Okay,
king of pop shit is white people shit.
No. I'm not going to disagree with you on that, right? So
Yeah,
I would
okay.
say Thriller went pop, but it was R&B rooted. I would definitely say Bad
just
was
because
pop
he's black doesn't
in
make it
the
R&B.
history, but R. Kelly was
No,
so
that your
contained.
blood is mine. That's not no white people shit. How
What?
is that pop? That's
Yo,
nigga.
listen to that bass line, fam. Yeah, that was pop.
Yeah, that's nigga. No, that's
No,
not pop,
sir. Yeah,
That's
no.
not-
Bad was a pop.
You're lost.
Pop.
You're lost.
Bad was
Michael
definitely
Jackson
pop.
is a R&B artist that turned pop because he was popular.
I agree.
That's
with
why. That's
I agree with
that's
that.
why I
So
say
that's what usually that's what we be mistaken with pop shit because most things that's pop from some other genre then it become popular. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Bad is not a bad. That song in and of itself is not an R&B record. That's definitely a pop record.
No, you got to
come on.
You have to count the whole album.
Popular.
You got to
Like
count the
Jay-Z
whole
song
album.
with,
Women, Liberian Girl. Because figure Michael Jackson's pop songs, it didn't matter because he was selling full albums. Like by the
No, but I'm saying
20s.
when you become a pop artist, most of your songs gonna be crossover though.
Right.
The
There's nothing
different-
wrong with that.
Well, that
ain't nothing wrong with that. That mean that's actually good. That means you
That's
that.
your average-
So let me
Yeah,
ask you this, Doc. So
Go
is Britney Spears pop or
Pop,
country?
yes. She's pop, not
She's
country.
on the level of pop.
Okay,
Probably
NSYNC, are they
somebody-
pop or
They're pop.
okay?
They pop.
And I'm saying there's a formula to making pop music. So after Thriller, after selling that many records, like he had because I think Bad came out in '89.
What's the formula
Yeah,
for
so,
pop?
but okay, so let me ask you this: You Rock My World. That was like one of his last
But
before
that's
he.
on Invincible.
ain't
Invincible
selling
actually
out.
was.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's one of his
Yeah.
last like biggest hits, like
Yeah.
until he kind of went off, right? So you rock. Is that not a R&B song? That is an
No, you're
R&B
talking about
song.
something that didn't sell.
Bro, you're gonna find a bunch of that because most pop artists cross. So look at Drake is actually a pop artist. Bro.
Yes.
But he's a rapper.
Started off as R&B,
but he
and he crossed
he famous
over
Kanye-
so much
Kanye
that his
pop.
R&B was rap
Well,
too. It's
yeah.
like he's an R&B rapper, and then he's just a pop. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
I think he would be rap. Drake is a rap.
Who?
I know he sings and shit, but he like he's not no Jasmine Sullivan. You know what I mean? Like, but go ahead. Well, yeah.
Nah, he pop, but he raps. He's an entertainer. But same with Kanye. Kanye is a pop artist. You know what I'm saying? But he can spit. I mean, shout out to that.
Okay, so we do agree.
Still
Michael
sing
Jackson's an
R.
R&B
Kelly,
artist.
and I'll never stop playing them. Who that?
Michael
I
Jackson
mean,
is
shout
the
out to
king of
that.
R&B.
Pop is the most crossed over genre type shit because it's just a bunch of different shit could just become pop. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Okay. All right. But even then, even if we're not even considering Michael Jackson, Chris Brown is better than R. Kelly.
No, sir.
No.
So again, this is what I was about to ask you. And I just heard, I think I heard on somebody else's podcast. I don't know if it was Bow Wow or somebody. You talking about write, sing, produce, and then cadole. Oh, it was Tyrese, and then cadole out.
Can R. Kelly do a backflip?
And by the way, so the
60 to 70. Go ahead.
He still sing R. Kelly, and he never stopped playing him. I don't think you should. I think you could separate. The art. You know.
I have a different position on that. Most of the people that I can't, man, because I think music, a lot of times people use music for escapism. So sometimes in the lyrics, you either hear yourself, see yourself, or an artist is expressing something for you that you couldn't vocalize or verbalize yourself.
Nah.
It's hard. Okay, I hear you, and you entitled to that. I'm saying for the people that will buy tickets and go to concerts, people that buy vinyl, people that like really are audiophiles, like really in this music. It's not just if people are having conversations about streams and numbers and platinum records, I tend to dip out, right? Because that's not the conversation I'm having. I want to know how the music make you feel. So for me, I dipped out on R. Kelly when that first video came out, but that was my personal decision.
No, I would have specific weird shit that I don't fuck with them based on, you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't like when Biggie Small said that the chick was so fine.
Her daddy.
Her daddy.
Yeah, it just didn't land well. That was a joke from Richard Pryor.
But that don't take away to me.
Somebody explained to me that he was repeating a joke, and
that's correct. From Richard Pryor. Yeah.
I still think it's crazy, but I still think he's one of my favorite hip hop artists.
That's a fact. Oh. That's what I'm saying. Hold on. I feel like that I can be, you know what I mean, at least, what's the objective, you know what I mean, with the shit. Because it's like you still, even though you hear the daddy's whatever, part, you still hear the, get money, fuck, like all that other stuff that he's done. So I can't take that. That's why.
Right. Because did he do that in real life?
Because you know what, Keon, you're not looking for him to be a friend. It's like you partaking in his artwork. I'm pretty sure if Adolf Splitlow made a painting, you're gonna take it out and you've realized that he painted it and you got it in your crib. What you gonna do? You're gonna just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not gonna burn it because he did it. I'm gonna look at it and be like, oh, it's nice.
I'll keep this shit. I'll even tell people like, Splitlow this shit.
Splitlow got. I'm not trying to impose my opinion on y'all. I know plenty of people here at the crib, like they still play him. I don't get offended. I'm just saying for me, my personal choice. I've been off that, and I don't separate. I don't necessarily separate the artist from the music. I think it means something.
So let me ask you this: is it the measurement? Is it because it like involves like children and all that other stuff? Like is it?
Well, for me,
let me ask you this: is it because like, let's say if he just was like like if he just robbed somebody versus that, you know what I mean? Is it like a measurement type thing? You know what I mean? At least for R. Kelly.
Yeah. I mean, but I'm not even saying specifically him. I mean, it could be another artist. Like I don't particularly
right. Even that Dave dude. Like what I would say.
Oh
is
yeah.
If I'm listening to this shit and his songs, like because I can't forget what it did. And the shit that they being charged for and these type of things, you know what I'm saying? You can't put a toothpaste back in the tube. Right. So I can't help listening to your music.
She's going on.
Wait a minute. I can't help listening to your music and be like, wait a minute, it was this shit inspired by that shit. Correct. So I might not like certain shit based on that shit. Yeah. But that is a slippery slope because we partake in all types of art forms that we don't know where the people.
Oh no, I agree. What
about Weinstein and all this shit? You know,
I agree, and that's what I was saying. It was a personal choice for me because now when you listen to certain songs, it's like, well, wait, so this was inspired by a 15-year-old Aaliyah, oh wait, this is inspired by the girl that you peed on.
No, that's a fact. Age ain't nothing but a number. Doesn't sound the same to me. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Right. So that's. But again, for me, that's a personal choice. I don't, because I know the dude. So even in this conversation, when remember, this conversation is about who is the king of R&B. I actually would agree that R. Kelly is the king of R&B. I was actually making the argument in real time.
I could see that. I could see that. Because MJ is the king of pop, not R&B.
Right.
I think Kells is like the king of R&B.
I think Usher
could have also said R. Kelly don't sing about what he do. And that is fair. Like I don't know which song is about that shit.
I think Usher got a better argument. I'm not even gonna
Usher ain't wrote or produced damn song.
Yeah, there's people earlier than him.
That dude pen is stupid.
You know what Usher used to have the performance shit, but I think Chris Brown is a better performer than Usher. You know what I mean?
So y'all would say R. Kelly, Chris Brown, Usher.
Hey, listen, dang.
You guys are missing.
I don't think Chris Brown have better songs than I think.
No,
Chris Brown stage presence. But this is what I'm saying. That Vegas residency, that run that Usher just had. Hey man, we ain't seen nothing like that since maybe Sammy Davis Jr.
Listening wise, Usher is a bigger legend than Chris Brown. You know what I'm saying? And smaller venues and shit. And smaller venues and shit.
Bobby Brown had a little run too.
Chris Brown energy, and he's a performer too. He's not just an artist. He'd be doing the dance shit and shit like that, like the hip hop dances and shit. So it's like I think he passed a lot of these niggas.
I'm just saying,
the entertainment value, yeah, but I'm saying, hey,
because Usher crowd is limited. Like, who lives your auntie and them going?
Hey, bro, Usher, listen, shoot, DJ Mars was just posting these jokers, man. They finna do a whole overseas tour, and again, that joker did a 2-year residency in Vegas.
BB King
show every night in Vegas, and the reason why I would give it. See, I think
Usher's big among the grown and sexy, but Chris,
you got to age with this as an R&B performer, Doc. Like I'm thinking about how he's able still to command the crowd, and maybe he can't do all of the dances.
Command the crowd,
yeah, like that's important to me too. Them power moves.
But don't say that Chris Brown can't control the crowd.
Exactly. So okay, let's get a list here because I done heard 4 people.
Go ahead.
Chicago, give me your list. Michael Jackson, Chris Brown, Usher, R. Kelly. What you got?
R&B of R&B.
Wait, are you saying R&B or are you talking about performers
of R&B?
Oh no, Kales tops that list.
Yeah, but same.
Kales tops that list, and again, MJ is the king of pop. And then for R&B, I would put Usher over Chris Brown. Honestly,
I'm gonna put Michael Jackson even on R&B, meaning if I took his pop hits out and just kept his R&B, he's still number 1.
And that's what I'm saying. That's my.
If I take PYT, Baby Mine, You Are Not Alone.
So who wrote? Wait.
Human Nature. What are we talking about, bro?
Oh, You Are Not Alone was R. Kelly. You wrote
Wait a minute, but
You Are
look
Not
at this.
Alone?
So let me ask you this: you saying if you only use MJ R&B, that could go against R. Kelly?
That would go against R. Kelly. Yes.
Y'all niggas is smoking.
Yeah, can we include the songs that R. Kelly wrote for other artists? So like, can we include with Unfortunate?
MJ don't have enough straight R&B.
You ain't even got to do that.
What up, Unc?
So how do you determine which ones is R&B and which ones is pop? Because
based on the beat, the tempo, the soulfulness,
right?
MJ don't have a lot of that, yo.
So give me an example of the pop songs. Give me an example.
The name of Michael Jackson song.
Beat it exactly, bro.
Yeah, you bad.
Beat it.
Yeah, all that shit pop. All that shit pop.
Is Thriller a pop song?
Yeah,
yes, very.
Yeah,
very. And for the people talking about Usher and Chris Brown,
R&B songs.
Usher older, but he don't do as a person. Me and my wife went and saw Usher. His show be lit. Usher dance he dance. He be skating and dancing and doing tricks. It's not a low energy show. So with the R. Kelly Usher performance show, our Usher shit he may be 40 something, but the shit ain't low energy.
No.
Usher would get that nigga Usher would get him one-on-one as far as performances too.
But
In songs.
performance-wise, I'll definitely give Usher performance-wise over R. Kelly. But I'm
yeah,
talking
for sure.
I'm talking about Chris Brown. I'm talking about Usher
Really?
over Chris Brown. That nigga be skating and then Usher.
Chris Brown
you think about
Chris
them
Brown
flips.
got
You
performance.
think because he can hit a flip
Yeah, Usher's
and
known for
a split.
dancing. Yeah,
You're saying
Usher can still do all that
Chris
shit.
Brown.
I saw
because
Usher
Chris Brown can do what Usher do too, but
I
plus
saw
what
Usher
Chris
do a
Brown do. What are we
I saw
talking
Usher
about?
do a
Chris Brown can do what the Jabberwockies
They
do.
want to
Usher can
sit
still do all
down.
that stuff?
They want to go to a sit down venue.
Yeah, with the cherries and berries. Look, I know what I'm saying. I'd rather see the flips and shit.
I saw Usher do everything Chris Brown do on skates.
A flip?
But bro,
on
it's
skates,
not even-
I'm telling you, on skates. He's not.
Man,
The
Stop
dude
it.
put on a show.
But Dog,
No,
when you say
I
Usher
saw
over
it. I'm
Chris
not
Brown,
exaggerating. I literally
yeah,
saw
I'm thinking
it.
full performance.
You elder banging right now. You elder
No,
banging
not.
right now.
Chris
Yes,
Brown's
you are.
not, cause Chris Brown's not a young
No,
nigga.
he's saying
Y'all
he
don't know
saw
how
him
old this
live.
nigga is. Chris Brown ain't no baby.
If he's
That
saying
nigga
he's
like
so
36.
live, he been in the game since he was 16. So yeah, okay, I give you that. But
been in the game since he was like
but that's
11.
my point. But that's my point. He's been again.
That's
He's
my
been
point. He's not a
seasoned.
young nigga, so I'm not elder banging.
Chris Brown is a better seasoned entertainer than Usher. If Usher was going, he went down that route.
Wait,
What I'm
who's a
saying is
better
that
seasoned
them niggas the
entertainer?
same type of nigga.
Chris Brown.
Think age
Chris
difference
Brown.
not that different.
Chris Brown.
That's what I'm
Chris
saying. It's
Brown.
not a young
But
nigga versus
he's
old
still making
nigga.
new music. He's still making new music to this
But
day.
look
It's
at
been
them,
what,
bro.
like 20, 30 years now at this
Well,
point.
they doing the show together. They going on
That's a
concerts
fact.
together. They'll be here in
High
September.
energy songs do look, man, I think they both good performers. I just think Chris Brown got the edge on the high energy, bro. That's all
I seen both, but I swear for God,
No, that's
they
that's
equal
where
when
you're
it come
wrong.
to high energy.
You
Usher
seen them
ain't
both
doing
live?
Usher do not stay still. He not doing the standing there by the mic show. He got dancers. They fucking changing costumes. He's sliding all over the place. He fucking skating and rolling and on his head and just all kinds of crazy shit. I swear to God,
Man,
it's-
we gotta go to a Chris Brown concert, man.
Usher's not fucking Ron Isley. He ain't doing a Ron Isley show. I swear.
We're not saying that. We just saying that Chris Brown is doing Ron Isley, Usher, and Chris Brown. That's all I'm
What
saying.
we were talking about was who is the king of R&B.
But I ain't gonna hold you. Out of all of them, yeah, we already said R. Kelly.
R. Kelly.
But out of all of them, the number one performer, bro, nigga, the number one performer in the world is Michael Jackson.
Michael
bro.
Jackson, he made niggas pass out. He don't even got to move.
Bro, I seen
He just stand there like
right.
Them jokers was passing out.
Bro, them passing.
It was
Cause there's a
Them
video with Nick.
them pastors be having
wrong.
paid actors to make them pass.
You
So
wanna know who
wait a minute.
Bobby Brown
Michael
get
Jackson get more the Holy Spirit than a pastor, bro. Cause they be fainting for real, bro.
Hey,
No,
dude, that
you-
jumped on that crane. When
Hey,
he
can
was
Bobby
what
Brown
about
come
us?
off the
For a
bench?
second. Can you please listen to me for a second?
Bobby Brown.
Can he at
No.
least come off the bench?
No,
Bobby
please.
Brown.
Of course, Bobby Brown is a
Nah,
James Brown. I think
nah.
James Brown is
wanna
a
know
high
who the
energy
biggest-
performer too.
James
You
Brown?
wanna-
Hell yeah.
What's reason trying to get something out of DJ?
Okay.
It was the Beatles. It was the
Now
Beatles.
that's the category.
Yeah, the
So
Beatles
you
was on
had
fire.
James Brown, Michael
No,
Jackson,
it was the Beatles.
Bobby
It
Brown,
was the
Usher, and
Beatles.
Chris Brown. How would you?
It
Man,
was the
Drake
Beatles.
is better than the
It was the
Beatles. What are you
Beatles.
talking about?
It
Dude,
was
the
the
Beatles in
Beatles.
there.
Drake better than the Beatles.
It was the Beatles.
The
Bro,
Beatles,
Michael
Beatles was
Jackson
used
would
for fun.
scrub the Beatles, bro.
If we're talking about just selling albums, the Beatles is up there. Bee Gees,
We
Beatles.
finally
But
stopped talking. Yeah.
entertaining.
The Beatles were
Hey
actually.
man, the Beatles catalog is gonna crack for another 50 to 100 years.
Yeah, we're talking about performing now.
But and DJ, I
Performing
understand
now,
what you're saying about
two of
Chris
the-
Brown.
Yeah,
But he
before
do
it's
tricks
gone.
and gimmicks. He be flying and shit. Like so he big on the gimmicks and shit. But
You still want that old school shit. You
no,
know,
but Usher be skating and shit. Niggas ain't. He be skating. The girls be skating. Everybody be skating, not just
Hey,
him. They
man.
doing a whole performance.
I seen Hammer
and
perform,
singing,
man.
and
Hammer
singing
put on
while
the show.
skating. And I'm
You
not talking
seen
about no
Hammer?
bullshit skating.
Van
I'm talking about the dancing and shit.
Prom weekend scam.
Oh, Hammer's my favorite of all time. Come to rap.
Yeah, you know what's crazy?
I give anything to go back and see.
Boys to Men and Jodeci was like on the undercard. I really was just going to see Jodeci. I actually felt damn, dang, what happened with Hammer? So I took my prom
wanna-
date
hey,
to that one. He gave a great show. Man.
Wait,
We
who's
got a
talking
Drake.
about
We got a
Jodeci?
Drake dick glaze in the chat.
Hey, who's
Yeah,
talking
I'm
about
not on the
Jodeci?
Drake campaign.
Yo, you gotta
Jodeci.
chill,
What's
man.
what's the drummer's name?
Look at this. This is what I be saying, bro.
Who's
There's
drunk?
no way
Oh,
you
wow,
could be
wow.
measuring.
What's the drummer's
Wait a
name?
minute. We don't know. Wait a minute. We don't know, bro.
No, you know, because I told you, DJ, you're lying.
I don't. Well, I don't care. Let me.
Hey man,
know
who be
even
coming with
more.
these ESPN LeBron stats, man?
Look at this, bro. This person said Drake officially surpassed Michael Jackson. What do you mean, bro?
This is a fact. But this is a fact.
What
This
is
is a
this,
fact.
bro?
This
He
is
dropped
just
3
happened,
albums at
bro.
once.
This just
I'm a
happened.
big, bro.
This is crazy.
You know what? This is why boxing get classes and shit, bro. Because y'all not about to do this shit and use nowadays metrics and measure
But
it.
it's
with back
nothing
in the
against
day.
Michael though.
Wait a
But
minute,
it's
bro.
digital. It's digital versus streaming.
Yo,
You can't do
hey,
that.
you
Come
can't.
on,
You
bro.
can't
Y'all
be
niggas
serious,
is
right?
bugging.
You
But
can't-
they no.
you
But
can't-
they translate the streaming to an actual
don't matter.
album.
What is
streaming
what is
easier
what is the
than
value of a
hell.
stream right now? Wait. What does a stream cost?
Nothing.
What does a stream cost?
Yeah, what is the value of a stream? What is the dollar value? So if I go
depends
buy
on the
vinyl, I
platform.
know I'm paying $35 to $50 for it. If I go buy a CD, I know I'm paying.
On Spotify, I think it's 1,000 streams equals an album sale. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you can't
Maybe it's a
compare
little bit
streaming
more.
to fucking
It's not
hard
the
copies,
same.
bro.
Correct. That's
You
the
can't
point.
compare streaming.
People had to take their
buying
gas,
fucking
drive up to the
tapes
store and
and
buy.
DVDs and
Exactly.
tapes and CDs
Wait a
and
minute.
albums.
And go
So
ahead.
you think Billboard is putting these people over these white? You think? Go ahead.
Look at
my
this,
bad.
bro. What it costs to
Hold on,
even
please,
put your
please.
wait a minute. What it costs to even put your shit in this, bro?
On the shelf, correct? Yes.
In the store.
The
You realize
consumer
how
to
you're-
produce it had a
Well,
bigger buffer, so you can't
well.
compare that shit from now to then.
No,
now it's like music
I'll
on
argue
demand.
You
I'm
had
not
to
gonna
print.
argue
You
that.
had to
The
press
nigga,
the CD.
this nigga Drake literally put in a whole entire lawsuit about that whole situation. So I'm not
No,
even gonna argue
no,
that.
he is
And these
not.
niggas got
No,
bots.
it's
No,
not.
you had to make a decision to go buy an album or buy a
Correct.
single.
And
Go
that was when
release
the
an album.
releases was on too.
You had
It
to
was a
go to the
decision.
store. You had
But
to
Drake
stand in
literally put in a
line.
lawsuit saying that the quote unquote the what they call the labels actually pay money into Kendrick's album to make it sell more so he can look bad. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
He lost that case.
He did. No, that's true, but I'm just saying that's what he said.
The suit was
Because it wasn't
stupid.
real. That's why he lost.
The suit was stupid because he was saying, "Hey, the same label that, the distribution company, took a song that caught fire in the streets and promoted it, and it happened to be against me and make me look bad."
As if they don't promote hot songs. Why would they not
It was
promote
a
hot
single,
song?
wasn't the
He was in
album.
his
Nah,
feelings.
but you know what, dude?
was
They
some
spoiled-
big red
wait a minute, they spoiled Drake and
red
he
in the
was their
front
favorite artist, and that's why he expected that shit. You know,
A special
Exactly.
treatment.
Oh, of course.
Exactly.
Drake.
Why would they not put a hot
So,
song? They
so
supposed to
who?
get
Let me
all
ask.
money.
How would they not put a
Hey,
hot song?
let me ask Keon this. So whose influence and impact is bigger, Drake or Michael Jackson?
Michael
Drake.
for sure. At least as of
Oh,
right now.
okay.
At least as of right there. Look,
At least
there
as
is.
of right
Look,
now?
don't act. Look, I'm just saying though. As of right now, don't act like we don't
Wait.
have Instagram reels and niggas that's out here that's trying to dress like Drake and
Only
call
Drake
fake
did
Drakes.
lasers.
Wait,
Only
wait,
Goblin.
wait,
Only
wait.
you
You know
know
how many
Goblin.
people
No,
have
no.
beat it,
No. Wait a minute.
Imagine-
Because,
crazy.
wait a
Imagine
minute.
if Michael
Wait a
Jackson-
minute.
You know how many
Because y'all-
cats was
wait
being
a minute,
hustling in
because-
the glove?
wait a minute, y'all slow down. How does
Imagine
a
if-
person dress like Drake? Go
That's
ahead.
impact. That's impact, niggas.
No,
That's
you can't.
impact in
No,
your
how do
life.
You, how do they dress
If you
like
go,
Drake?
if you go get your hair done, if you go get your beard done, if you go
Man,
get an
look,
outfit,
Drake didn't
that's
invent
impact,
beard.
bro.
That nigga didn't
Well, that's
invent
only for
beard.
light skinned
All right,
cats,
let me-
right?
But see, this is the
Only
hypocrisy.
light-skinned that
This is
works,
the
right?
hypocrisy.
I got
though.
one thing for him,
Go,
and
go,
y'all
go,
got
go.
it, right?
Yeah,
Go
what's
ahead,
done?
right?
Go ahead, go ahead.
If somebody dressed like Michael Jackson and somebody dressed like Drake and they standing in the middle of Times Square,
Who's gonna
who
get
people gonna
recognized?
be able to identify?
Facts. That's iconic, nigga.
Oh.
All I got to do.
Yeah,
They're
we
gonna
talking
be
about
able to
impact, though. Impact. Okay, all right, man.
I don't
You about to get into semantics. You about to get into semantics.
I put on the Thriller jacket and go to any country on the fucking planet.
They gonna know
what
who that
shit
is.
All
This joker
else
said
is-
for
Are you
now.
telling me,
Just the jacket.
brother,
I don't need the glove,
brother
the shoes,
man,
nothing.
brother man,
Just
brother
the
man,
jacket.
brother man,
Bro, if you
brother
dress
man?
like
Are you
Drake
telling
right
me
now-
that if you don't dress like Drake, niggas in Japan ain't gonna realize who the the fuck you is? Is that
what
what you telling me?
It
You
would
just a
not.
black nigga in
It
your
would
clothes.
not,
Yo,
bro. I don't know what Drake
brother.
would
What does it mean to dress like Drake, man? Uncle dark skin cat. What does that mean to dress like Drake? How can Unc dress like Drake?
Bro, nobody can dress like Drake. Drake
hey,
really got an
If another
iconic
nigga
look.
is Prince,
Bro.
you dress like Prince, they gonna recognize it. I
That-
wouldn't.
that's a
do
fact.
it.
You telling me you? Oh my god! So Prince has more of an impact than Drake. This is
Wait a
crazy.
minute,
Okay,
right?
wait
Wait
a
a
second.
minute,
What would happen-
hold on.
What would happen if Michael
Right now,
Jackson
we
was
can
on
sit down right
Instagram?
here. My fault, Stan.
No.
Yeah, you got it after, right? Right now,
Okay.
we could sit down right here and name at least 5, even more iconic rapper look that you could dress like, bro. Even the new Jay-Z, you could identify
Bullshit.
that shit more than what Drake look like. Bro. I can't even remember what Drake dressed
That's
like.
extensions.
You can. Lil Uzi Vert got more identical clothes than
Then
Drake.
Oh,
I wouldn't wear none of that shit, but Lil Uzi Vert got more
That's
identifiable.
crazy. That
hate.
man
This
said,
is hate. This is
dress
hate.
like Drake. Hey,
This
so
is
what stadium Drake sold out? And people seen over him?
Let me look it up because I don't know.
It would be zero.
Can't
It would be
dress
zero.
like-
I
wait a
would
minute.
bet money on it.
If the kids can't wear a Drake costume and dress like you for Halloween, then your image ain't popping.
Oh,
That's
that's a
You
fact.
do the Michael
That is
Jackson.
BS. There's literally a dude right now that's pissed off because niggas keeps calling him the fake Drake because he came out looking like Drake.
That's not the same. He's a lookalike. That's that weird shit.
impact. That is impact. That's
not
proof of
impact, G.
impact.
That's a psychopath.
That's literally the
That's a
double
psychopath.
ganger, bro. Come on. Bro.
So okay, so the woman that passes out at a Michael Jackson concert, is that a psychopath? What is that?
That ain't the same as a grown man dressing like another
just
grown
a
man.
regular
He
concert.
look like him and walking outside.
So-
Hey, listen.
man.
Listen. Michael Jackson had him. Listen, not just a woman. He had men fainting. Like, are you kidding? Overseas.
And these were in other countries.
By
That's
the way,
what I'm saying.
Drake,
Are they
You know the advent
psychopaths?
of the internet too. Scam.
Not just
Bro.
fainting, dying.
Dre's new album is Booty Butt Cheeks. And only his hardcore fans love that shit. The beat sound like they was made by one of those
Nah,
little
you gotta
keyboards
re-listen
that
to
we
it.
would shake that ass.
You
Shake
gotta
that ass.
re-listen. If we was on Twitch, we could listen to
You
it.
gotta listen to it again. You gotta listen to it again.
Atlanta. Wait a minute.
And
All
I'm just
Atlanta.
saying,
Wait a
Wait a
minute.
minute. All Atlanta trap beats is back in style. Like that's why a
I
lot
know
of people
those
gonna be
beat
rapping.
fucking bump.
He
I'm a
had
Drake
different,
fan.
he
That
had
shit was
different couple
trash.
styles on there. I think.
No, I just got one question for y'all. What would happen
Yes.
if they had Instagram in 1982 when Thriller dropped?
Man, y'all would all be in jail.
The internet would have been broken.
Everybody would have been doing that shit on TikTok. They should doing it now.
Fix the internet. The internet would have been broken, bro.
Yeah,
If
Harlem would be the first shot right. Swear to God.
If we really leveled the playing field and put Michael Jackson against any time frame you can think of, it would have been a blowout.
Bro,
It would have been applying to be his backup singers.
Imagine Michael
The
Jackson.
only people would have a problem.
Michael Jackson would be Miguel in our generation. What are we talking about?
Bro.
Yo, you tweaking.
You just said Miguel. Oh my
You know
God.
Michael Jackson been singing since he was professionally since he was 5.
To be honest, Usher wouldn't be able to touch Jackie
You just
Wilson.
fucking said Miguel.
Bro, Michael Jackson is Michael Jackson is the most iconic artist in the history of the planet Earth, bro.
No, he's not. No, he's not. He was
Yes, bro. Which
That's not even a conversation.
Any race, you could dress your dog like, bro. You could dress anything like Michael Jackson, and they're gonna know that you dressing like. That's how iconic it is. Michael Jackson is a walking logo, bro. He's like, he might as well be the Nike swoosh sign, bro. Like
No,
he's
you're just
iconic,
saying
bro.
it. You're just saying that.
Dog,
You put on a
name
white
one other
t-shirt.
artist that more iconic than Michael Jackson, bro.
Michael Jackson, we can go over in a
The only niggas that can compare to Michael Jackson
can sell out in the
is Drake.
What are we
Drake.
talking about?
Like
Drake. And Drake.
All right,
That's
DJ.
the only niggas. That's I'm just saying. Taylor. Okay, so we're gonna talk about Taylor Swift.
No, this was the bottom of the bottle. Something like
Michael Jackson is a literal Halloween costume in several
Not
costumes.
globally.
You could do the white
So-
t-shirt, the black jacket, the black
Not
hat, the
globally.
black pants with the white socks. You could do the
Give it 10 more years. Give it 10 more years. I promise you, the beard and all this is going to be a Halloween costume. I promise you, bro. Drake is that much of a Drake is an icon. We gotta stop trying to deny it just because he light skinned and Canadian. You don't like the music and all that other stuff.
I'm a Drake fan. I love Drake music, but the last album was trash. I'm not a Drake hater.
Yes, Iceman was
every
cool.
album. I didn't like the last two. The
I
last two
never
was
liked
trash.
Drake.
Iceman was cool.
Trash. But
Yeah, I
this
never
other
been a
pre-album
bigger
drop
Drake
shit.
fan, but I never was a hater.
It sound like he stopped using his ghostwriter. I give him that. The last album sounded like he stopped using his ghostwriter, and you can tell.
No, he actually can't miss.
The beats were fucking horrendous. Man, shake that ass.
Shake that ass. He has the best beats.
Arguing against Michael Jackson is wrong.
my
Wasting your time.
And Prince
I gotta ask Keon this: when has Michael Jackson ever took stage and been booed?
Man, probably when he was a kid. We don't know. He was born in 1960.
Now when was Drake? Was Drake ever booed off stage?
Yeah.
Yes, and that's because we know because he was. Come on, bro.
Prince so iconic. He was testing nigga sexuality.
You talking about a nigga that was born in what 1955?
No. I'm asking. I'm seriously asking. So, do you know where he was booed off stage from?
The Jackson 5 is booed off stage before. Yes.
Absolutely.
Can you pull up that footage? Reason.
Jackson
Tyler, the Creator's joint. You don't remember when they booed him off?
Right. Pull up where Drake was booed off.
I just told you.
I want to know
Tyler,
what
the Creator's joint.
You know what? Before we do that, I just want to know. I just want to know what would happen when Michael Jackson do a backflip. Hold on, give me 1 second. Hold on.
Why does Michael Jackson got to do a backflip, bro? That's not his shit.
Mike pull up. He didn't make a sound, a noise, or nothing. He looked at them and they faint. They backed Mike out. Like he was some form of weapon. They backed Mike out and they died. Though they could see the shape of the nigga.
I can say Chris Brown's a better dancer than Mike.
No,
I can say
if he would have flipped, they would have bombed the stadium. He was limited in what he can do. That's why he just moonwalked on his head. If he would have flipped, he would have died in it. It's too much with the combustion and the shit. Come on. Levels 999.
You can do all of the comparisons of Chris Brown's a better dancer, Chris Brown's a better singer, and all that.
He's not a better singer. There was no auto-tune, no none of that. Yeah. Mike was really vocalizing. Chris Brown could sing. It's a fact. Mike got it. There was no help. You remember this was just singing into a brush. So they lit it on fire and made it seem like it was an accident because they was hating. Have you melted my boy down and he still kept singing? I want to love you. Still getting off. You know it. Mike had to do the massive COVID in the 90s. Mike pull up. He didn't make a sound, a noise, or nothing. He looked at the and they faint. They backed Mike out. Mike, like he was some form of weapon. They backed Mike out and they died. Dog, they could see the shape of the nigga.
I can say Chris Brown's a better dancer than Mike.
No.
I can say
if he would have flipped,
I
they would
think
have bombed.
comparing Chris Brown and Michael Jackson, bro.
Yeah, I'm more talking about impact, selling, the real stuff. Michael
The
Jackson
iconic
as an adult
song.
wasn't the best singer. He
What?
wasn't. Not as an adult. As a kid, he was no joke. Unstoppable.
You ever hear Mike vocals isolated?
Man, what? See.
Yeah,
This,
Michael got a good voice, bro.
As an
That
adult,
high
he
pitch
got a
ass
decent
shit wasn't
voice,
nothing.
but he
you know?
wasn't. His voice wasn't just lighting it up as an adult. But he had good music.
I mean, it probably ain't gonna be the same voice because he getting older, but his voice, I tell you,
Butterfly.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, it didn't matter. He's Michael Jackson. Like, what are we
Okay, go
talking
ahead, my
about?
bad. I don't mean to step on you.
yeah, there's never gonna be another Michael Jackson, bro.
Yeah, it's not.
you don't have to.
Instagram,
You don't have to have another Michael Jackson when you have a Chris Brown.
He's the most
you had
iconic in the
and
world,
Instagram
bro.
with Michael Jackson. Shit.
Bro, you put Chris Brown and Usher and all them together and make them into one artist, they still ain't cover as much shit as Michael Jackson, bro.
We talking about artists that sold through real racism. Like, I don't want my kids going. I'm talking about records hidden under beds.
Why does racism have to come up?
No, I'm saying. No, what I'm saying.
It's supposed
I
to
ain't-
be.
I'm
This
not-
is what you mean when you was asking us, do we think he's anti-black?
I'm not talking about the racism with the blackity. I'm talking about he was so good.
Change my answer.
People
I think
who
he's
outlawed and
anti-black.
said you can't listen to this record. They were sneaking out at night, going and buying it anywhere, hiding it under their bed. That's all I'm talking about.
Man.
Yeah, that was a real thing. Like when they saw was it Frankie Lyman? It was somebody they show you the video
Or
where
Chubby
they saw like
Checker.
Frankie Lyman for the first time and look at the girl's face in the audience. They saw there was a black man singing that record, and they thought it was a young white man the whole
They didn't
time.
like the song as much anymore.
Right. So yeah, there was a time when you had to hide the records. So yeah, that was a real thing.
One song that was so tight that they had to just go and just steal it. The Twist, Chubby Checker.
Yeah.
They just went and stole the whole thing.
Yeah, the Twist.
Well, the record business was still that was still Wild Wild West territory because everybody was covering. They would call it covers, right?
You ever heard of Amy Winehouse?
Yeah. Rest in peace to her.
Yeah, she had some issues.
Yeah, rest in peace. She got some good music. I actually wanted to
Did you ever listen to her songs before you knew what she looked like?
Of course.
Yeah. I don't discriminate.
Favorite white girls is
Hey, you know what's
Amy
crazy?
Winehouse and
I
Adele.
don't discriminate with music.
Hey, you know what's crazy? In the 80s,
Look, until you knew what she looked like, did you?
we did not. Hey, fam, let me
I
tell you
like the
something.
music even after I know what she looked like.
My top five songs all the time is "Party in the USA." Like what? Like it don't matter about Miley Cyrus.
No.
Racially insecure reason.
Even Tina Marie, nobody cared that she was white.
Yeah.
Bobby Caldwell, you know, people found out he was white. The What You Won't Do for Love. People found out he was white. Mom, Hall and Oates.
Dino.
What are you talking about? Michael McDonald.
Don't listen to what's that nigga name? What people? What's that? He a white boy.
John B.
John B.
Nobody cares about that. Black people don't care about that. If it's dope, it's dope.
Hey, Chicago Rilla, I had to plead guilty. Vanilla Ice.
I like Ice Baby.
That's understandable. That's a horrible song. So that's understandable.
When that song dropped in 1990, it was
all right. Stop. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back.
Hey, he was. Yeah, if you look at the video,
like a hot leaf daily
I
night. Women else. Turn out.
I didn't know he was white for money. It was a hit.
It was.
It is.
It was. You can play it today. I mean, it still go. It still go.
Lil Nas X, Old Town Road. It was a hit.
Yeah. Wait.
It is what it is.
Yeah, that's before we knew he was Sweetwater, though.
Yeah, he came out a couple years later, but it was a hit. And they cheated him out of a Grammy. It should have been a country Grammy.
He's very open.
Facts.
And then he slid a pole down to hell, and that's when you didn't want to own.
You think Nas X should have been a Grammy?
Yes.
Yeah, at that time it was.
Were they playing that on country radio?
What song?
No, it was they classified him that song as rap. There's no rap in there. That's a country song. And then he put Billy Ray Cyrus in the remix. That song is country.
I know, but if they weren't playing it at country radio, then I could see. And if his label didn't campaign for it, then I could see.
But the masses were rocking it. It sold enough. It should have been in there classified.
Yeah, that song was a hit. I stayed in the Dallas area, and that shit stayed on the hip hop and R&B stations.
You know what I'm saying?
And
that's how they pigeonholed it. Scam. If they was playing it at urban, yeah, it ain't finna get no.
But it still should have got some just for being just so fucking popular and getting so many.
I mean, because like Shabuzi, you don't hear at urban. You see what I'm saying? You gonna hear that at country all day.
Well, I say Old Town Road was played enough, so many places it shouldn't have mattered.
I finna tell y'all something because I like a lot of Lil Nas X music. I even like that song when he's slaying down the pole and lap dance the devil. The boy is talented as fuck. I don't give a fuck about who he sleep with.
I like Panini
because I don't penis police at all.
So I get that part, but what song is you talking about?
Only Lil Nas X song I know of is
that devil. Yeah,
Montero Road one. I don't even know.
He got a song called Panini that's hard. I like Panini.
Be banging.
I like Panini.
Oh yeah, that was at radio for a while.
Panini banging.
Hey, Panini, don't do Panini banging. All that shit.
I don't believe you, Unc. I don't believe you.
This other song where he was he was like a vampire. It's Rodeo.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Shit, fucking banging. The dude is talented as fuck. Just like Doja Cat. I don't like her lifestyle and her decisions.
Doja Cat is hard. She's the hardest female. Doja Cat is the hardest female.
The reason why I don't like Lil Nas X don't got nothing to do with his his lifestyle and shit. Cause I rock with was the dude from TDE?
I don't believe any of
Isaiah Rashad.
Isaiah Rashad.
Yeah, Isaiah
That nigga
Rashad.
got
He's
some
gay?
music and shit. I heard he was. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I don't
yeah. He
know.
pulled the Frank
Oh, a
Ocean.
bunch of fucking lies.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he pulled the Frank Ocean.
Frank Ocean turns Sweetwater and
But this is what I'm
disappeared
saying,
off the
bro.
face of the
None
earth.
of these
Don't
artists,
ever-
bro,
Ocean smart.
none of
Don't
these
talk shit
artists,
about
we
Frank
don't
Ocean.
know them personally, right?
True.
And we not good. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna always get disappointed if you're looking for them as like you're not looking for to be their friends.
No representative. No,
You
hell
don't know
no.
them, right?
Always open.
I mean,
The fuck? Yeah, but yeah,
Frank Ocean was always open. Don't talk shit about Frank. You can
Frank
fucking
Ocean's
try
the
to-
GOAT.
No, that
When,
Frank Ocean's
when was
up
he
there.
open?
try to
Yeah,
be
yeah.
open and like say
When
good
was-
up on these.
When was Frank Ocean open?
Hmm?
When was he
Potato.
open?
What are you talking about? Open?
You said he was always open.
No, Frank Rosen.
Yeah,
Frank
he
Ocean
literally
came out
came
by
Orange,
after
yeah.
some years.
I've been thinking
He
about
came
you.
out-
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah,
whoa.
no. People didn't know he was gay until
Yeah,
Forrest Gump
everybody knew it.
on
No,
Channel
everybody
Orange.
knew. Oh, don't. No, see, that's some
Tyler, the
bullshit.
Creator.
Then you went back
Who
and
gives
Tyler,
a,
the
that's what I'm
Creator's
saying. Who
another
gives a
one.
fuck if they gay or not, man? These
Tyler,
niggas
I
make
agree
as
with
hard
you.
ass music,
Hey,
bro.
Hey, Frank, he that pink and white is cold in the mug. And
That's
he
why
go
when
back
people
on,
like even hold on, wait a minute. Even
Go ahead.
this new shit right now with Young Miami, bro. That like motherfuckers be like this shit hard to me. That spin it. That what is it called? Spin
Yeah, I
that
just
shit.
don't. I ain't gonna hold you. I hear y'all, and I ain't gonna steal y'all thunder. I just don't like the messaging. I'm sorry.
look,
She,
man.
nah,
You just
she
said
said this is all to all my niggas in the hood that's doing their motherfucking best. You ain't hear that monologue at the end. That's what I'm saying. You just turned it
Brother,
off.
we can't keep now. Listen, if y'all keep
I'm
saying
gonna
we can't do
gaslight Chicago. I'm gonna gaslight him, Keon. I
No.
love that. I love that ratchet ass song, bro.
I
That
love it,
shit is
bro.
my
That shit is
I ain't even
hard,
gonna-
bro.
The
That
thing
shit
about
is
it,
hard.
I'm just telling you, because when it comes to entertainment, bro, you can't lie. I can't lie, and because when it's playing, I'm nodding. I'm like, what the hell, bro?
It sound good, man.
Chicago's
So-
literally fighting it when he hear the sound and not bump to that
I
shit.
got you.
He knows it, bro.
Even
He
for
the
the
conservatives.
Bodak Yellow and the
He doesn't
Glorilla
hit,
stuff,
bro.
right?
Bodak
I'm not
ain't
into.
good.
I just said I don't like. Sue me. The
This is
message
getting-
means something to me.
No,
Right?
it's fucking-
So I'm not stepping.
I
on
don't
y'all
like it
parade.
either,
I'm
but
just
just
saying
because
my
it's not a good song. I just don't like the
You don't like
whole, I don't like the whole makeup of the song.
Y'all didn't hear the monologue
Yeah,
at the end, bro.
Oh, in that way, but Keon, you be
I
one of the
gotta-
main
I gotta
ones
admit
saying.
I don't
you know,
like the
when people
beat
get to
in it.
having the racism talk. Y'all say, "Oh, you can't keep using racism," so y'all can't keep
But
saying.
but
that
no,
bad in the
it's
hood.
not. It's not
Most
the
people
point
come
though.
from
But
two-parent
that's not the
homes
point though. It's
in a
to
working
me,
class family.
Bro,
So
I
you can't
think
tell me
wait a
about the
minute,
niggas that's
You know
hurting
it's
in the hood
fucked
all
up,
the
bro.
time.
Why do black people gotta be hold to so much artistic strictness, bro?
I just don't think she, I
Damn,
just don't think
Eminem
she can.
said
I
that
just don't think she can rap, DJ.
Eminem said he smacked his moms and shit. Like, god damn, bro.
It don't have nothing to do with the lyrics, though. I just don't think she can rap. That's what I'm saying. For me,
Wait.
Okay, I get what you say.
Okay.
Not
I'm
saying,
not- I'm not-
you know
I'm
what?
not trying to
You're
get
right.
on
She's not the
morality.
best rapper, but all I'm saying it's about the message. Even if she is talking about niggas out here that's like scamming and women out here boosting, like okay, it is what it is. That's the hood, man. She just out here
that
talking
shit
about
crazy,
niggas that's
fam,
doing their
because you know what
motherfucking
y'all
best
be
to
up here
get
doing tomorrow?
nasty. That's why
Y'all
I
will be
say
reviewing
you
a
gotta
video
listen to
of
the
people
monologue,
running out of
man.
Walmart and Lululemon and Ulta, and then look
Oh
at these
man,
ratchet
bro.
niggas.
You got Fox in your brain,
crazy.
brother. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Damn,
You got Fox in your brain,
crazy
brother.
to me.
He said that boy got Fox News on the brain.
Okay. Oh, now I watch Fox News too. Okay, I do watch Fox
You
News.
don't watch Fox News.
I watch Fox, CNN, MS, NBC,
I do
all
too.
of it. Yeah.
I do too.
Chicago, and
That's
and look at this,
crazy.
and I sure Chicago listened to that Young Miami like yesterday within the past 3 days.
No, sir.
But next time, go drink your Henny.
No, sir.
Go roll your backwood. You know what I mean? and go have some fun when that
I'm good on
motherfucker
The
that.
day off, enjoy the song on your day off. You know what
No,
I'm
hey,
saying?
but look, this the thing, right? I wouldn't force y'all to go listen to Miles Davis. Why y'all forcing me to listen to the song?
You know wrong with Miles Davis?
I know, but I'm not sitting up here saying, "Hey, pop in that Coltrane," right? Like, nah.
But you know what? You know
I
what?
don't like it.
Hey,
you know the
you need to pop in Milli Vanilli though.
I went to
Now,
my
Sam, I think Sam trolling now. 'cause first
You
he
ever
said
heard of
Vanilla
Fleetwood?
Ice.
You ever heard of Fleetwood?
But I did go through my phase when I only was
Fleetwood
listening
Mac
to
is
like conscious rap and shit like that. I ain't gonna hold you. Like when I was going through my neo soul phase, all I was listening to was conscious rap and shit. That's when I was a vegan and shit like that. But I feel like I was forcing myself to not like them other tracks and shit.
It's a rapper that would have been bigger than Drake and Jay-Z and all that if he could stop taking pussy. And that's my boy Mystical.
No, sir.
Mystical had a no. Hear me out. Let me finish. Mystical had a distinct voice, distinct rap style. He could rap like a motherfucker. His beats was always good. His lyrics was entertaining and fucking funny.
I don't know about the beats.
Nigga out like Mystical. I saw him perform live.
Wait, he's a different version of DMX, bro.
Mystical would have been huge if he didn't go to jail for the first time in 2002 for 7 fucking years at the peak of his shit.
He would have been huge if he would have went before DMX came out. He was a DMX star.
No, his shit was completely different. He rapped faster.
It was
a different sound. It was Louisiana shit. His beats wasn't even the same.
Different shit.
Yo, I didn't know he went gold before he went to No Limit. That Mind of a Mystical was gold. And that the Here I Go.
Yeah, I just don't remember who he
I didn't know Here I Go was on back when he was on Jive.
Well,
I didn't know that.
He was on Jive. I couldn't
Mystical
remember.
is dope, but Mystical ain't gonna be on a level of a Jay-Z, bro.
No,
if he had the time,
he wouldn't have got past Ja Rule, to be honest.
If he had the time,
let me explain this to you.
Mystical also had problems when he was on No Limit. Meaning, if he wasn't an issue, he would have been up there with them. I agree with
Look at this. The mystical type artists, bro, they don't become like the Jay-Z's because their type of entertainment is too like overwhelming. You gotta have a steady thing to this is why a Busta Rhymes is not gonna be a Jay-Z, a Missy Elliott, because they shit is too spicy. You gotta have a steady pace to make it to
Mystical was for white people. DMX was for white people. Exactly. DMX niggas wasn't bumping DMX in the hood. Let's be real.
But that shit is too overwhelming. That shit is not. It's too much to be steady. You gotta have a steady pace to make it to a Jay-Z. That's why all the people up there.
I'm not comparing him to the same. He would have been big like Jay-Z, not the same.
He was big like Jay-Z. What we talking about?
If he didn't go to jail in 2002, he would have been big, but in his own lane.
He wasn't big like
him and Jay-Z don't even.
He was definitely big like Jay-Z.
He would have had
a mystical type artist. Name a mystical type artist that's big on that level.
It ain't none. That's my point.
Exactly, because they don't. And there's a
that's why he would have been big, because he would have been the only one. Nobody rap like Mystical, bro.
Is not gonna reach that. That's like saying Busta Rhymes is gonna reach that. No, them
he don't rap like Mystical. He ain't good as Mystical.
Wait. Who ain't good as who?
Busta Rhymes ain't good as Mystical.
Busta Rhymes, bro.
Busta Rhymes good. I didn't say he wasn't good.
Get him, DJ.
Mystical's boots, bro. Come on, bro. You tripping?
You lost your mind, bro.
Well, I'm not an East Coast nigga. So I Busta Rhymes not as good as Mystical. I'm from Louisiana.
You biased. Oh shit, and you from Louisiana?
Oh, you Boosie and Webby all day.
Mystical had a level of lyricism that a lot of it ain't many motherfuckers came with that. The niggas was witty, funny. The shit made sense.
Busta Rhymes used to rap fast as fuck, and the shit make complete perfect sense, right?
It was cool. That was dope. That was a nice gimmick.
And plus, he on other crossover song, baby, if you give it to me, I'll give it.
Mystical.
And he had a joint with Janet Jackson.
More versatility.
If he didn't go to jail at the peak of his career, I'm saying this all blend. If he didn't go to jail at the peak, he would have been as one of the best niggas to ever do it, bro.
What you say? If it was a film, ain't that what you say?
And if Aaliyah didn't die, she would have been just as big as Beyonce.
If who?
If who?
If Aaliyah didn't die, because she was already acting and shit, and she could.
She was pivoting in the acting. She would have went straight acting.
Beyonce.
I don't think she would have been big as Beyonce.
Shit.
I wouldn't say bigger than Beyonce. I wouldn't say bigger. She would have just started better.
No, she would have pivoted into that acting. She would have. She was
bigger than Beyonce, bro.
But we got to think, if Aaliyah would have stayed alive, she probably would have married. She probably would have married Jay-Z. And I think if she would have married Jay-Z,
she would have married Dame Dash.
He would have been, and he wouldn't be broke right now. She would have married Dame, and he wouldn't be broke.
If she married,
okay, so Beyonce. Okay, so if Aaliyah still lived, then Beyonce still marries Jay-Z in this universe.
Beyonce still would have been big because she got the talent in the look.
Yeah, but
See,
I don't
when you
think
say somebody else is
Matthew
bigger,
was gonna make sure that Daddy was gonna make sure.
You
she
gotta
was gonna get
remember
questioned.
Beyonce can transcend into a lot of different shit because
Yeah.
Beyonce is a show so the Beyonce, it is her internet, but she's a bad fucking actor, bro. Come on.
horrible.
Oh yeah.
Then she kind of slow.
Awful.
I didn't want to say.
No, she did good. And she did good in Dreamgirls. She was okay in Dreamgirls.
That was her. She was just doing her.
Full acting skills showing that Austin Powers shit, that gold member.
Yeah, Austin Powers was horrible. That was terrible. I don't even know why she did that. I don't even know what she did.
Carmen was horrible.
If y'all watched a few Beyonce interviews, you can see the gears spinning in her head. When
Man,
she
relax. Leave that woman alone, man.
No, just keep it like we grown. We got to keep
She's
real.
but she's a creative. Like I
What I'm saying is
most child stars be like that, bro.
She's a no kid left behind motherfucking kid.
Yeah, but I don't expect her to be a scientist.
No, I didn't expect that either. I expect you to have the intellectual capacity of a fucking adult. We ain't gotta go to the streets to make points. Come on, the woman's slow. She's not her intellect is not compared to her fucking age. It's easy to fucking identify if you dealt with any people with special needs.
Oh no,
Beyonce is fucking slow.
Shit, I want my girl a little slow, Gawk. I ain't
really
gonna lie
put
to you.
Mace then.
Wait, what happened to Mace?
Yeah, Down syndrome rapper. You ever heard him talk?
Wait a minute.
Mace is the GOAT. Mace is the GOAT.
Is the difference between
The GOAT of what?
Wait a minute. Is a difference between talking slow and being slow, and Mace is not slow at all.
Yeah, Martin Luther King talked slow. What you talking about? So what? Was he restarted? Was he restarted? Yeah, am I restarted? Am I restarted?
I swear to God, don't even.
I swear to God, shut your bitch.
I be
really trying to.
Hold on, sir. Whoa, yo. We have to work on your fucking comprehension before you
Work on your grandma's health, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. What is you talking about?
Oh, say okay. Who called me a bitch? I'm ready. Who called me a bitch? Because that wasn't Keon. Because I know he wouldn't.
Yes, it was.
Oh, Keon, you did that? Oh, you wanna balls up?
Yeah,
was that actually him? No.
Yeah, nigga.
No.
It was Keon.
He did.
All right, Keon, come on.
Yeah, I already did. What are you? Why are you asking him to do it again, bro?
You don't want no more. Man.
Oh, because I just wanted confirmation. Because I could have sworn there was a deeper voice.
You gonna reach through the internet and smack him?
Boy, if we was in the street, they'd have took off on you by now. Well, they stole 2 inches off your jaw by now.
Everybody laughing, other than the man that said it.
Oh man,
that's what I thought. All right,
Reason good at checking people, but it don't work. But he good at it.
Does anybody want to defend him?
Good at it, man.
Damn.
Because I wanted a.
Yeah, I was looking for beef. It's getting exhausting. It's like, bro, why you
really
all this beef?
What up, Rapid?
I do want smoke.
You just, bro, you need to go to anger
The
management.
reason most of us are dust panel certified.
No, actually, you don't even realize where I was for the last week. I have anger management.
Oh,
okay.
Damn, he done wild out again, people.
No, it's yeah, you don't.
That's when I thought he was getting used to these type of panels. You know what I'm saying?
No, actually, you have to get used to me.
Man, we used to worse than you. Like
A lot of us are dust panel certified. This is nothing.
You ain't got shit on Jay.
You know what I mean?
Me personally, I'm used to going 1-on-6. Ain't nothing to me.
No, it's actually weird that like you have to get used to me. Like you realize
reason you
realize
like work, bro.
Do you know what
You like work compared to the people in the space.
Do you know what an echo chamber is?
No, I don't. Tell me what it is. Go ahead.
Stupid.
Shout
you
out
don't
to
know
Jesus.
what an echo chamber is.
Yeah, I do know what echo. Everybody knows.
Why are you
what
telling me that you don't?
Because you don't know what sarcasm is.
Dumb question, bro.
Well, then obviously I'm not ready for sarcasm. I'm actually trying to be straightforward. Why are you bullshitting me?
Man, get back to the conversation, man. No, it's just shit. Fuck me.
You know, reason be wanting special attention, bro.
He want to fight,
It's all
man.
good. It's all good. It's fine. I'll
Yeah,
go on, but like, don't bullshit me.
Yeah, but reason this, come on, you light work compared to people in the space, bro. It's not, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Chicago Rilla, what's the dustiest panel you ever been on? Just curious.
He just dropped.
Auntie. No, let me stop. Shout out to you.
You've been on the purge. I don't even go over there.
DJ got some good dust up here, man. It get dusty sometimes.
Oh, is this shit? We
But
like,
this is reasonable dust, though. You know what I mean? You know, it's not. It's
sometimes
not
it's
pollinated.
reasonable. On the weekend, the dust is not really that reasonable.
No,
I
it's
think
not.
Yeah.
I don't go on the purge. I ain't built for that. They don't stop.
I ain't gonna hold you though. Dusty's funny though. Dusty, you know what I'm saying? Scam likely, I would say, because Dusty's another person. Because there's somebody named Dusty. It's Dusto, yeah.
Dusto.
But scam likely, bro. You entertaining. I'm surprised you had your own channel by now.
I had I don't be interested in it. Or when I had channels, I talk about real stuff. So I wouldn't bring the clowns over because I'm not going to pull them up.
Bro, we already established that real conversations is literally for offline and talking with people that you know, bro.
There's bullshit on YouTube,
channels, bro. You might have a real conversation and end up defending some shit for 2 weeks. You might as well just, you know what I mean? That should be.
Oh, God.
And on my channel, I don't even talk about. I ain't even nothing like this.
Because most people don't come to the conversation with an open ear. Most people come to defend whatever perspective they already had before they hit the panel. You know what I mean? So the conversation be mostly people arguing their perspective and nobody really be there to take in what nobody else says. So it don't come down to facts or none of that shit. It's just who could I guess mic supremacy or who could deliver their shit. It mostly be about delivery, bro. Because nobody don't be listening to that shit.
Who talk the most shit? Who the most funniest? Who insult the worst? That's how you win arguments in win debates in the black community. Often the nigga that had the biggest insult. It's very strange.
Then the trolls come blow the whole thing up. So, but you know,
shoot, I consider those people the trolls, though. People that just come to, make it. Or,
if it's about bullshit anyway, why not come blow the whole thing up?
And people keep making the terrible
I love the
mistake.
trolls, but I think they're better for the chat than the panels.
And people keep making the terrible mistake of trying to have nuanced conversations on YouTube. I don't know why they keep falling for that shit. This is not the place for nuanced conversations on touchy topics because the maturity level is this low. People keep falling into that trap.
Reason, do you know how many people we've seen come through here serious and trying to save everybody?
Yeah, they don't last.
6 months later. 6 months
I
later,
gave up.
They want to cut somebody.
I'm dead serious.
Or make somebody nose bleed, you know.
Why not be serious with me though? Like why are you making
I
fun
feel
of
you.
Bro, it's hard to take you.
You do this. What you mean?
Honestly, let me just be honest with you. It's hard to
Why
take
not
you
be serious with me though? Like why are
No,
you
it's
making
hard to take you serious on reason.
All right,
honestly.
no, you're not. You're about to okay, go ahead.
Go wrong to ask the panel. Just ask everybody, bro. It's hard to take you serious. We don't know if you troll.
Why is that? Why is that?
Your speech pattern.
My speech pattern. I don't articulate myself enough for you.
Yeah, but sometimes you sound intoxicated. You know what I mean? Sometimes.
Yeah, I literally just sipped in front of you. What does that mean? Anything? Yeah, I've been
Yes,
sipping.
so we take you as serious as we take somebody who's not sober. That's just how.
The reason I'll tell you this, and I'm not going to charge you. When you get agitated, that's
Who's
as
talking?
fuel to the
Who's
fire.
talking?
Scam likely.
Emma.
This is what he's talking about. This is
when you get agitated, I'm telling you because I'm a certified troll.
Charge me?
Yeah,
Are you a psychiatrist? Are you a psychiatrist?
Absolutely. Yes.
I don't believe you're not a doctor.
Yes, I am. Dr.
You're
Pat
not a doctor.
Yes, I am.
You're not a doctor.
Yes, I am.
Like Dr. Cheyenne Brown.
But for
$59.95.
For $59.95.
Go ahead,
I can help you.
Go ahead, wannabe doctor.
But when you get agitated, that makes it so much easier for the trolls to throw you off your square.
Do you want to know where wannabe doctor, do you want to know where I just came from a week ago?
Where you came from?
Another dust panel?
I got 5150 again.
Wait. Why did you get 5150 again?
My mom realizes that whenever she's mad at me, she can call the cops, and then they shovel me away.
Man,
So when did you
That's
make it
fact
back?
of my life, yeah.
So when did you make it back to the house?
Literally yesterday.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish, but beyond.
Money counting thing. Money.
Man, so I really wanted to hear his story. 407.
Somebody dropped him?
Yeah, Candy dropped him. She couldn't bear it. She said, let me just say this to y'all.
I wasn't gonna take no more shots at her if you told me that, being honest.
Let me say this to y'all, right? And Dusty could probably Dusto, because it's a Dusty that be coming to the I'm getting mixed up. Scam likely, right? Scam could probably attest to this. Even I heard you say it a couple of times, and a couple of observant people, right? A lot of times, bro, people could hear it. You could hear yourself when you're talking, but that don't mean that the people in the chat could hear you when everybody's talking at the same time, bro. Like I don't think I gotta say that shit more, bro. Because when I listen back to the show, a lot of times the shit be horrible, bro. And Reason does that shit a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like he talking whilst people talking. I wonder why people don't understand what he's saying. Because you talking while somebody else is talking. You over there where you at, you could hear yourself. As a matter of fact, you hear yourself louder than other people. But that don't mean we could hear you. You know what I'm saying? Let him back up then. Nah, he'll be back. He'll be all right. It's like this nigga third, fourth, 187, bro. Not 187, 5150. I said 187. That's crazy.
He probably had a lot overall, and probably had him since he was a teenager. But there ain't nothing wrong with that,
No, but I could see it happening.
Yeah.
Like from interacting with him on the panel, I could see, you know what I'm saying? I could see him out. He like putting up a resistance, you know what I mean? He's like,
it's a nice cool down for people like him. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no criminal stuff. It ain't nothing. They take him down there. It's a good reset. Sometimes you need to sit down and get a reset and come back into the world with some new energy. And I'd rather them do that to him than him go to jail. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or some shit like that.
Yeah, I'm a troll, but I'm not a bully. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, it's about 4:00. Let me put up there.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
You got any final words? Damn, it better be 6 hours too. Damn.
Sure, I forgot what the original topic was.
I forgot too, man. That's just how it be in the nigga sphere.
That's what this is.
But I came from a dust panel before I came over here, so.
Which dust panel?
Well, not really a dust panel, but I won't say who and what, but they arguing about that baby and the Pampers thing, and I'd never heard this story. And I'm just curious. They talking about the police came and heard she was stealing whatever.
Oh, that, yeah.
That story's just a bad looks, bro. Then she
was it 5 cops supposed to detain the woman? How did she get to the car? If loss prevention. I had friends that.
And then the lady hold up the baby at
Walmart.
We better be over 6 or fuck it. We over 6 hours. But then the lady hold up the baby as a shield. Like I didn't even want.
No, I don't hear that as a shield. That's just panic.
Yeah, I didn't even want to hear the story when I hear that part. I'm like, I'm good, bro. That shit.
They went over. It's 5 cops. They say she's stealing. You're supposed to detain her. And they say, oh, they didn't detain her. She was a woman. And then woman. So you let her get to the car, and then you throw the woman and start firing shots in the car. It don't make sense.
You deleted some.
And they made it all about some women's junk. Like, nah, man, come on. 5 cops to detain 1 woman and she get to the car. Make it make sense. Then it's so important that you got to stop her that you're shooting in the car with some. No, something don't add up.
Yeah, man. I think it's gonna get big. I think eventually, for sure.
Man, what do y'all think is gonna happen to that cop? I don't think it's gonna be nothing crazy, man.
I can tell you what's going to happen on YouTube. People, as usual, all these fake YouTube attorneys going to start making up stand your ground and stand in the sky and live your life and start throwing all these laws that never even existed. And
Wait. We got an honorary cop here. So, what do you think is gonna happen?
Who's a cop? You're an MP.
That nigga said, "I'm be streaming got a badge, bro."
I don't know enough about this case to even have an opinion because I'm one of them kind of content creators. Motherfuckers get on their soapbox and stuff, blah blah blah. I literally don't know enough details.
Yeah, I was okay. Yeah,
but the other cats, they don't waste no time because you got to be first, man. Even if it's the worst, you just got to be the first to talk about shit. Even if you know not a goddamn, come up with concepts and theories and analysis. And we'll ask them with shit. Put some stank on it. They will season that shit up.
Bro, I thought about doing that shit. And it's just not me, bro. I can't fabric. I could, whilst we chopping it up live, I could joke about shit, right? And insinuate and do all of that goofy shit, right? But I can't sit down and plot the whole big story.
I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah, I can't sit down and plot a whole story and do all of that shit. And that's fake. And then edit it too. By the time I export the shit, I'll scrap it because it's like that. You know what I mean? It's just doing too much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the Carmelo thing. They talking about the uncle's Facebook. What kind of dog food the attorney ate last week? They do too much. And then I'm like,
I do want him to get that appeal though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he should definitely try for one. I think everybody that go to jail for a real bid should at least try to appeal that shit. I would, if it's my right.
My only thing don't like all the fake stories. Like I'd be really wanting to know. That's why I stopped following certain shit. There's too much fake shit out there. So I just wait until they got good verifiable information before I really jump on it like that.
No, our thing is people who got teenagers or all wrapped up in these cases, tell your 15, your 18, your 22-year-old nephews, niece, whoever, that you can't just throw race in the air. You can't throw stand your ground in the air in the sky or fear for my life and get away with just taking people out.
Yeah, and this is only middle-aged black people.
Okay, so tell the legislations and the laws that's written the way they are that they should be changed as well, because again, that's what is supposed to be. If I feel that I'm in my life and there's no intent,
you're doing it right now. You can't do that.
That's why he in jail now.
You can't do that
shit too.
And people keep telling people that they're gonna get them locked up.
Okay. If you delete somebody in self-defense, you gotta convince people that your actions was rational.
If you convince somebody in an M1, you have to convince them that they intended to do it. And do you think they did it?
No, you have to convince. Yes, he definitely did it. He said he did it.
No, here's the thing. I don't disagree with you on that. I'm just talking about in general, not Carmelo. I'm talking about in general, because anything that they see on the internet now, they just throw race in the sky. Well, he must have said the N-word 4 years ago.
How about this one? Or he touched them first, like this middle school. Just because somebody touch you first don't mean you can just react in any way you see fit.
I still think he was.
I'm not even specific talking to the Carmelo.
He was defending. I still think he was defending himself.
It's still self-defense, but you can't.
He had a good self-defense because self-defense is a legal term. Just because you was defending yourself, don't make it self-defense in court. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, your self-defense has to be a method that a rational person would see as justifiable. And most rational people wouldn't see getting pushed or shoved, shanking in the chest is justifiable. And that's really
just
why
like deleting somebody. Deleting is not a court term. They're gonna go in court. It's not a legal term. They're gonna figure if it's manslaughter, M1, like all these shit legal terms. So just because he defended himself, don't mean he's gonna get out.
But see, this is the problem though. With our defense, or at least with our not our defense, but with our justice system, your defense is not going to sit up here and argue for manslaughter. that's not going to get you out. That's still going to put you in jail. They're going to argue for stuff that's going to get you out scot free because that's what a good defense is. So they really have a basically a noose around their neck for them to be able to even make a defense in the first place. My only problem is that Carmelo Anthony was tried wrongly, and at the end of the day, 35 years is wrong. M1 is definitely wrong, even though I understand that Texas don't have M2s.
That's what I'm saying. Texas don't have all those different murders.
They don't, exactly. So I get that. They don't have that. But at the end of the day, that's definitely wrong. And that's really the only, I feel like that's the only reason why black people even have a problem.
Well, you gotta know, no, they got a problem because he went to jail. Period. I heard too many black people all week saying that he shouldn't have went to jail at all. And yeah, and a lot of
I wouldn't consider those
to
be people. I wouldn't say people, but I wouldn't consider those to be, It
was racism. That white boy shouldn't have touched him. Them white boys jumped him. He was feared for his life. They completely wanted him.
Like the whole Freezy shit.
Freezy!
Man, I don't know. When I see Freezy doing his thing, I'm like, man, go ahead, man.
Go ahead, do your thing, brother. Do your thing.
All I can do is salute it, man. Show so to it.
Yeah, I don't make it so individual where it's and even not this case. I'm just more like today, tomorrow, next week. Stop telling these 22-year-olds that you can throw fear for my life and whatever in the sky and you're gonna get away with it.
Well, stop telling these 17-year-olds thinking that you got the authority to push somebody out of their position in the first place.
Oh yeah, we will tell them that because
we agree with that.
But you still can't delete them.
No, that's okay.
But no, that's an obvious thing. 17-year-olds know that.
Let me clear. Austin was wrong. I gotta tell Austin Metcalf was wrong. He could have been a 90s fucking.
And he's dead. What does he want us to do to him? He's dead.
But the thing is, you just can't delete cats because they in the wrong either. You just can't. If I shame every cat that stealthed me wrong, pushed me or shoved me or whatever, or tried to start something, I would have took out more people than Jack the Ripper.
I wouldn't have made it through basic training.
If that was the standard, I would have got taken out a long time ago myself too, because I violated people. So we all have. So that's just not the standard to shank because somebody violated your personal space. You can punch them in the lip, but you can't you can't introduce a weapon into a non-weapon altercation unless you can convince a rational person that you had to.
Is trial not a word? Go ahead.
Is what? Trial.
The better thing to do is not go to trial.
Yeah, he had one and he lost. Yeah,
the better thing to do, the 22-year-olds and whatever that's out there, instead of telling them that anytime you get mad, pop them and say you fear for your life, teach them how to de-escalate and get out of these situations. Maybe the 10% that you can't avoid, you make the best decision possible.
Yes, because you can't avoid everything.
I'm not saying run and hide behind, hide under the car. I ain't saying that. But most situations are avoidable.
Yeah.
Of those that are not, still make the best decision possible.
Yeah. Just
so why? But look, it was a situation.
I'm not just talking about Carmelo. I'm talking about in general.
Wait a minute. It was a situation that was avoidable to you that was not presented to Carmelo in the first place. Why are we saying that he needs to avoid a situation that was presented to him?
This is what I'm saying.
35 years is why we saying it.
That's one reason. The other one is this.
Oh man.
When it's presented, you make the best decision possible.
He didn't do that.
That was the best decision possible?
He made the worst decision possible. That's why 35 years on the docket.
This is why.
And I'm not going to beat up Carmelo. 17-year-old.
I would say play to win.
You don't have a law degree?
Play to win.
And I would say play to win. If somebody violate and it's really that serious, play to win. Don't play to lose. You know what I'm saying? Losing your freedom, losing your life, losing bread, losing. That ain't it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Let's let Carl in the building. What's up, Carl?
Whatever. Like,
You see what?
What's up, Carl?
Who?
Where you found the channel from, Carl? I can't hear you, Carl. Your audio is not coming in. Carl, your mouth is moving, but there's no sound. Could you say something, Carl?
Troll alert.
Restart.
Yeah, you might want to drop and come back up, Carl.
Yeah, I'm not sitting here. I'm not gonna sit. I'm not beating up because there's some people who go too far.
Yeah, I won't beat him up.
Look
He's
and saw that Carmelo was black and blame black people for it. I'm not doing that. But I do have nephews, and I would tell them to make the best decision possible.
Why do you
Sometimes
some of the
live to see another day.
But Scan, why do you think these black people, like I could understand somebody who's racist. What do you think about these black people that's trying to demonize the kid now?
I don't know. People are too extreme on both sides. Some of them just saw that Austin was white, so let's blame white supremacy for everything. Some of them, fake attorneys throwing laws in the sky because they don't like it. Then there's some, we know these Y, which I hate the word YNs because the ONs is worse.
I do too. You gotta
ONs are worse.
You gotta be with the black racists that's pretty happy that they using this unfortunate incident that ended a life and destroyed another to fucking fuel they get back at the white man, and it's very fucking strange.
But
like,
it's political on both sides, though. It's but
It's crap on both sides to me.
Yeah, no,
It
you don't
definitely
even
is.
understand.
But I can't change what happened with Carmelo Austin. That's them in Texas. But tomorrow, everybody knows some 22-year-olds, some 18-year-olds. Tell them that you can't just throw laws in the sky.
That's all I be saying too,
Their
man.
friends at work and whatever are telling them, man, you know you can just cut them and say feel for your life. You know, stay in your ground, stay in your sky. They're telling them this stuff.
It's 2026. It's 2026. Why are we still really caring about that, dude?
About what?
Race and all that. It's actually a fucking thing. I swear to God, I'll keep saying it. It's 2026.
That's God.
Why? We're all human beings. You know that. We're all human. Okay, this is what
I don't disagree.
No,
I don't.
DJ, please let me go for a
Go
second.
ahead.
This is what I wanted to do. If anybody ever gets a ticket or anything, we have to go to we actually have to. All right, see now.
I could hear you. Let me get a peace sign, Carl.
I don't get the same respect. All right, whatever.
No, you talking. Go ahead, bro.
No,
you want to see yourself? We can hear you, bro.
Okay, thank you.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
And you got the floor, Carl. Somebody's on the floor right now. You got it after him.
All right, yeah, I'm sorry, but like nonetheless, like we all want all this race things, but like at the end of the day, when we get a ticket and all that, we go to the judge. Race never means anything, huh? Every single time, when we all want to get up, in arms and like, yeah, we want to go for our race and all that, but like when it comes to actual civil law and all that, when you actually get a ticket and all that, you never give a motherfuck about race anymore. It's literally going to the judge and you don't give a fuck. You just say, yes, sir. Yes, your honor, blah, 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 whoop-de-whoop.
Hey, Reason, can I ask you a question?
Yes, you can.
Have you ever, with some money on the line, job on the line, or your freedom on the line, been treated a total 180 than you were supposed to because of your race? Have you been through that before? Okay.
So then it does play a factor.
No, if he's saying yes, then he at least understands that it exists.
Yeah,
just
so he's
because that means a
himself,
factor.
'cause
No, I'm not a fucking loser, and I don't make that. Like, I'm not just
No,
gonna.
but
fucking
that's
fold.
the thing. But you know what?
No,
though?
I'm just-
I just wanted to know that you've been
You know it's unfair, bro. Sometimes, bro, people don't be
I'm
able
not
to.
gonna fold.
Wait a minute. I'll let you go. Wait a minute.
Mm.
You already putting up a resistance. You're not even gonna listen. Like, just chill,
I'm
bro.
listening.
Is to me is unfair to make people feel uncomfortable to express what they've seen in their own reality. There's people that experience racism, bro, and telling them to just forget it is like weird. I don't think you should make it a crutch and be a victim, especially as a grown man, as a grown adult. But we're not gonna sit here and gaslight like it don't exist, bro. It does.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
No,
You and Fighter do the same bullshit.
He's saying he's had this experience himself, though.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. He actually said he had the experience.
No, you're literally.
He's saying the same.
racist to me,
I think he's saying the
okay?
same version of what we're saying.
You guys are racist to me.
How are we racist to you?
Oh shit! But damn.
You don't. Till this day, you don't respect me as a black man. You're racist to me. You're racist to me, DJ. Till this day, you don't respect
Are
me.
you trolling? Are you trolling me? Reason?
That's a black man.
Wow, I'm
Reason,
trolling.
you're
I
mixed
will
race.
literally. No, I'm
Reason.
not trolling. You're racist.
Reason.
I will
First
never
of all, how am I racist towards you and your mixed race? And he dropped, and he's gonna come back. He just dramatically dropped, right? Reason is mixed race. How am I racist towards him? He's saying because I don't let him say the N word. Bro, when you're saying the N word and somebody screenshot you and send it to YouTube not gonna know that your dad is half black and all of that. Like, bro, you tripping. We gotta play it safe. Well, go ahead,
He's playing victim. He's playing victim. Damn.
He's playing victim and he's playing the race card. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, like, come on. Hey, bro, do better, bro. Do better. You know what I mean?
What part of YouTube you from, Carl?
Well, I come from IP2. It's a very toxic community over there. I'm not there anymore, you know, but it's a lot like IRL streaming, like really like toxic stuff, you know, trolling and trouble and stuff. I never really got into it like that. I had my part in it, but I mean, I can't really say I was like in that group because they didn't claim me. I didn't claim them, but I mean, I did my part. But
so what
anyways,
they talk about, like political stuff?
oh no, they were just doing wild stuff. Man, you name it, they were doing it. You know what I mean? You name it, they were doing it. You know?
Was they fighting, pulling up on each other?
Yes, that too, and trolling, and there was a lot of swatting going on. Yeah, a lot of swatting.
Basically, the beef sector, kind of like you ever heard about the beef sector?
I've heard it, bro. I've heard. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah. Now back in the days before all that, I was part of the conscious community. You heard about the conscious community? Yeah.
Yeah, I used to be over the conscious community, saw Ned and all these people.
Yeah. I came from there. I used to roll with some heavy hitters over there with the I'm sure they're still active right now.
But you on the flat? You on that flat Earth shit? You on that?
No,
flat
no, bro, not like that. Not like that. No. But back then, the conscious community, there were some heavy hitters out there, some high degree Freemasons I used to roll with. You know?
To be a part of it.
Polite? Are you a politer?
No. I know polite, and I know brother Panic. Yeah, he passed. You know, I know about him.
Yeah, brother Panic is I fucks with brother Panic. That's my guy.
That was my boy right there, man. Fuck, it was sad. He went. It was sad we lost him, man. It was sad we lost him. You know, but
I still got this right. Check this out.
DJ Witch Doctor.
Yeah,
that's brother Panic right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shout out to Brother Panic, man. But yeah, shout out to the conscious community too, man. I'm glad.
What ideology you had on the conscious community? Keon is actually from the conscious community too. What kind of ideology was you on the conscious? Because you know everybody over there got the ideology.
Keon's from the unconscious community.
Keon be unconscious as hell over here. That's just
unconscious. Yeah, your audio mute. You muted.
Yeah, Charles, you muted.
Yeah, I think it's on you. Yeah, there you go. You muted again. There you go.
I didn't do that. I'm not even touching my mic. But yeah, to be honest with you, I was with the black magic shit. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay, like the occult shit.
So I was with it. I was not voodoo. I mean, I was rolling with that for okay. Yeah,
so
I was.
You was a warlock.
Nah, warlock.
Wait a minute, yeah.
But I was deep in that. I was deep that for 7 years. And
what is that? What is that?
Well, to be honest, black magic is like you see, I think it gets like a
it gets a bad name, bro.
It gets a bad name because true black magic is dealing with your own bullshit. You know what I mean? So you look within yourself and you figure it out yourself. You know what I mean?
Shadow work, facts.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, you do shadow work.
But big time, bro, big time.
You know what? I'm gonna let you have it because you know you and DJ y'all having this thing right now.
I'm gonna hold you. I'm deep into the occult shit, but I don't I don't like this is my platform, right? But I don't like look at this. Most of the people that listen to Panic and Bobby Hemmett, they try to become
Bobby Hemmett, yeah. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace, Bobby Hemmett, yeah.
They try to become teachers too, but me, I'm more applied.
But they were deep in black magic too. They were Bobby Hemmett and Birth of Panic. They were deep in black magic too.
Instead of being somebody that teaching people about black magic and occult shit, I actually just apply the shit that I do because it's like just because you listen to Tupac don't mean you got to be a rapper. You could just use something else.
If you do black magic and you're a male, use a goddamn warlock. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't mean nothing negative by it.
Okay, well can I finish though? See, it gets a bad name because you think that I'm cursing people like that left and right.
No, I don't think that because I used to be Wiccan. Believe it or not, I was Wiccan.
Wiccan's fucking weak. Wiccan's weak. I tell you that.
No, I don't have nothing against no warlocks. I have nothing against warlocks.
Wiccan is weak, dude. Wiccan's weak, dude. I was deep in black magic. So do I. Mother Earth, yeah. Gaia, yeah. But I was deep in the shit. I was doing necromancy, working with dead spirits. You know what I mean? So I have them doing my bidding. I was deep in that shit for 7 years. It's a personal journey, though. No matter who you are, when you watch or join their shows, this is before live streaming, by the way, on YouTube or the email and stuff. It's a personal journey. You got to do it, on your own. And I did it for 7 years, and I had good results and bad results with that shit. I'm just being real.
Yeah, but that's why. Bro, that's why that type of stuff is like
that's some bullshit,
hidden.
Bro.
That's why it's hidden culture. That's why occult. That's why
is it bullshit?
Wait a minute. That's why. Wait a minute. This is why occult. Wait a minute. Slow down. This is why occult and shit like that is hidden, and everybody didn't really be into shit like that because when you got it, how you gonna explain some subconscious internal shit to a whole other person that is not you?
Facts, bro. Facts.
But see, like I said, when I called him a warlock, I was just respecting this title. I wasn't trying to make fun. Like I said, I was Wiccan. I used to do spells and shit to Luna or Celine, whatever goddess of the moon you want to go with.
I respect that, brother. I respect that. But I never took no title as a warlock. You know what I mean? I was no Satanist. I was no Luciferian. I pissed and all that stuff. You already know what Satan and Lucifer and all these other demons are. They're all just aspect of your subconscious mind.
Right. That's why most occultists look at them side of stuff as religion, bro. You know what I'm saying? And not to disrespect it, because they don't. A lot of Wiccans and these different types of people, people who's with the Orisha and shit, they get offended when you look at it as a religion. But when the people who did occult is who made them start a religion, because it got occult or esoteric meaning behind religions and shit. You know what I mean?
Facts.
But my only thing is why don't you have this like this doubt within that stuff versus like the Christian or the spooky shit that you know what I mean? Like,
I stopped being wicked.
Because you bear witness to a lot of shit that confirm that shit is real, and you everybody having an individual experience out here, bro. Like to me, the shit that fuck that type of shit up is the spooky shit. All of the spooky sci-fi channel shit is what make people expect to see some spooky shit, like somebody pulling a rabbit.
My weekend was a phase, and it got me lots of white pussy.
We were talking about math earlier.
About what?
We were talking about math and how like.
Look, you drinking some Robitussin?
Nah, not no tussin. I wish.
I mean, math is what's wrong with math?
Math and like how like.
Let's get down with some gematria. Let's get down with some gematria.
No, now they want. Now they
Go talk
want
to Zach.
Oh, we were talking about real world things, and now we want to get mystical.
Oh, I know what it is.
Gematria explains everything.
I bet you and look at this, in the real world is more unseen than seen. You know what I'm saying? The unseen take up more space than the seen. Is more shit that you can't see than the shit that you could see. So to neglect the unseen,
You know,
that's just
So when you say unseen, do you mean unknown too, right? Because
the unseen is the unknown.
The core, yeah. Hey, DJ Witch Doctor. Hey, brother. 10 years ago, over 10 years ago, I used to do free readings on YouTube, right? Free readings, right? But I was using gematria with that shit, and I mastered gematria in 2013. So I mean, I put in my work, you know, gematria. So with that being said, guess what I said? Quote me on that again. I mastered that shit. So I can take your name. I don't need to know your real name. I can take your name that you use online, and I can come up with shit, gematria, and I can figure you out.
Yeah, one of these days we gotta do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. Yeah, you're welcome.
I know how to read. I know how to read ruins. I can tell your future with ruins, the stones.
Oh, runes! I got runes. Yeah, there you go, bro. Yeah, runes too. See, these are all just tools. These are all just tools we use. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, we could do.
Wait. So this is not. So this is not as spooky as a nigga walking on water or turning water into wine. I'm just saying.
That's not the same. But yeah, DJ, you could do the tarot.
Yeah.
Go past what I asked.
Hey. Well, there you go. It's in his name right now, DJ Witch Doctor. Let's fucking go, bro. It's in your name. How about one of these days we have one of those panels and we all just get into it like that.
Good night.
We could do that.
Have a good night.
He says, "Get too demonic up here."
Let's do it. Yeah, where everybody's open and say whatever.
I'm a Christian now, but I still I do it for a hobby now.
I respect it.
We could do that Thursday or like on a Monday type.
Just like because this is the most.
So wait, are we going religion for religion? Is what we?
No, versus, bro. We're not battling. We're not battling. No, like that.
I don't like debating. I think that's one of the things that killed the conscious community is all that debating.
Yeah, I know. It did. Yep. There were all people just bumping heads. They're bumping heads. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, people debating beliefs. Like, how are you gonna debate beliefs, bro? It's not even.
That's opinion.
Hey, DJ Witch Doctor, real quick. Over 10 years ago, right? Before live streaming, but there was DMs, by the way, on YouTube. Before Instagram, I used to come across some black women, beautiful black women, but they were witches, right? And they will not live stream, but they will do an upload, and people come through other black women and leave them comments. They're trolling them, and these black women start putting curses on them and their family and their kids. I'm like, chill out, dude, chill out. Chill out with that shit. You know what I mean? You're like a
bro. That's a cliche. That's a cliche thing in the black magic in the black magic community, the black side of black. People quick to say, "I'm about to put you in a jar. I'll put this one in a jar."
I don't like that kind of talk. I don't like that kind of talk, man.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that's what I saw, though. I didn't like that. I'm saying that's nice to see there.
A lot of that shit is just subconscious shit. You know what I'm saying?
But I tell you one thing, man. I wasn't deep in my shit, so they can affect me.
How was that subconscious? Was that not like actual facts that he was living through?
Well, let's talk about subconscious now.
Sir, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the black people that are mad.
Well, let's talk about that. The thing is that no matter if you're black, white, polka dot.
Sir, please stop. I'm talking to the black people that are mad at you because black women are like.
Is he not black?
Who's mad at him? No,
am I not black? What bro?
I didn't know you were black. Wait, you black?
Everybody knows what I'm saying. Everybody knows.
Carl, are you black?
I'm part black, yeah.
Black women, there were black.
I didn't even thought he was black.
On this white man's case, and you're mad about it.
But wait a minute. Reason. First of all, I didn't think he was black, and second of all, he said nothing disrespectful about
I
black
never said
women.
he was black. I know he's white. He's
But
white
what did
as
he say
snow.
that make us gotta be mad at him? Why we gotta be mad at him?
He's white as snow.
Bro,
I'm
you just-
Mexican. I'm Mexican, white, and black. Come on.
Bro, you just hating. You just hate.
I know,
You just
I'm
hating
just
because
mad
look at this.
Oh, I've got a tan.
He blacker than you. What you talking about?
Hey, bro, I'm a SoCal, dude. Come on, I get a tan out here. You know.
No, dude, I'm trying to speak for you, but like they're getting mad because
How could you speak for
there
him,
was,
bro?
No, there was black bunnies getting on the white bunny.
What bunny is a?
What is this, man?
Bro, I'm gonna mute, bro. I'm gonna mute.
Please, you gotta sober up, bro. Open the window and drink some water, bro. You gotta sober up, bro.
Really?
You at the bottom of the bottle. This is what the bottom of the bottle sounds like, bro.
All right, explain how. Explain how I'm at the bottom of the bottle.
This is why you tripping. This man ain't came through on no shit on some reason shit. You came through asking people to say the N-word. Can I get an N-word
No,
pass?
that was we've
You know what I'm saying?
been far
This man
past.
is on some whole different shit. He ain't
All right.
on the same type
All right,
time.
go ahead,
as you.
DJ,
You
go
trying
ahead,
to lump y'all up together. You know what I mean? Come on, man.
All right, go ahead, keep talking that shit. But I'm gonna, go ahead. You bringing up that past? You know I.
Why you hate? Reason always hate on all the non-black
not at
people that
all.
come here and get embraced. It's like he feel away. Like this
All right,
guy-
go ahead. Call me a hater. Go ahead. Call me a hater.
He want to be the token guy. He want to be Eminem. He want to be the only
All right,
white rapper.
Go ahead.
You know
Put
what
a
I'm saying?
title on me. Put how many titles you want. But like at the end of the day, I'm the one that's not being fucking racist and like blah 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 whoopty whoop. I'm actually trying to
Nobody
bring
else is
everybody
being
together.
Who up the bell?
You just asked us to be racist to Carl, man.
Who's Carl?
You try to divide us. He's talking about
Me and Carl hold more blood than me and you. Like I
You
swear
see,
to God.
you talking eugenics and shit. You see what type shit you want? This is what eugenics.
Carl, do you want to see what I am? Yeah, Carl, me and
You say
you.
him and Clark cousins.
All right, Carl.
I'm here. Yeah, brother, I'm here, man. What you got,
really
man?
going against you, Carl? Am I
He said,
going
I'm
against
here
you,
for
Carl?
you, white.
Good.
That's
Is it-
what I thought, Carl. Like I
Going
swear to
against
God,
Carl
I'm
and his
I know
warlock
that
hood.
you're a bunch of fucking bigots, and yeah, I'm actually going with
Hey.
Carl.
I love white people.
No,
Well,
you don't. You're actually a bunch
you
of
right.
haters.
Yeah, you're right.
Carl,
Yeah.
I'm actually
I'm real
trying to.
selective with my white people. I ain't gonna care.
Carl, I'm trying to
Yeah, I
help
ain't
you.
gonna lie.
I respect that. I respect that. Yeah.
You're new to this, Carl. I swear to God, you're new to this. They act like
What?
they're nice, but they're not.
No, bro. They're chill, bro. They're chill. They're chill.
No, Carl.
Bro,
okay.
I'm pretty sure
You're
Carl
trying to
watched
Carl-
the show before he
You're trying to turn Carl
went.
against
Bro, they're
us.
chill.
Oh God, he
They're-
trying to make
no.
us. What the fuck is going
No,
on?
they're chill, bro. They're
Good
chill.
luck, Carl. Good luck, Carl.
I love people. I love white people, but fuck them.
Carl,
I-
Carl actually look Hispanic as shit, to be honest.
Well, look at it. I mean, you know what's wild though. Okay, so my mom passed last year, and we were raised Mexican, right? But it came out in her DNA and stuff that she was more white than she was Mexican. That was wild. You know what I mean? Like, wow.
Mexican is a nationality.
So you're
and not a
Hispanic.
race.
Exactly. Facts, bro. Facts. Yep.
So you're
And my
Hispanic.
dad. And my dad was we thought Mexican, but he was more Spanish. Yeah. So there you go. But if you trace back, I'm not going to dox myself, but my last name, it goes back to the Moors. Yeah.
Get the fuck.
What? No. What? You want me to dox myself? I say my last name.
No.
You don't dox yourself. We already got your first name. If you say your last name,
I'm just saying.
Carl. Yeah, Carl. We already know you Carl.
Your last name go back to the Moors, though.
Yeah, yes, it does. You look. Have you looked at etymology? The roots of it? Oh yeah, it sure does.
So Carl.
It sure does.
Oh,
It sure
I
does.
thought you said you mix with black, Carl.
Yeah. Well, I think it's probably more than that. But I mean, whatever, man. Were we splitting hairs here or what? You know.
No, just trying to, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say I have some ancestors there. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, you probably got ancestors. Look, this is the problem. We
I
got
understand.
ancestors everywhere.
I
Y'all
understand.
got-
I understand.
We are all mutts at the end of the day.
More or
So
less.
we got ancestors everywhere. It's just about what is the majority of your ancestry.
and I believe your majority is probably Spanish, like you said, which is white people.
Europeans. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, you don't say the N-word.
No, bro, I'm cool. I'm cool. Hey, brother, I don't say that shit. You know what I mean?
I ain't got no problem with you. You can be whatever race you want.
Nah, you got it. You gone. You gone.
You just thinking,
man.
Yeah, I'm
you
cool.
can be whatever race you want, whatever you mix with, whatever. Just be, as long as it's respectful, it's just respect on respect.
Hey, brother, I'm just up here to fucking chill. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure, man. That's
Yeah, Reason chimping out. He got to come back tomorrow, man.
Honestly, I hate when we even getting into like a racist conversation.
But I mean, Reason
I love the white man.
But I mean, that's cool, though.
She said, "I love the white man." Oh shit! No, I show black people more grace than white people. That's why the black
I hear it, bro.
Everyone has to earn my trust and respect, but
that should go for everyone.
We got to do a little bit more.
I have more love for black people for sure.
That's what I'm saying.
I respect that. I respect that.
I got more love for black people.
I respect that. I respect that.
Since it's particularly because of race, that's why I say I guess I'm a racist because.
No,
I don't think that's racist. If you got more love,
that's not racist.
But if your love turn into hatred for the other person that's opposite of you, that's when it becomes racist.
Yeah,
I made white people have to do a little extra work to earn my trust and favor. Because
I respect that, bro.
And that's
I respect
the race
that.
part, but it ain't hateful. It's not hateful. But I tell people all the time I'm racist, but I'm not hateful. Like I wouldn't want my daughter to marry a white man. But at the same time, I ain't going around trying to assault, beat, or do nothing. Nobody that's white. I just don't.
Hey, I respect that. You want to keep it within the race. I got some black friends I know since kindergarten, right? And their dad was like, "Hey, you should hang out with your own race." I'm like, "But what?" At the time, I was like Mexican. I'm like, but I mean, I didn't take no offense. I respected that.
Yeah,
but guess what? We're still friends to this day. We're still friends to this day. I'm 49 right now. We're still friends to this day. So let's go.
Yeah, I got Mexican friends that told me like, "Yo, if we was locked up, but we'd have to really kick it with our own."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can meet him from kindergarten, and y'all get locked up. He gonna act like he don't know you.
Damn, you gotta hang out. Yep.
It's just the politics of how shit be. It's just
that's just how it is. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, but on the streets it's different because that's your boy, that's your friend.
I got a lot of Hispanics on real solid with, straight up. From my first battle buddy in the army was a Hispanic dude. His mama introduced me to tamales.
Oh shit! Let's go, bro. Let's go.
Blew my fucking mind, nigga. I've been a tamale junkie. I think they make them seasonal. But when I see somebody outside sure with the water cooler selling tamales, a little fucking chick, I'll buy her up. I would go to the ATM and cash her out.
I never bought tamales, but I had all the kinds of tamales. Because me and my partner, I actually go at their crib. Like I know their parents and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't have the beef tamales, chicken tamales, even cat cuss, like on some vegetarian shit, like cat cuss tamale. But the shit just seasoned up so good, it just tastes good. You know what I'm saying?
I had my black buddies, they came down for menudo, Mexican soup. They love that shit, man.
Yeah, I fuck with the soup too. I can't remember the name.
That shit outstanding in the morning, menudo. That shit.
But with the beef tripe? Oh yeah.
Tripe in it.
Yep. I know the Puerto Ricans do it their own way, but Mexicans, they do it. I was raised Mexican. You know what I mean? So I mean that was my culture. But my black buddies, oh fuck it, that's my brothers, and they came down like that shit's fucking good as fuck.
Black buddies.
Well, my black friends.
We said buddies, yeah. Keon, don't pay this guy no.
Keon looking for a way in to insert some shit, some.
No. Is that wrong? Is that wrong? I said like that.
No, the way you said black. Go ahead.
He having fuckery withdrawals.
I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you.
Withdrawals, so he got.
Reason if you come to the panel, you gotta apologize. You was just chimping out, bro.
It wasn't called for, bro. You gotta apologize if you come back up, bro.
Yeah, they're my brothers, man. Yeah, I grew up with them literally since kindergarten. So what?
Apologize to who?
I call them buddies and
apologize to me. Apologize to me for disrespecting the panel, bro. I already told you don't do that shit, bro. Why are you doing it?
Do
bro?
what? Do what?
You just start blurring out the N word back to back to back to back, bro. Like
No. I said it one time.
one time too many, bro. I'll see
right.
you can't apologize. I'll just see you tomorrow.
5150, man. You gotta remember this guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
You need some counseling.
Yeah.
Everybody
Yeah,
needs
he's tripping, man. He'll be back late. He'll be back another time, man. You know what I'm saying?
I think if some person a certain, I think everybody should get therapy sessions. I think and honestly, I think part of reparations for Black people, because I do have a reparations plan. Everybody want every person get $5 million. That's not even probable or logical or practical. But I think we should fucking not have to pay property taxes, not have to pay state taxes, not have to pay federal taxes, free education, and every Black person should get at least 15 free therapy sessions with a counselor of their choice, because due to the ripple raise of slavery and us growing up poor in this racist country, in the urban areas and all that stuff, we all had some form of PTSD or something that we need to discuss and unpack because of the mistreatment of our ancestors. That might help a lot of us get that anger out that we got. Like the 40 acres in the mule and shit, that shit's just, again, not possible. But like I said, free college up to whatever degree you want, no federal tax, just no taxes, period. And like those free counseling sessions. And I know that don't seem like the monetary reparations that people want. We can add some money to it too. $100,000 per household. It's just that millions that they want per household just not doable. But $100,000 per Black household.
You talking about like a one-time payout or like a monthly?
Yeah,
Okay.
one-time payout. You get all the other stuff I said in a little $100,000 upstock per household.
Can we get an option for cutting that therapy shit out? Because honestly,
you don't have to use it, but it's always there.
But you definitely need it, okay?
Bullshit. Hell no. I'll be talking to myself. Shit, I'll be all right.
No, man, it's healthy, man. We all saw like people, even if it ain't no race type shit. We saw cousins and homies get shot and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you got cats that saw their cousin get shot and just dealt with it street level. Never did nothing about it. And they out here angry in the world, can't in and out of jail and don't even fucking know why. Because they never expressed it. They never let it out. You got so many niggas acting up because they ain't let shit out. This man's been a health month still. It ain't over yet. And listen, man, therapy ain't fucking weak. Therapy don't mean you crazy. It's not for women. Whatever fucking bullshit you put in your head about mental health and therapy. And if you can't get that, they got people. They got 1-800 numbers you can call, online resources. You can always go to get some counseling from a counselor at the church. There's ways around it if you say you can't afford it and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because a therapy session somewhere between $100 and $150 if you don't have insurance. If you got insurance, actually therapists, you can get your insurance to cover a significant amount of it. Believe it or not.
Yeah.
It's not just talking though. It's really not. It is just talking, but the therapists know what they're doing. It is also talking and healing. Because you can heal through talking, you can heal through words, and you can heal through getting it out. You know what I'm saying?
My younger sister she's a psychologist. You know, she's licensed in Southern California, the state of California. Yeah. So I understand what you're saying, bro.
Yeah, I'm a big supporter of mental health. I had extensive therapy, and I know it worked.
I had anger management 2 times, and it worked. I know how to just separate myself from situations.
And you know what's wild too? I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna cut you off, but my
good.
sister, she's a licensed psychologist in the state of California, right? But she also sees another psychologist for herself. See what I'm saying? So psychologists see other psychologists. You know what I mean? So that's just how it is. You know, real talk, man. Yeah.
Most people choose to be psychiatrists or social workers and stuff because they had something happen in their life or they got some shit going on themselves, and they want to help people so they don't have to go through the same shit. So they pursue that to pay it forward. But yeah, they most psychiatrists definitely got daddy issues, mommy issues, whatever issues, self-esteem issues.
Bro, we all got issues. You know what I mean? We all got something we're fucking dealing with. You know what I mean? Yep.
Oh yeah. Lately, I've been facing financial insecurity.
No, damn, bro.
Am I broke? No.
That's why I would go to therapy.
Do I got money? Yes. However, in this economy, they're changing, getting worse, and worse.
Yeah, bro.
My money ain't looking like what it used to look like. So I'm trying to figure out ways to get residual or different income.
Bro, and SoCal is so fucking expensive. It's fucking nuts.
And in your household, when your money starts stretching like it's stretched, it can kind of bother you. But it pushes you. You can either let it break you or inspire you. For me, it inspired me.
It can make you or break you. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just part of life. And like, of course, me and my wife I've been with her 23 years, so we ain't even got rough times
bro,
now.
Salute, bro. Salute for that,
right
bro.
Now,
Salute, bro. Wow.
Right now, I'm in my 500 square foot man cave. It ain't no struggling. It's just that it's some shit my wife wouldn't even notice.
Hell no, ain't no struggling.
But I notice. It's like I notice how my money, how a 20 ain't doing what a 20 used to do a couple years ago. $100 bill just ain't doing what it used to do. And I'm noticing this shit. And it hasn't even caused a problem yet. But I'm so proactive that I'm reacting before it even gets to a problem. So I'm already getting anxiety about it when it's not even a problem. But that means it'll get resolved before it becomes a problem. So, but yeah, I'm getting financial insecurity and anxiety early in the game. But the earlier the better for me, man. Because
hey, brother,
slipping.
Hey, brother, my very first job I was 18 years old, right? And it was with the city of Riverside. I'm in SoCal, and I was making less than $5 an hour. Wow, dude.
My first job was $4.25 an hour.
Yep.
It was in 90.
Mine was 1995.
92.
Yeah.
92. Yeah.
Okay. So we're more or less the same age. More or less, yeah, we're same age. Yeah.
I turned 48 in August.
Yeah. I'm gonna be 50 in October. Let's fucking go.
That's what's up, man.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
Yeah, mine was 725. That was my first job.
Damn.
It stayed stuck at that for a long ass time. It was stuck at 725 for a grip.
Yeah,
I'm talking like big numbers in the 2000s.
Yeah.
But yeah, plus if a man should never be comfortable in his finances. So if you don't feel a certain degree of financial insecurity or pressure, then you ain't living right. Because you always should feel you should never get like I'm serious.
You should never be content and never be content.
Exactly.
Yep. Never settle. Never settle. Yep. Never settle.
And I had got caught up in that. And I was like, because everything was just getting taken care of, and I got caught up in my contentness and lost a lot of ambition. And I think I went and bought a Red Bull. This what woke me up. I went and bought like a 10-ounce Red Bull sugar-free drink before I went to the gym, and that shit was $2.69.
Yep.
And that hit me like, oh Lord, shit's getting. Then I started paying attention more because at one I was just buying shit. But once I bought that Red Bull, it made me start paying attention to the price of everything, and then comparing it to my mind 5-10 years ago, and they're like, "Yo, yeah, my money ain't doing what I thought."
Yep.
It's handling, but
I hear you, bro. I
what
hear you.
happens when it get worse? So I'm like, I need to get some fucking more bread. I need to fucking get hungry again. See, I wasn't hungry no more, man. I got comfortable and I lost my starving attitude and I lost my fucking animal in me. And now it's like, I'm about to go rob some niggas.
Let's fucking go.
I was asking my wife the other night. I was like, baby, can I be a scammer? Can I become a scammer? Like, would you be okay? You know what I'm saying? If I was scam lightly,
that's cool. Hey, let's just be honest. Let's fucking go. Yeah, you're being honest. Let's go. Yeah.
I talked to one of my best friends the other day. I was like, dude, what scams can we come up with? I need to figure out a basic pyramid scam or something like.
Pyramid scheme. Let's go, bro. Yeah.
I'm trying to get some fucking money, man. It's different out here.
Yep.
You Hawaiian. What's a scam?
But there's different kind of scams out there.
Oh, she lace me up, man. Give me what's the easy one to get into?
It depends on who you trying to scam, what you trying to scam.
Listen, everybody but the elderly.
Shit, damn,
race don't matter, gender don't matter.
The easiest to scam, the elderly.
I know, but I'm a scammer with a heart, nigga. I got heart.
Yeah.
I'm not a heartless scammer, man. I can't do that.
Well, hey, brother, it ain't gonna work. You can't have no conscience in that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, damn. I gotta be like Thanos.
Most people might say the easiest to scam is the government, but they the most penalized. Like
they'll catch you. No.
Facts, bro. Facts.
I need the easiest to scam and get the fuck away.
From like a civil standpoint, but you scam the government, you looking at jail time.
I know what I'm about to do. I finna announce it here because y'all my peoples in the non-human community. But listen, I'm about to switch my whole content up, and I'm about to pander to the women on some top tier level Derrick Jackson ×5 shit. I'm about to love them down. I'm about to give y'all niggas. I'm about to talk about men. I'm about to be Sharon ×3.
Oh,
I'm about to fucking do it, man. That's how rough shit is. Cause I know that's a payday. You know what I'm saying?
It's a payday, bro. Short term. Doomsday preacher. Doomsday is short term though, because you gotta have a deadline when the world is gonna end.
That's a quick payday.
Okay.
That's all the pander is. You kind of doomsday. It's over. Men ain't shit.
DJ Witch Doctor, let me touch base on that real quick. I'm glad you said that because years ago, this is pre-COVID, right? There was a white preacher, a cult leader. His name was Harold Camping. Look him up on Instagram. I'm sorry, on Google or YouTube. And this guy had a huge following for decades. Well, he predicted that the world was going to end on a certain date. So the first time ever, Google itself, the Google, we all know, had a live chat. There was tens of thousands of people in there. I saw that shit just going crazy. I'm like, what? Everybody was waiting for the world to end.
I remember that shit. It wasn't that long ago. I remember that.
Well, so these people that had been following him for decades, they gave all their life savings, they just gave everything, their houses, everything to this guy, right? And guess what? The world, I was in that live chat on Google. Google has never done it since. Google had a literally live chat. It was like real time, worldwide. You're talking about, if you ever been to like a live chat on YouTube, it's just like scrolling. This is nuts at the time. Anyways, so this fucking white man, Harold Camping, said the world was going to end at this particular date. And
I got the date real quick for you, Carl. The date was May the 21st, 2011. He said it's going to be the second coming of Christ.
Yeah.
May the 21st, 2011.
Yep.
What's the date? And millions of people bought into that shit and started giving away and selling all their worldly items. Yes. It'd be like you being like, believing that shit and selling your computer and giving away your car.
Yeah, brother. Yeah.
That.
So it was sad because after that, yeah. So after that, some of these kids, which are in their 40s and 50s, like, well, hey, can our parents have their houses back? Can they have their assets back? He goes, no, but the world. Who was going to give this guy all that stuff as the world's going to end? What's going to do with it? You know what I mean? And people don't fucking think. You know what I mean? Like, come on. But it was a big scam.
Some churches.
I'm sorry.
I said, could that be said for some churches? People give away all.
Bro, big time, dude, big time. Yes, yes.
The regular churches don't ask you to like give away your property and all your worldly possessions. That's that cold shit right there.
Most churches they slow drain you. They don't drain you.
Yeah, they slow drain you.
That 10%, bro. That 10%, tithing, right?
I like tithing though. I tithe. It come on auto draft.
Bro, I used to do it too, man. I used to do it too. Gotta take 10% when I make it. Yeah. I used to do it.
I ain't giving no 10% now. I ain't that good of a tither. That's just not. I'm not giving 10%. I ain't got it like that. Spare.
I used to do that.
God know my heart, because I ain't giving them 10% though.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. Yeah, you're right, man. God's not saying that.
I get 10%. I get 10%. No, I give my church $20 a week. That's all I got to spare. I don't know how much my wife tied, but I tied $20. I mean, that's $20 a week. It come on auto draft.
Because God knows your heart. You know what I mean? God knows your heart. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I don't do nothing strange with the 20s. I don't go to strip clubs and get $20 lap dance, and then don't want to pay my
shit. Let's go.
It's a lot of cash to give Keisha $20 real quick. Get mad about tithing in the church. So I ain't giving them suckers my money, but you putting $20 between some booty cheeks with no hesitation.
Shit.
When did tithing actually mean money?
Well, it's all in the Bible, man. It's all biblical shit. Yeah, it's all over the Bible.
It does mean money. You can get time too and stuff. You can time and stuff. And service also. But
true. That's true. Yeah.
Because I understand tithing though. It's like the lights got to stay on in the church.
True. Yeah, it's right. But also too, they're completely exempt. They're nonprofits, so they get a lot of kickdowns from the state and the city and the counties. Oh, big, massive kickdowns. So all this other stuff they're getting, it's like icing on the cake.
It made me kind of. I used to want to be. I thought about becoming a pastor before. Let me ask
you this: Is church more business?
Oh, big time! You see, the thing is that I used to have a nonprofit. I used to have a nonprofit in California, right? And no matter what, it's still a for-profit because what? Yes. You're going to be working for free? You're going to work for free? No, you still got to pay the bills. You still got to pay. Exactly.
Your staff.
Okay. Look at all these schools. Look at all these colleges. Look at these. Okay. Look at these college. For example. The NFL used to be a nonprofit. We're not talking about that though. Let's look at these certain college football teams, right? All the coaches, they're making what? How many millions of dollars every year? That's a nonprofit.
Yeah. Yes.
Look at this. Look at the CEO. Yep. 501c3. Yep. Look at the head CEO of the Goodwill. They're making like what? I think they're pushing like 30-40 million a year. Yeah.
They get a big ass salary.
They're making a lot of money.
Red Cross.
You can put your own salary.
Yeah. Yep.
Facts.
Yep.
That's why so many people trying to start them.
But with that being said, there's also other nonprofits, legitimate nonprofits that watch other nonprofits. Look at watchdogs.org. That's a huge nonprofit that watches, and they put people on blast. They'll dox you. They'll dox you and your whole organization. They watch it. They're called watchdogs.org. I mean, I was cool. I mean, I was on the radar, but I mean, in California and shit, wherever you are. But yeah,
the thing that a lot of people don't know about when it comes to
501c3s. Yep.
Yes, you have to basically you're almost signing a contract, almost like with the government. Like far as that's why a lot of churches become political. That's why I'm just saying. That's why you see a lot of organizations like the Boy Scouts and all those other nonprofit organizations that always have political ties, or
Boy Scouts be selling. Girl Scouts sell cookies. They get that profit.
or they don't get political
No,
at
big
all.
time, big time, bro.
Either
Big
they
time.
don't get
Yeah.
political at all, or they go with the political agenda. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Yep.
You got politics work its way into everything. Politics work its way to everything.
And religion too. And religion. Yeah.
Religion too. Yeah. They
And what I'm saying is that's how you like when you see the nonprofits that don't get all the funding and the grants and the big push behind them because they're not going with the way with what I'm saying for as
They're not going with the status quo. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, that definitely.
You're right.
You don't
You're
play
right.
ball. If you don't play ball, you can't get in the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So yeah, you gotta play. But sometimes you gotta sack. You know, how bad you want to help your cause. You might have to play ball. You know, whatever
It's
you're
like-
nonprofit for. Sometimes you gotta play. You gotta get in the. You gotta get in the motherfucking pigsty.
Hey, brother,
you're
you're not
not
gonna-
with the swine and help your
Facts,
fucking
bro.
people.
Facts, bro. You're not gonna come in like a nonprofit. Like, I'm gonna shake it up. You're not gonna shake up shit, dude. You're gonna fall to status quo or sit down. You know what I mean? Because
You're not. Exactly. And whatever cause you was fighting for ain't gonna get no funds because you up here don't know how to politic and you want to stand on your morals and shit.
Yep.
And your personal beliefs. You gotta sacrifice that shit.
You gotta play the game. You gotta play the game.
It's not right.
It's fucked up, bro. I
It's
know.
reality.
I'm sorry to say that, but yeah, it's fucked up, but yeah.
Yeah, it's not right, but it's reality, man. It's a fucked up reality.
Yeah. It's distorted. It's distorted reality. Yeah.
And I had to learn that real quick in the army. I came in one of those people that.
Oh, bro, you served, bro. Hey, salute, man. Salute, man. My dad was in Vietnam, man. Salute to you.
Oh, dope. Yeah, it was like I realized that you can't stand on your same street shit of you kind of gotta. I had this thing where I didn't want to be no. If I didn't fuck with you, I didn't fuck with you.
Yep.
If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. But I realized to progress, you gotta sometimes fuck with people that you don't fuck with.
Yep.
And it took me way longer in my career to grasp that, and it slowed down my progression because I kept standing firm on if I don't fuck with you, I ain't fuck with you. I ain't finna be officer friendly. I ain't finna friendly bob with a motherfucker that I don't fuck with for progression. And I matured enough to be like, yo, I gotta play the fucking game.
Yep.
And after that, everything started advancing.
And basically, got play
years.
Hey, brother, we got to play the game of life. You know what I mean? It covers everything. Yeah, play the game of life. You know.
But when you when y'all saying play the game, could there be a game within the game?
Oh, bro. There is. Yeah.
There's always a game within a game for sure.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
You could be playing chess with a motherfucker and also analyzing their whole thought process.
Yeah.
You playing a game within a game. You reading the fuck out of them. I played checkers.
Bro, facts.
I played checkers and connect forward with people just to get a better understanding of how they think.
Damn, bro, you said Connect 4. Oh shit, let's go.
Yeah.
Battleship, let's fucking go.
You can play checkers or connect forward with somebody.
Except it's so simple. You're right, bro. Except it's so simple. You're right. Go ahead. Sorry.
I brought up the game within the game because when we say game, most people get in a game, they trying to win. Everybody's trying to win. Guess this. Everybody's not going to win. So the game within the game is, look at it like football or basketball. You have some guys, they not focus on winning. They focus on padding their stats, getting their own stuff, getting their stats and everything to build their contracts and their endorsements. They not solely focus on winning. because they probably feel like they not gonna win, so they
So
strive.
they just need the best stats possible.
Facts, bro. Facts. Yep.
To help their next trade. You feel me? Some cats you can be like, oh, he ain't trying to take them to a championship. Yeah. He just trying to get a good trade option by
the thing is that you gotta be one step ahead. You know what I mean?
Yeah, listen. When the game getting played, you're gonna participate or just gonna lose. It's unfortunate. I don't even like that kind of shit. I've always been terrible at that fake phony aspect of advancement. And it has cost me. But I never fucking been good at it.
Just like playing a video game. You've been playing a video game. Are you the star? Are you the starter one? Are you the starter character? You know, the role in that video game, or are you the one of those NPCs, just standbys? You know what I mean? Think about it. You know, like in the game of life, you know how it applies. It's all subjective, bro. But I'm saying though, you know,
you got, like I say, you have to play that shit. It'd be some pride, some ego shit that stop you from like doing certain shit. But you have to get you have to get over that shit. Or if you don't want to do it, you don't have to. But you got
sometimes, hey brother, sometimes you got to get out of your own way because sometimes you stop yourself. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real, man. Whether it's your fears or your insecurities and stuff, you can block yourself. You know what I mean? And that's all about black magic. Let's go back to black magic. You got to get through all that shit because I had a lot of self fears, like self doubt, and all that shit. Like I had to go through all that shit. It fucking sucked, man. But I mean, that's black magic. You know?
So you ever do a spell on somebody before?
Oh, I trust me. I put a few. They weren't spells. They were curses. And guess what?
Hold on. You put curses on people?
Damn right I did. Because they crossed me. Damn right I did. And
let me ask you this though, Carl. Like, can people be putting spells on people unknowingly?
Oh yeah, definitely they can. What? Yes, yes. But they gotta cross me though. I don't do anything like petty stuff. You know, somebody has to really cross me. You know.
Okay.
And
what's the worst spell you put on somebody as far as like the effect? The worst curse. Worst curse. It's all subjective. I mean, who are you getting at? You know, what type of work, what type of roots you put on them? Is it going to affect them or ones around them? But of course, you keep it open, or you're very specific when you're doing this type of work. But I kept it open. This last one I ever put work on, it was a female, a Mexican girl from Northern California, right? And this was in 2023, right? And she crossed me many times. I was like, you know what? I'm going to get at this fucking bitch. I'm sorry I said that on this panel. But anyway, so I got at her and I kept it open. And what happened was there was a couple of people in her family that died. But I didn't do that, though. That wasn't me. I didn't do that. I'm not doing that kind of shit. You know, she got kicked out of her house. She lost custody of her child. Her boyfriend left her. She lost her job. Her parents turned on her. She was all fucked up. She started to turn to drugs. She was getting suicidal. I did all that shit. Yep. No physical harm though. No physical harm though. I don't want physical harm on her because she crossed me, man. She tried to burn my name like many times. I'm like, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna teach you. And she knew what I was about, but she didn't care. Okay, well, the thing is that now,
what is speaking negatively about someone? What is speaking down on someone? What is
they said that
spreading
that can rumors? That can be a curse within itself. Yeah. But on a certain level, but yeah.
Carla said she cursed him first with her evil tongue.
Yeah. Yep. Oh man, she tried to make me look bad. She was burning my name, defaming me. I'm like, I'm not even like that, you know, because I had a girlfriend at the time, and that was her girlfriend, best friend, and she was trying to burn my name to my girlfriend. I'm like, what the, you know? So I taught my ex-girlfriend how to do this stuff. And I told her how to do black magic. I said, don't go crazy with it, you know, do this and that. But she ran with it, and she started whatever she was doing, that she was doing it right. And she started to go after people. But I said, black magic's not all about that, though. And she goes, I don't give a yeah.
But let me ask you this, though, Carl. How come when it comes to black magic, everyone always, well, most people often only go to the spells and the curses and
No. See, it has a bad connotation. I know what you're saying, brother. I mean, no, it's not about that. The true black magic, what I learned from these high degree Freemasons, like 32nd and 30th degree Freemasons, is handling your own BS. You know, that shadow work stuff, that's true black magic. You got to look within yourself and fix your shit, you know, fix all your bullshit, you know. That's true black magic. Now, there's another aspect of black magic where you can get at somebody, if you're willing to do that, if they cross you, then if you know what you're doing, if you want to take that step, then you can, you know, get at them by whatever means. You know what I mean? It's just, but yeah, I mean, some people go deep in this shit, man. Deep. They go after people's kids and stuff, and they make their kids sick. There's a guy, there's a brother, Leonard something. He's Haitian on YouTube back in the days. He was like literally like a murder for hire. I put this on my dead parents. He's a really like legit like a hitman. You can pay him like $20,000-$30,000, and he'll put a death spell on somebody for you, and they die. These people die. Yeah, it's nuts, dude. It's nuts. I don't want to go that far, but I'm just saying. But he used to be active on YouTube. Yeah, Leonard something. He was active on YouTube. People pay him 20-30 G's.
Yeah, but what I was trying to say is when it comes to like black magic, as they say, you know, there's much more to that than just far as the spell work. You know,
there is. You know, I learned it.
I think a lot of that's the only thing that can lure a lot of people, because that's what a lot of people, soon as they hear or get intrigued by black magic or whatever, they talking about spell work. They not seeing the whole other facets.
The big picture. Yep. And you know what? You learn more about yourself too. You know, why you think, you know, why you do certain things and stuff. But yeah, see, it gets a bad rep. People hear black magic, all the they think of curses and stuff, you know. But that's all Hollywood shit, you know. I watched movies over the years. I'm like, black magic and curses don't work like that. It's not real, you know. That's all Hollywood stuff, you know. But yeah, you're right though. You're right. They think that it's just like curses and spells and putting roots on somebody and jinxes and stuff. Oh, it goes. It's more than that. That's just an aspect of black magic. True black magic is dealing with your own BS, you know, and you learn more about yourself. I learned a lot about myself. I started 10 years ago. I did it for 7 years. I got out of it though, you know. I got out of it, but I was deep in that. And it's a personal journey too. I wasn't with nobody, you know. Anyways, that's me. Hey, DJ Witch Doctor, are you there, brother? Is he there?
I think he stepped away real quick.
Oh, okay.
I went off his dog or something.
But I think that's a problem right there, because that's the problem, because most people that bothers a lot of people to look within, to do that deep dive. So,
yeah,
you know, that bothers a lot of people because they got
it hurts you. Yep. Because they don't want to take accountability, brother. You know what I mean? They want to keep pointing the finger, you know. But you got to be looking within yourself, you know. It hurts. It hurts a lot. You know, they keep projecting, they keep avoiding, diverting and stuff, and you got to look within yourself. You got to own up to your successes and your failures, you know, in life, and know that you were the root cause majority of it. Obviously, sometimes things happen outside of your control. Yes, I understand that. I've been there too. But as an adult, you know, you pick and choose. It's all about choices in life, right? You're going to get good results or bad results. It comes down to circumstances, you know. And a lot of people don't want to own up to that shit, you know. And black magic, it teaches you that you look within your shit and look within you, and it's like you deal with your own shit and figure it out, you know. Basically, black magic is to be a master of every aspect in your life. Every aspect in your life, master it. That's black magic. It's not about being a Satanist and Luciferian and all that other dumb shit. That's stupid, you know. But everybody does it differently. See, that's the great thing. You do it your way, I do it my way. There's no rules to it, yeah. But yeah.
And when you say no rules, and you're saying like master of self, that's how it can be almost like tailored to each individual. Like, see, what's black magic to me may be different from you because it can be tailored for me, it can be tailored for you,
Facts.
so on
Facts.
and so on. You know, it
Facts.
depends. Like my view may be different from your view. You know,
Facts. You're absolutely right. That's how it is.
People mess up by trying to make standards of things. You know, even if you want to go with like the basis of religion, it's like a standard, right? It's standard. You know,
There's guidelines and stuff you got to follow.
It's
Yeah.
to where you have to view things like this. If not, you're not this, or you can't. You know, so that's what I'm saying.
You're right, brother. I completely agree. That's how it is. That's exactly how it is. Yeah. Yep. That's exactly how it is. I know from experience. I did it for 7 years. Yeah. And I really, when I was in it, I was deep in it. I was getting really, really deep in it. I never thought I would leave because you just don't dabble in it. It becomes majority of your life. It becomes your life. You know, I was in it for 7 years. I never thought I would get out of it. You know, I really didn't.
Let me ask you this though, since you say you got out of it, but even past the black magic, how does one become aware of something and then like close that awareness off or something like?
Well, I mean, honestly, brother, I mean, it's just something within you. There's like some type of interest. You know what I mean? I can only speak for myself. You know, there's an aspect within me because remember, there's not one of us. We have infinite versions of us. Okay, let's not forget that. There's one of you, but there's infinite version of you. If you don't understand that, like my lady, I told her, I said, okay, well, I'm a DJ, right? So I'm an old school DJ, and I mix vinyl. So I said, think of a song, right? Now as a DJ, you know one song, but there's infinite, well, not infinite, but let's just say there's 5 versions of that one song, right? Some you like, some you don't like, some you want to play with, some you don't want to play with, you know? But it doesn't change the fact that it's still the same song, you know? This is how we are as individuals. When you call us essence, spirits, souls, whatever you want to call us, there is infinite versions of us. Okay, but with that being said, there is something within certain people. I speak for myself that you just get it, like you get drawn to that kind of stuff. You know, you're not watching stuff. It's just something within you. It starts to spark, you know, that curiosity, and then that's how it goes. I'm speaking for myself. I mean, also too. I mean, I know it applies to a lot of others. You know, and that's when they start to look into it. You know, or start to ask friends like about. The occult and all that stuff, you know, and esoteric stuff, and you know, and then they just get drawn in. You can go deep and deep and deep and deep, you know, and you know, like the other brother, he was like he was a Wiccan. Okay, that's cool, you know. I told him that's weak shit to me. I mean, that's cool. He doesn't have to do that shit. Bro, that's like, brother, what the fuck, dude? Wiccan, by the way.
But
Wiccan, dude, come on, dude. I mean, I like because I got
too though. It comes down to your intent in what you getting into.
Yes,
your intent. Now, if you getting into Wiccan or whatever and whatever your intent is, that's one thing. But if you get into something like with intent just for something, I mean, you get what you get. If you ask me,
bro, it's all about results. It's all about results at the end of the day, good or bad. It's all about results you want. That's all that matters. Yeah.
Because I know, like since you talk about like black magic, I know people who look at it almost based as like some people would say like a religion, but not a religion, you know. And then you got some people that will get into it just for their own game, you know, far as like you say. Y'all was talking about spell work and things like that. Some people get into it just for that. Like I said, it just depends on your view, your lens on things, your intent. And that's with anything and everything that you do, like your intent on it, you know. I think your intent will be like your can determine your results on things.
Well, your intent is gonna be your catalyst, you know, that's what it is. Yep. Man, you always want to get results to work in your favor. You know, I got good results and I got bad results. You know, majority of it was good results. You know, I had shit backfire on me, not because I did anything wrong, But you start getting into necromancy, now that's different. Now you start working with dead spirits. That's completely different. That's part of black magic. I was fucking with that shit. Oh my gosh, it got bad. This is 2018, 2019. It got really bad for me. Remember, this is a personal journey. Nobody's holding my hand. You know, yeah, they got really bad. I don't think this is the platform for that, you know. But if I was talking to no platform, I'll explain more. It got really bad for me. Really, really bad. I almost died. Let's just say that. I have no reason to lie. You know, my lady knows about all that stuff. You know, she knows I was in. She's glad I got out of that stuff. I'm saying, it was bad.
Could have been a part of the process that one must go through on that journey.
Well, it's a choice, though, brother. It's a choice. I was reading in black magic. I chose another path within that black magic stuff. You know, nobody told me about it. I chose for myself, and when I did that, I thought it was cool, and then it went downhill really quick. Oh my god!
Like when you said you almost like almost,
I literally almost died. Almost died.
What I'm saying is, should that be along the journey, like when someone chooses?
No,
black magic. Let's go back to religion, like how they say you must be born again.
No, I got you. Yeah.
You know,
no,
like not saying the literal.
I was a born again. Yeah,
like
I was a born again
process, like a rebirth. You know.
Well, I understand because I was born again, you know, Christian back in the days, 2001. But what I'm talking about right now, what happened in 2018, 2019? No, it was a literal sense. I literally almost died because I got too cocky, I got too arrogant, and these dead spirits, which there's spirits all around us, they're just not in physical form. They're in tranquil, you know, they're stuck and they're hurting, and they want to hurt you too. But it depends if you're open to it or not. And I was open to all that stuff, and they turned on me. But people don't have to believe me, though. It's fine. I know what I experienced for myself because what I was getting into. And you know what? With that being said, I do got receipts. I have a lot of photos, and I have auto recordings of them. How about that? Let's talk about that. I got receipts. Let's do a special on this channel. How about that? I can play the recordings that I have. Not this these ghost boxes, this all that dumb shit. No, I actually have recordings of them, many recordings, and I have a lot of photos for the last 10 years. You know, because actually, I said I got out of it. I was in for 7 years. I actually started before that. I'm just saying. You know, I got my receipts. I got my proof. You know, I don't want nobody to believe me. You know. I'm not giving no preconceived notions. It's like telling somebody, well, don't go to this house because it's haunted. You go to that, well, there you go. Now you're putting in your head it's haunted. I said, tell that high degree Freemason. He said 32nd degree Freemason. And I said, haunted houses are haunted minds. You go, say it again, brother. I should call into a show on YouTube. I don't know if he's still active. I said, haunted houses are haunted minds. So I mean, it means that in your subconscious, you're haunted, and you're literally going to put that stuff out. And you're going to literally haunt yourself, you know, literally. So, yeah, you're going to experience stuff, you know, in your house, but it's not coming from anything. It's coming from you. You understand? Okay, let's talk about Poltergeist. Remember that old movie Poltergeist, right? I remember it because I was a kid when I watched it. Well, there is actually a true phenomenon, Poltergeist, but when the house becomes possessed, right? But there's been cases over the years, that's where they got the idea from the movie, that when some girls are going through puberty, they will expel so much energy, it possesses the house. Wow. That's where they got the idea of the movie Poltergeist, you know? But of course, they can't do all that, so they make it all Hollywood, and there's some fucking demon, you know, going all crazy in the house, Poltergeist, but yeah. There's a lot of stuff people don't know about certain things, but maybe that's good, though, you know?
But could what you went through be based off what you was already like dealing with, or just like what your intentions was?
As far as what?
Like far as like how you say you chose to do this, you want, you know, like far as your intentions, you know, like what was already like far as things you was dealing with before you went down that road with
Well, okay, I get what you're saying. Well, before all this, I didn't have any experiences. I didn't have nothing that pushed me towards this avenue or this route. It was just out of sheer curiosity. But where did that come from? Not because I'm watching some fucking shit on YouTube or online. It was something within me.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like the stuff that, like, what was within you before even being like indulging into the black magic stuff like that.
Well,
that's what I was saying.
Well, no, I understand, brother. That's a good question. It was something just within me. I just like, I can't explain. I just something within me that I wanted to dive deeper. But the thing is that I'm diving deeper within myself, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm going within. That's all black magic is going within yourself. Now, there's a lot of external stuff in the 3D, right? We call it 3D, but it's all internal. As within, so without. You hear about that, right? As within, so without.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, bro. Still, I mean, that is so true, man. Because what you're feeling on the inside is going to be presented on the outside. And you got to reflect it back to you. You know what I mean? You're going to get that mirror, that reflection. It all comes within. As within, so without. As above, so below. It's the same concept. Yeah. It's wild, man. I tell people now. I mean, I don't get into black magic because people think black magic. Oh shit, it's all spells and stuff. Yeah, don't get into it. Because they don't know, but they don't want to be working on themselves. You know what I mean? They don't want to see that shadow work. They don't want to look at within themselves and deal with all their bullshit. They just come out. They hear the black magic, about spells and curses, and people would be reckless with that shit if they know what they're doing. By the way, but yeah, I advocate people shouldn't get into this. They shouldn't. Just stay far away from it.
I mean, when you say stay far away, what do you mean stay far away for us? In what sense?
Well, because some people will be reckless with it. I should tell. Well, my mom knew I was deep in this shit. She used to come here, demon child. She knew. But I should tell her, Mom. I said, I'm glad that a lot of people that they don't know about this stuff because they'd be reckless with it because they'd be so spiteful. Like, remember I told you about, if you heard me earlier, talking about those black women on YouTube, those witches, bona fide witches. Back then there was no live streaming, but they'll put up uploads, and once come through the comments, other black women, by the way, will leave them comments trolling them, and this album will put some roots on your child and that. See, that's reckless right there. That's just, it's not, you shouldn't be in it for that. You know what I mean? That kind of recklessness.
I mean, but that's recklessness in pretty much everything. Like, far as let's
talk
about food. I mean,
Right.
People are reckless with food, but I mean, you still have to eat. So I'm saying like, people gonna be reckless with any and everything. Like I said, it all depends on the intent, but also I also think it all depends on the knowledge of it. I think if more knowledge was spread about it, people would be more informed and have more of a different outlook about it. Other than what's normally is spread about it is the spell work, the root work, and stuff like that. And that's what people that's what I was saying earlier. That's what kind of lures the people that you talking about, But like I said, if it was more knowledge and things like that, but I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying, brother.
I get what you're saying too, man. You're absolutely right too. Yeah. I mean, it applies to different, avenues in life. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And it's all subjective, but but from what I experienced, and I know what others went through this stuff, and whatever their intent was, and the end results, it always comes down to results. I'm glad that some people that I knew personally didn't know about this stuff, because they'd be reckless with it. And that's why I said that,
But let's, to be clear, when you say black magic, because some people wouldn't understand, like, is black magic solely because you brought up the black witches and stuff like that. Is black magic solely tied to like black people?
No. I knew a bona fide witches from. I knew two of them. There was one from New Orleans. She was half black, half white. Another one, she was from I think Atlanta. She's Jamaican, beautiful woman. And then another one, she was from Netherlands. You know, so she was full Dutch. You know, so there's no label as far as like what race or creed or ethnicity. You know, there's a lot of people that do this shit. You know, it depends on, of course, their culture, how they were raised, depends on their intent, depends on their, you know, the results they want. You know, the one from Netherlands, right? I'll give you an example. When I came across her channel back in 2015, she'd be doing like, remember, there's no streaming back then. It was all uploads. You see like wholesome videos of her walking with her dog in the woods out there in the Netherlands, right? It looked all beautiful in her town. And then the next upload, remember, there's no live streaming. Next upload, she's showing you how to do a death curse. Yeah. And she was Dutch, you know. But she got down with her shit. You know, she got down. And so I started to tire some stuff back then, remember, in comments, because there was no live streaming back then. And we started to talk, and you know, she knew I knew a lot of stuff, but from my personal experience, and that's when we connected. Yeah. But yeah, she put work or roots on her daughter's boyfriend at the time because he was being a little asshole. You know. And I was like, get at that boy. You know, get him. Yeah. But yeah, so.
Yeah, it's just I think it all comes down to like most things. Well, in the situations which you speak on, like I think it just all comes down to intent. Like when you're dealing with black magic for sure, or just anything, you know. But your intent can
Hey, brother.
Things.
Hey, brother. I mean, brother. Let me explain something real quick. I mean, you don't have to like even actually like get into like intention. Like, oh, I'm gonna get to black magic. I'm gonna learn the ins and outs. I'm gonna read these books. F all that stuff. You can just put so much thought into somebody, whether good or bad. Right? It's all subjective, and you can get your results. You know what I mean? You ever hear of those negative thought forms? You can just keep thinking about like somebody like in a negative way. You keep thinking about it like a hater, but beyond that, you keep thinking about them in a negative way. You can see it in your mind, you can feel it, and it will start to affect them. That's black magic right there. Or you can go the other way. If somebody is sick and you can see them, you know, you wish them good vibes, you're praying for them stuff, and whatever you may do, and others, and they will get healed or they will be better. So it depends on your intent and the results you want. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Yeah. I mean, and that's why I was gonna say too, because when it comes to like spells and stuff like what y'all was speaking on earlier, like people only look at the bad side of it. You know,
yeah,
like,
exactly.
Put a spell, I'm gonna put you in the jar, whatever the case may be. Like could literally
the freezer and shit. Yeah.
Could like praying for someone be actually spell work?
In a sense, I mean, well, not to
the degree of what you were saying. I'm talking about far as like how you were just saying, far as speaking negatively on someone, right?
Within the context of the religion, yeah, they would say that's spell work, you know. But I mean, but no,
yeah,
I mean,
I'm not saying to that degree, but you know, I'm just saying how I was saying earlier, speaking negatively on someone versus speaking far as healing into them, you know.
Yeah.
You know, like I think it's different levels and variations to it, you know, and terms of it, you know. But
it gets very complex. It gets very complex, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I think people only see like the most extremes,
the negative side, and also Hollywood. Hollywood is taught in that shit too. Yeah. Look at that movie Hereditary, right? Look, it's about King Paimon. That's a demon, you know, from hell. But these demons, remember, these demons are not real. Demon derived from daemon, D-A-I-M-O-N, and then it changed to D-A-E-M-O-N, and then it changed to D-E-M-O-N. But the real etymology, you look up demon, it goes from daemon, the first spelling I told you, and that's like a protector. It's Greek mythology. And then changed to daemon, D-A-E-M-O-N, and then of course these churches and stuff over the years they made it D-E-M-O-N. It's like evil, stay away from it, but they're really protectors. But listen, these things are not real outside of you; they're all aspect of your subconscious mind. Okay, that's all it is.
But when it comes to etymology, if most understood etymology, like, I think that could break the whole quote unquote programming.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm just saying, like, you can decode a lot of things with etymology if you do etymology.
The root meaning,
and you go back to the origins and the source of things, far as even just words, like meanings, organizations, everything.
Yep. Yeah, it's just been twisted over the years, depending on what it is, you and I know, it's just everything's been distorted, But I mean, what are you going to do? Just run with it, or just know like, okay, that's the root meaning, and now I know, or I have known. But yeah, it's all subjective, though. How people live their lives, it's all subjective. I live my life a certain way. It's subjective to me, but as long as because I have certain intent, like we're talking about, and I want certain results, and that's that. That's my reality. Okay, my reality. So. We could, bro. We're gonna open up like a can of worms. We can talk about like realities and infinite versions and all that stuff. Yeah, we can go really deep on this shit. I got really deep. I can explain about my past experiences and how did I escape death like that quick. I was destined to die at that moment, that second, but I shifted to another version of myself that I survived. It's just nuts. But that's like another. I don't know if this is kind of stuff for this channel. Maybe I can do it. Yeah. But it's interesting though, because I'm speaking from my experiences. But I mean, I'm not expecting anybody to believe me. I'm just a stranger online. But I'm just saying though. I mean, I know what I experienced, and I have no reason to lie. But I know others have experienced the same thing. Or similar. So. But yeah, brothers, this is a good conversation that we're having, though. It really is. I appreciate it. This is my first time on this panel. My lady told me about DJ Witch Doctor. And he's a cool cat. And I'm glad I came up. I'm gonna come back again another time, though. I really like these guys, and I like the guys. They want to debate and stuff. See, I come from a Troy community. We go fucking hard. We go fucking nuts. But I'm not trying to do that here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. People like to debate,
bro. They'll be doxing and hacking you. That's just how it is in the other community. But I'm not. Bro, I'm too old for that shit.
There's no doxing and stuff over here. No, I mean, it's just like the more debate the topic type of thing. People do debate, but nah, it's. I mean, he have rules over here. No doxing. No doxing is one of them. I don't know what other rules have, but yeah, no doxing and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, I respect that, man. It's like a change of scenery for me, Because I'm just too used to the other one, It's bad over there. It's bad, And it just gets worse, But it's chill over here. I like this, I definitely I'm gonna come back, I joined what's his name? Trey, the Truth Teller. I think his name is. Yeah, I joined his panel a week ago. That was cool too.
Yeah. Normally Witch Doctor normally go live almost pretty much every night, around the same time, So you stay tapped in, it's pretty late, pretty cool for the most part. Like I said, there are some rules, no doxing, no bullying and stuff like that. but they do the bounty system, you know, for as people can boot you and things like that. But yeah, I mean, like I said, even when it comes to debate, it's not going to be like other sides of YouTube, far as the doxing and all that type of stuff. Nah, it's not going to be like that.
That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Over there on the other side is bad over there. Yeah, there has to be a big streaming over there too. You know, I'm over that. But not just like I'm over that right now. I've been over it. I'm just saying, you know. I used to do IRL. I got arrested. All that shit. It's just stupid shit, you know. Yeah. Anyways, that was years ago.
You're a content creator yourself?
Well, I used to be there. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, what I'm talking about right now wasn't recent. That was like 3-4 years ago. Yeah. But guess what? I got arrested, and because there was cop callers watching me live, right? But I have family in law enforcement, and they got me out. They literally got me on that shit. I made a call to my cousin. He's on the same task force, and got me on that shit. But see, I was taunting people that are watching me, calling me, and they did, but they didn't know I had connections, you know. And my cousin came up and got me out. I was really arrested. He took the handcuffs off, and he said, "Let's go home." He gave me a ride home. I got connections, man. Yeah. But anyways, that was just one of the few times, you know. It was just stupid though. I'm too old for that shit, you know. But this isn't like yesterday. This is like years ago, you know. I'm saying over there, man, it's just bad news, and it's gotten worse too because now there's other like sectors, you know, that merge. So you got more doxers, more hackers, more cop callers, more, you know, and you name it. People saying not you, but sending your parents stuff at their house, weird stuff. It's just calling them, harassing them. It's just stupid. I was never part of that. I never wanted to do with that. It's just stupid. Just immature, you know. People just, you know, they're going real life, you know, just harassing you and stuff. It's just stupid. For what? I don't know. You know. They want to be petty, they want to be spiteful. It's just, come on. Are we adults? They are adults. They just don't give a fuck, you know. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Whatever. But guess what? Those doxers get doxed too. Guess what? Those doxers, they want to hide behind they want to cam off, right? They want to cam off. They don't think they can be found. And guess what? Those doxers are doxed. Them, their family, then people know exactly where they're at, where they work, everything. Yeah, they get found out, bro. They get found out big time. So I'm just saying. Anyways, brother, I gotta get out of here, man. This is a good conversation. It's a cool panel. I gotta come back, man. I definitely gotta come back. Yeah.
What's your final thoughts?
My final word was be the best version you can be for yourself. No matter what it can be right now for you, whoever you are listening, be the best version of yourself. Because remember, there's many versions, but you be the best version of yourself for whatever you're doing. Yeah. And you hold that to your truth, no matter what circumstances are showing you on the 3D, your life, you hold that. You're like, nope, I don't see that, because within me, I'm the best version. I can see something different. And if you continue to hold that identity, that state of mind within you, you will see your 3D, or which we call life, will have no reason. It's going to reflect back to you. Let's just say that. Okay. How about that?
Yeah, that's good right there. Like I said, you know, you don't have to be a stranger. Just, you know, just come through whenever you come through. Appreciate everybody pulling up, everybody tapping in. Until next time, y'all know how I go.
Chilly, bro. I'm out, man.
Street
duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.